His ad transitions are just too good, people sad.
Hasan liver fresh poker. Ass boggies. Oh shit, here we go again. Hi chat, have a nice day, Hasan. Hasan, I recently found out that I am going to be having a baby girl. Please help name her. Can I get your best name starting with an A? 5 months love chat, live chat, live chat.
Or Hasan, gonna go watch some videos and just do
7
a
months
lot of
past.
commentary on his stream. It's all a meme. So now what are we waiting for? Waiting for Hasan. What will he do when he's live? Open up the casino, let the gambler in. It's time to sit. I bet we're gonna be sitting here waiting for Hasan.
Subscribing to Hasan.
I used to come here for politics. Now I watch him game and yell at great names all day. God, how long have I been sitting here waiting for Hasan? Waiting for Hasan. Waiting for Hasan. Waiting for Hasan.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. Folks, it's 82 degrees and sunny out here in California. Oh, my Lord. What a beautiful day it is, and I hope you guys are having a great one. And I hope all the boys and all the girls and all the NBs specifically, all of you guys, all of you are having a great one as well. Perfect weather right now. Oh, never mind. It's 83 degrees. Wednesday, August 4th, 2021, 11:51 a.m. And I'm very late. I'm an entire day late. And then also on top of that entire day, I'm also, you know, like freaking 50 minutes late. Unacceptable. Well, there's a reason for it. And obviously that reason is because I was shooting a podcast, folks. Shooting a podcast. That's the reason why I'm late. And let me tell you something. It's a good one, okay? This entire podcast, we were supposed to have Will and I, Fear and Malding, or we're supposed to have a guest, very special guest. Okay, we're supposed to have a very special guest on Fear and Malding this time around today. His name is Ludwig, okay? But of course, alas, Ludwig did not show up because he had a personal thing that he needed to take care of. It's fucking bullshit. Let me tell you something. Never trust the French. Folks, I'm here to tell you that you're not supposed to trust the French, folks. Okay? In honor of Ludwig not showing up to the podcast this morning, I'm now calling him Freedom Fries, baby. This is a Freedom Fry broadcast, okay? We like to celebrate freedom here. Unlike the French. It's all good. So, dude, there's so much content. There's so much content today. There's a lot of news to talk about today, which I hope you guys are excited for. Like, all hell fucking broke loose, dude. In the one day that I took off to also go on Ludwig's show. I'm assuming a lot of memes that came out of that, so can't wait to go to OKBUDDY. Okay. There's going to be a lot of memes from yesterday's broadcast. I don't know if you guys actually watched it or not, but some of you may have watched it. Some of you may not have watched it. But my Lord, dude, put on the Cuomo Fauci hat. I probably should. Anyway. We're going to talk about being a Cuomosexual today. Cutie Pie Papela, please start with Nina Turner. I'm in Ohio and started finding good instructions on how to manually overthrow the election. Thanks. What? If you think I'm going to give you like January 6th insurrection style election overthrow, then you're out of your mind. We're going to do an autopsy. Okay. Well, yes, there's the Frontier passenger who was duct tape. We're going to talk about that, obviously. There's so much going on. But let me tell you a little bit about my personal news first, okay? I'm just going to run through my personal news in the next like 6 minutes before we hit 12. And then I'll fucking immediately get into it. Personal news wise, I was on a show yesterday with Cody Ko and Noel Miller. The show was called Mogul Money, Ludwig's new show. He's doing a great fucking job, man. Like every time I love Ludwig. You guys already know this. But every time I'm on like one of his shows, every time I see what he's up to, I'm like, fuck, man, you're doing great. Okay. It was very, very entertaining. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Okay. So, gonna be so many of the dum-dum left in here. So many stun locks incoming. Wait, what do you mean dum-dum left? Are you gonna ignore Nina like always again? No, I'm gonna talk about the Nina Turner campaign. A lot of people are not going to be happy about what I have to say, though. Like, there's a fucking reason why I don't touch the third-party stuff. Okay? There's a reason why you didn't see a lot of coverage from me as far as, like, the forced to vote shit. There's a reason why you didn't see a lot of coverage from me as it pertains to, like, what was it, the People's Party or something? There's a reason. And that reason is that will come back and bite you in the ass. 100%. And I did not ignore her. I only said positive things about her. I like Nina Turner. I think she's great. I think she would have been a wonderful addition to Congress and the progressive momentum in Congress. We're going to talk about that in a little bit, though. Nina Turner isn't a part of the People's Party third party movement, was she? She was running as a Democrat? No, she was running as a Democrat. But her involvement with the People's Party third party movement and the things that she has done outside of like running within the Democratic Party apparatus is literally the reason why she lost. And we'll talk about that as well in a little bit. Just wait. Yeah, I saw the Lovewood commercials. They were fucking incredible. Were you invited to Obama's birthday party? No, unfortunately, I was not invited to Obama's birthday party. As far as personal news goes, the most important thing that happened is yesterday I was training with my trainer. I'm going to go through it very quickly. I'm fucking cracked out right now because I'm so excited. I'm not going to run an ad break right now because I just started. Don't worry. We'll run it at 1 p.m. So yesterday I worked out with my trainer, as I have been, and I was really excited. I did deadlifts, okay? And for many years I haven't really been doing like really heavy deadlifts, obviously because of COVID and all this other stuff. Like I've been I just haven't really been deadlifting a lot. So I was excited to deadlift. And I got way too excited. Yesterday on 4chan, they were upset about you. Why? Because I didn't stream for one day? Is that why? .4chan is my biggest fucking fans. They just get so sad when I don't stream. This is a picture from yesterday's broadcast. Anyway. So basically, before I blast off with the daycare, last thing I'm going to say is I deadlifted yesterday. And when I was deadlifting, I did like 405 pounds or something. Like, I was really fucking stoked. And I was putting up like 385 quite easily. So, you know, we went up more than I should have. And while I was deadlifting 405 pounds, I did one, which was really hard to pull up. But the first one's always the hardest. And then the second one was really hard too. And then the third one, I just heard a snap, dude. Like my back cracked, like a back crack on my lower back. And boom, pain shoot up through my entire lower back. I'm like, oh no, I'm fucked. Luckily, I was able to still, you know, walk and all this other shit. So like, clearly it's not that bad of a fucking injury. And the snap itself was just probably because your spine can crack. It was probably like a crack. Anyway, but I'm currently, I mean, I immediately I immediately took care of it, and I think I'm gonna be all right, hopefully, inshallah. Okay. Don't ever go up in weights and fuck your movement up as a consequence of that. Okay. Don't actually, you know, don't let your movement suffer, because you can very easily injure yourself, and it's not good. Go see a chiropractor or a physiotherapist. Okay, chatters, this is not your opportunity to fucking parasocially tell me what to do about my back. I'm gonna see a physical therapist on Friday, so chill out, okay? I don't want to hear from people backseating what I should do with my back. Form, especially when it comes to compound muscle exercises like deadlifting, form is key. It's the most important thing. So no, I was doing a conventional deadlift but with a trap bar, so luckily I think that's my saving grace. It probably was the reason why I was able to put up more weight, but also the same reason for why I didn't like injure myself even worse, because the trap bar is a little bit safer. I think my quads gave out. Okay, my quads basically gave out, and then my lower back overextended, so that's what happened. Okay. Small wolf boy, hey HasanAbi, I know a way to work that back out. Yeah, you're gonna fuck my ass, dude. That's what you're gonna do. That's a good way to. You think that'll fix me up, dude? Yeah, I think no. I think I'm gonna say no on that. Not only that, but you don't have enough dick for this cake. Okay, you understand me? Pathetic. All right, let's move on. So, let's get to the news. Let's fucking blast off. I'm gonna write my daycare is open tweet, and then we'll get into it. Okay. Daycare is open, and I'm live after 24 hours. Get in now. Talking Nina Turner versus establishment. Dems. CUOMOSEXUALS. Where are they now? Labor shortages that piss off owners. Big show. www.twitch.tv/HasanAbi. You don't wanna miss a moment. Okay. The reason why I'm cutting off my personal news side of things short is because there's so much to cover. There's just so much going on, dude. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna talk about the governor Asa Hutchinson in a second. Hold on. Okay, let's get into it. I don't know if I should start out with Nina Turner, or maybe I should probably wait until later in the day for the Nina Turner stuff, because I'll start out with some like easy peasy shit. Okay, some bubblegum stories. But here's the tweet if you want to tell all your friends and family that fucking missed me. Okay, there's probably a lot of friends and family members that were like, whoa, what the fuck, where was Hasan the entire day, 24 hours without him? That's crazy. So go retweet that so people know. People know. Anyway, here's a fun clip to get started. Oh my god, what the fuck is this, dude? Oh, eviction moratorium news too. I can't believe I forgot about that. I'm obviously going to talk about eviction moratorium as well. Near the end of last stream, I sent a chat message that obviously made you mad. I joined about a minute before sending the message. Should have tried to fully understand the situation instead. Yes, the Macius, I have your playlist here as well. We'll start off with this fun clip first, and then we'll get to that. Okay? Mitch McConnell gets intercepted. Okay? I think there's a meme about this here. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Beta minority leader, slow, old, in the distance. Walking up casually. Pathetic. Looking like a turtle. Boom! Sigma majority leader appears out of nowhere. Fast. Asserts dominance. Did you watch the Vosh and Charles Kirkland discussion? No, dude. No. Because unlike you, I'm not a fucking nerd who spends all of their goddamn time watching online debates, okay? No. You know what I was doing? Living a fucking life outside of this weird, hyper-focused, insular lives that you fucking lead, where you're like, oh my God, we can get to it. It'll probably be fun to watch, okay? I might watch it. I might watch it in a little bit. There's so much news to cover that it's not a fucking significant part of my, part of what I'm interested in covering right now, okay? God damn. All he did was ask. He's not the only one who asked. He's like fucking immediately. Like I literally started the broadcast and everyone was like, dude, Charlie Kirk. Like, yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it. We'll watch it. Okay? Beta minority leader slinks away in embarrassment, mouth agape in shock. That's great. Lots of bold chatters out here starting to chat defense real early. I know. Chatter's rights, dude. Chatter's rights. Okay. Was crushing to see Bernie say this. It's over, boys. Leaked video of Bernie Sanders speaking out after Nina Turner's defeat. We have lost once and for all. I'm not clicking on that. I don't think that's real. Anyway, all right, let's get right into it, dude. Bro, those who hyper focus on debates have a larger impact. Yeah, I know. I know you feel like, yeah, debate bros fucking literally feel attacked right now. So what they're basically doing is like, defending their hobby. You're no different than fucking weebs, okay? I get it. Like, I like watching debates. I think that Charlie Kirk Washington was probably fun, and I will watch it. Just fucking not right now. Like, I'm not gonna literally start off with your fucking a personal fun video that you watched. All right. Okay, folks. There's a bombshell report that accuses New York Governor Andrew Cuomo of sexual harassment. Letitia James has done it again. Okay, she fucking did it again, dude. She's a boss. If you recall, like when women started coming out and accusing Andrew Cuomo of inappropriate sexual misconduct and sexual harassment in a toxic workplace that he had created for them. Andrew Cuomo basically said, one, I'm Italian. I'm just Italian. These things happen. I'm a fucking Italian. What are you going to do about it? And then said, let's wait until this investigation is conducted. All right, let's wait. Well, guess what? Investigation is conducted, and it turns out there's misconduct. So we're going to get to Andrew Cuomo's insane defense, but before, let's, this will give you a good refresher on what's going on.
Begin with a growing pressure on New York's Governor Andrew Cuomo to resign after a long-awaited report detailing numerous allegations of sexual harassment. Cuomo continues to deny that he intentionally did anything wrong. Investigators allege he sexually harassed 11 women, many of them young, and retaliated against at least one staffer who came forward. Now, the accusations include unwelcome and non-consensual touching, offensive remarks, and sexual comments. Our national correspondent, that's Derica Duncan, has been following this story for months and joins us from Albany, as you know, the state capital of New York. Sharika, good morning to you. A lot of people want the governor to step down, including President Biden, but he seems to be double.
Bro, when the groper in chief himself, Groper Andy, okay, when he's the one saying like, you gotta cut the shit, Jack, you gotta step down, Jack, it's like, you know you've gobbled your last ghoul, okay? I mean, Joe Biden is literally the king of non-consensual touch. And ironically, Joe Biden's defense for all of his non-consensual touching was nearly identical to Andrew Cuomo's defense for non-consensual touching. Of course, Joe Biden didn't say like, I'm Italian, Jack, like Andrew Cuomo did, but he basically said the same thing. He was like, I touch everybody. I'm old, Jack. Sometimes I cut the malarkey, other times the malarkey cuts me. But what's consistent is I'm kissing boys and girls. I'm smelling their hairs. So, you know, that's Joe Biden. That's Gropey Joe.
Doubling down. What else do you know about the story?
Well, for starters, Gail, we know that the governor, as it seems at this hour, has no plans to leave. Now, this investigation was led by two independent attorneys that were appointed by the Attorney General's office. And it didn't just talk about sexual harassment in this report, but it spoke of a culture that was filled with fear and intimidation that the report says allowed sexual harassment to occur and persist.
This investigation has revealed conduct that corrodes the very fabric and character of our state government.
The explosive 165-page report, based on interviews with 179 people, alleges New York Governor Andrew Cuomo created a hostile work environment for women.
The Independence investigation found that.
By the way, there was, I mean, he even groped and inappropriately touched fucking state troopers, dude. Like, to understand the extent of like Andrew Cuomo's modus operandi and the way that he behaved, like nobody was safe. I mean, dude, he's like touching state troopers on the job, allegedly, putting his finger up and down their body and being like, oh, you probably have a good fucking sex drive, eh? Come on, you know. Yes. What he groped cops? What's he doing? Trying to take their job? That's what I'm saying. In like New York, it's like, that's crazy, dude.
That Governor Cuomo sexually harassed multiple women, many of whom were young women, by engaging in unwanted groping, kisses, hugging, and by making inappropriate comments.
11 women came forward, and investigators say they found all of them credible, including a New York State trooper who worked on Cuomo's security detail. The report says he sexually harassed her on a number of occasions by running his hand across her stomach from her belly button to her hip, running his finger down her back, and making sexually suggestive comments.
Our investigation revealed that these were not isolated incidents.
By the way, some of these are civil, right? Like the scope of this is civil for the most part, with the exception of one staffer that made claims that she was groped in the governor's mansion, which is now escalated to a criminal charge, which will be where there will be a separate criminal investigation launched onto it as well.
They were part of a pattern.
Another woman, identified as Executive Assistant Number 1, said the governor groped her. According to the report, in November, the governor hugged her and reached under her blouse and grabbed her breasts while at the executive mansion.
I want you to know directly from me that I never touched anyone inappropriately or made inappropriate sexual advances.
In a pre-recorded statement, the governor defended himself against all of the allegations.
The facts are much different than what has been portrayed.
The governor also showed photos hugging and kissing people of all genders, claiming...
Bro, come on. You're not going to play it, dude? Come on. Okay, boys. The most psychotic part about this entire process is his compilation. Like... And his defense features, like, I think... His defense features 85 instances of him, like, fucking kissing people and groping people. Like, That's his defense. His defense is like, did you get Botox? Or what? What is different about my face that you would... Why am I hyper focusing on this one fucking idiot, dude? Yeah, dude, I was on camera still. I was still on camera yesterday, but I must have snuck in a fucking Botox surgery, dude. Like, absolutely psychotic, dude. The fucking sickos in the chat. I'm not live for fucking 24 hours. People are like, he must have gotten a complicated surgery or some shit. Anyway, you know, when you're accused of sexual misconduct, a thing you probably shouldn't do is put together a fucking fan cam of you groping other people and kissing other people. Because guess what? I don't think it's a fucking viable defense to just be like, well, I do this to everybody. All right, so let's take a look.
I do it with everyone. Black and white, young and old, straight and LGBTQ, powerful people.
Yeah, put Bill Clinton in the compy, dude. That's a great asset, you know? You know, I was fucking there. I was doing it to the other guys who were doing it to other guys. You know what I'm saying? Fucking yeah.
Powerful people.
I love that after he says powerful people, he should have said powerless people.
Friends, strangers, people who I meet on the street.
I love this. Greatest defense of all time. Foolproof. Foolproof. It's like, I'm sorry, officer. I know, Your Honor, I know you fucking arrested me and now I'm in court for assault with a deadly weapon. But what you gotta understand, what you failed to mention here, is that I'm assaulting everybody with deadly weapons. You know what I'm saying? Like, you fucking kidding me? I do it to everybody. I do it to everyone. I'm punching people left and right over here. You fucking kidding me? And it's oh, this was in his defense, okay? In his like actual written defense, he added Barack Obama kissing people and hugging people and George W. Bush hugging people, including Katrina victims, dude. This is one of the most incredible defenses. He even put his father, Mario Cuomo, kissing and cuddling people to show he's not a harasser. My father kissed people all the time, too. It's like, dude, let me say something. Let me say something, okay? There should be a zero tolerance policy when it comes to sexual harassment and must send a clear message that this behavior is not tolerated, he says in 2013. So, the funny thing is, like, dude, like, just because you kissed people consensually, like 90% of the time, which we don't even fucking know, okay? But just because we, like, just because we fucking see him, like, what? Dude, what the fuck? Get the fuck out of here. Motherfuckers are getting aggro with it. They're like self-promoing themselves watching my stream. Like, no. You will get banned for that. So, aside from the fact that you know, aside from the fact that, like, it's probably not the best defense to be like, what do you mean? Look at all these times that I consensually did this thing, right? Or I do this to everybody. Like, aside from the fact that that's like not a fucking reasonable defense. Like, saying that you have followed the law in other instances, except for this one where you like didn't, is fucking insane. Come on. Your Honor, think about all the times that I didn't rob a bank. Here's a photo of me inside the bank. I'm taking money out. I'm taking money out over here. I'm going to banks all the fucking time, and I'm not robbing them, right? So how you gonna tell me this one time I robbed a fucking bank over here? Like, you gonna fucking give me shit about this? Come on. Come on. It's like, okay, great. So that was a cool thing that he did there. But let's continue.
That's how he conveys warmth.
I now understand that there are generational or cultural perspectives that, frankly, I hadn't fully appreciated. And I have learned from this.
I think that the governor is in for a lot of litigation civilly, perhaps something criminally, though we don't know that yet.
CBS News legal analyst Ricky Kleeman.
The Attorney General was very clear that she did her job. Her job is over. And it is up to any police department, any district attorney's office, if they see any of these allegations, to go forward if they choose to do so.
The leader of the state assembly, a Democrat, said the governor is no longer should be in office at this time, and said that they would move quickly as lawmakers to complete its impeachment inquiry. Meanwhile, that groping allegation is being investigated by police, and the district attorney here in Albany has also opened a criminal investigation. Anthony.
Jerika, thank you. Charlotte Bennett was the governor's former executive assistant and was among the first to come forward and accuse him of inappropriate conduct. In her exclusive interview with Norah O'Donnell, Bennett talked about what justice would look like to her.
The New York Attorney General said multiple times today that she believes you and the other women mentioned in this report. What does that mean to you?
It was extremely validating, and I feel vindicated. It's been a long day, but I'm proud to be a New Yorker right now.
The governor said today that he accepts responsibility and that he's making changes. Do you believe him?
Accepting responsibility means stepping down. And not only is he not stepping down, but he's outright denying the things that he did. So,
dude, that's the wildest thing is, like, he just kicked the can down the road, right? Originally, when he was called out, he's like, come on, let's wait till the investigation is concluded. And now that the investigation is concluded and found him fucking, engaging in a boatload of misconduct, now he's like, just kidding. I'm still not retiring, bitch. I don't give a fuck. Nobody can take me off this fucking chair. If you want to take me off the governor's mansion, you're going to have to rip me out of this fucking house, all right? You know how many times I've had meatballs in here? You know how many fucking meatball dinners I've had in here, motherfucker? I will never leave, all right? I will never leave. I'll stick to the fucking walls like pasta. Not fucking leaving over here.
So I don't believe him, and I don't want an apology. It's not necessary. It's fake. And his propaganda video was not only uncomfortable and inappropriate, but downright weird and unnecessary.
In addition to this investigation that found that the governor sexually harassed multiple women, they also found that that the governor and his aides created a toxic work environment that enabled sexual harassment. Is that consistent with what you experienced?
It's extremely consistent, and I think the environment of fear, the environment of humiliation, the idea that at any moment you feel like you could either lose your job or get screamed at, or, it was traumatic on its own. So when the most powerful person in the office and also the most powerful person in the state acts inappropriately, you think, why would anyone take that seriously or think that I deserve any respect in this office?
Going to be an interesting situation for the governor now, who seems not ready to resign at this point.
No, but it's such...
I loved it. Not ready to resign at this point. I'm not ready. I'm not fucking ready to resign.
A steady drumbeat of calls to resign. That's why I'm curious to see how all this...
Sounds like someone was unhappy with his politics and using these women to attack him, in my opinion. Dude, you are out of your fucking mind if you think that, like, people in the Democratic Party were upset with Andrew Cuomo. He's a staple, dude. He was regarded as a legend during COVID, despite his mishandling of COVID, despite the many years of austerity that he fucking forced upon New York State in the most like Republican style administration that he has had, like the full control that he's had over New York State, and all of the Medicaid funding that he cut out that actually made it so that there was no healthcare infrastructure for poor communities, specifically communities of color. And that was a big part of the reason why they were devastated, absolutely devastated by COVID, despite the fact that he also utilized like prison labor throughout the duration. All of that still did not actually hit him at all. The Democratic Party liked Andrew Cuomo. The Democratic Party voters liked Andrew Cuomo. He won an international Emmy for his incredible work. Incredible in air quotes. Throughout COVID. Okay? So, no. What ended up happening is because he was probably getting attacked, people finally, for the first time ever, felt like this was an opportunity where their voices would be heard. That's it. In the aftermath of the COVID mishandling coming to light, I think people probably recognize that this is a good opportunity where if they come out and speak out against Cuomo, like people will actually hear them and it won't fall on deaf ears. Now, to give you a better understanding, to capture the essence of like how much people love Andrew Cuomo, a lot of this stuff I covered over on the podcast too. So definitely check that out on Fear and Malding. I want to capture a moment in time, okay? I want to show you guys exactly how much people, especially liberals, loved Andrew Cuomo. Let's watch this. I'm just going to give you a trigger warning. This will turn you into a conservative, okay? This is like extreme liberalism. It's going to hurt you. I'm letting you know.
There was a pandemic long before it was called a pandemic. All you had to do is look at other countries.
Stranded in my bedroom, no one to love. Then there he is.
Let us give you an update as to where we are today.
My favorite guy. He's the earth and heaven to you. Try and keep it hidden. Honey, we can see right through you. Andy, can't you see I'm in quarantine? A nervous wreck and skirt as heck of COVID-19. You're not nice coronavirus, but you bring hope when I can't cope. I guess I'm saying I love you so. Oh, Andy. Oh, Andy, baby. Someday when COVID's not a thing, if we're on Earth for what it's worth, I hope they make you king. You run my state while I gain weight with grace and dignity. Oh, please be my dad. Oh, Andy.
And when you are united, there is nothing you can't do.
Andy, my darling, this global pandemic is scaring me real bad. But watching your daily press briefings sure does calm me down. The way you manage to lead and inform without terrifying the living shit out of me or straying from the facts, and still find time to nurture my delicate spirit with adorable slideshows and relatable anecdotes about meatballs. You're wise, level-headed, eloquent, and sexy at a time when the country needs it most. It sure is a refreshing change from that oh, gee, I won't get into specifics. You know I don't like to be political.
This is the most irresponsible thing I've ever done. I feel like this, like, this is probably the largest, like, LG community, okay? This is the largest, like, queer community, one of the largest queer communities on the internet, and now all of you are homophobic. So I apologize for this agitprop. This is like, Randy Rainbows is not what? He did one for Christopher Cuomo? Shut the fuck up. Are you serious? I'm gonna sue you for psychological assault. Dude, it's not even done yet. Hold on. The worst part's about to come.
I guess what I'm trying to say, Andrew, is that you're my #1 Cuomo now. And whatever you decide to be once this whole thing blows over, whether it's governor of New York or president of the United States or ABC's Next Bachelor, I'm with you now, Andy, only you. Even as I continue to light a candle, get naked, and pray every night for the speedy recovery of your brother, my first love, Chris. With his tight, wet t-shirts and his sweaty Instagram workout videos and his big, muscular... You know, actually, I'm still really into Chris, too. Oh, Andy, baby, you're so strong and rational. From now on, I identify as homosexual.
That's it. I wanted you to feel that. Liberalism is incredible. Now, why did Rainbow Randy do this? Or is it Randy Rainbow? Why did Randy Rainbow do this? Well, one, fucking 2.4 million views, obviously. That doesn't hurt. But, you know, this is like, there was a time and place where we just praised every single person that was against Donald Trump. And we would uplift them. Like, we would uplift anyone as long as they're like against Donald Trump, including like fucking horrible monsters, right? I mean, for fuck's sake, people thought John Bolton was like the resistance. George W. Bush, war criminal. So the reason why I'm playing this is because a lot of you started watching me during COVID. And perhaps you heard me take fat doo-doos on Andrew Cuomo throughout that entire process. And when you originally came into this community, you probably thought, wow, dude, Hasan, this Hasan guy, is he like a fucking conservative or something? Like, he just keeps shitting on Andrew Cuomo. Like, why? I don't understand. Like, well, he's great. The media is telling me he's great. My parents love him. Like, are you... What the fuck? What are you, a reactionary or some shit? Like, why are you constantly fucking shitting on Cuomo? Because around when this first came out, he was fucking, my man was riding the high. You know what I mean? And I'm sure Randy Rainbow probably doesn't feel this way about Andrew Cuomo anymore. But the reason why I showed this to you is because I wanted to just say that I was right. And all of you that thought he was fucking hot shit were wrong. And that you should trust my judgment a little bit more. And not only that, but also I'm always right. And that's pretty much it, actually. That's all I was going to say. Wait, you shat on Cuomo? Hold up, I'm checking YouTube for evidence now. Dude, I literally non-fucking stop shit on Andrew Cuomo. There's a lot to criticize him on, even before the numerous sexual harassment accusations. Let's finish it. They're gonna find a pic of you in the Cuomo Fauci hat and you're done. It doesn't matter, dude. I fucking wore that ironically. I wear a Reagan hat or a Reagan Bush hat too.
Kind and smart, you touch my heart. Your polo shirts are nice, so I'm glad we've had my Andy.
And I love New York because New York loves you.
So that's where we're at. Like, this captures the moment in time when like liberals had fucking lost their minds, and every single person basically was saying that, like, as long as you're standing against Donald Trump, you're a fucking hero. And that's it. This was how much they loved him. And I wanted to show this to you because now over half of New York Assembly wants to oust Cuomo if he doesn't quit. I mean, he was He's always been a fucking demon, okay? But it kind of shows you how much the media can absolutely season the way that people see particular politicians, okay? And it's an important lesson to remember always. Like, it's not about how the fucking media approves of you and how the media chooses to show you. It's more so about, like, what actions you have taken. You want to tell me that video wasn't satire? No, like, that person loved Andrew Cuomo. So many people did. So many fucking people did at the time. Okay? If he doesn't actually resign, then he will get ousted most likely. I don't know the exact legal process that would take for him to get ousted, but I guess the State Assembly Judiciary Committee is currently conducting an ongoing investigation into the numerous different allegations against Governor Cuomo, including but not limited to the sexual harassment allegations already substantiated by Letitia James's report. The Assembly's investigation is not required by law, but they're doing it to inform the drafting of articles of impeachment. The Assembly then must vote in support or against the impeachment. Only a simple majority vote is required for impeachment process to move on to the Senate. And then the impeachment case would proceed to a trial by the High Court of Impeachment, which is legally comprised of the full state Senate minus our majority leader, plus the 7 judges on the Court of Appeals, the highest court in our state. Our Senate majority leader by law, the New York State Constitution, cannot cast her vote in the impeachment trial due to the line of succession. If Cuomo were ultimately impeached, the lieutenant governor would temporarily serve in the position of governor and the majority leader as acting lieutenant governor. So there is a line here that where they can expeditiously impeach Cuomo from this office if he refuses to fucking leave. They can pry this office out of his goddamn hands. Okay? This can happen. And by God, it should. Okay? That's my take on the subject, folks. That's what I believe. Bet you miss Giuliani now, punk. I think Giuliani is actually defending Cuomo, so that's when you know you fucked up. That's when you know you fucked up big time. When Rudolph Giuliani is like, people are being too fucking harsh on this guy. That's when you know you have absolutely fucked up. Let me see. I think I saw something. Yeah. Rudy Giuliani attacks, criticized Andrew Cuomo's treatment, comparing his sexual harassment allegations to those against Donald Trump. Also, Rudy was not governor, but it doesn't matter. I mean, so that's where we're at with the Andrew Cuomo saga. Be careful who you love and how you love them, because, you know, that'll come back and bite you in the fucking ass. You always should conduct more careful analysis on, like, even if you didn't know who Andrew Cuomo was, or even if you didn't know he was a fucking asshole, even if you could not have predicted that he was gropey as hell, you should still remember always that you know, he was a gigantic piece of shit with his reactionary policies that actually harmed a lot of people, even much before that. So, Italians are in my family, and they can totally get handsy, but when they get their eye on someone, it gets worse. Yeah. Do you think Cuomo will flip sides after this? No, I mean, I think he's done. So I'm going to skip the other Cuomo thing. Wait, I want to hear what Mayor de Blasio has to say, though.
Bill de Blasio is among those who are,
because this also talks about the vaccine mandate in New York. New York is the first big city, first major city that is going to have a vaccine mandate.
Resignation. The mayor also just announced the city will start requiring proof of COVID vaccination for a range of indoor activities, including going to a restaurant or to the gym. New York is the first major U.S. city to introduce a mandate like this. It requires people to show proof of at least one vaccine dose and will be phased in starting later this month. Mayor de Blasio joins us now. Mayor, good morning. Thanks for being here at the table.
Bill de Blasio is fucking killing it, okay? Like, can you imagine having nearly all negative consequences of, like, COVID fall upon the fucking asshole in the gubernatorial governor's mansion, where you just basically get away scot-free, you're done, okay? You're done with your fucking career. Everybody forgot about you, okay? And now you could just relentlessly unleash hellfire upon Cuomo, who made your life a living fucking hell, and you just sit there and you just fucking shit on him. This is the greatest thing that could have ever happened to de Blasio.
Well, I want to start with the investigation of Governor Cuomo. It's no secret there's no love lost between you and Governor Cuomo, but this is a very damning report. As you saw, the governor came out with a highly produced response that included a montage of clips of him embracing people like former President Clinton. What did you make of the governor's response?
The whole thing has been so painful. When you read this report, 11 women systematically wronged, 11 women affronted by a powerful guy who could crush their career and their reputation, and he's the kind of guy that everyone assumes would if you crossed him. And he harassed them, he assaulted them in several cases. It's not even close. And then he has the audacity to say, oh, you know, I like to hug people. I mean, that's just out of touch with reality, but it's also profoundly disrespectful. How about saying, I did something wrong, I have to atone for my sins, I need to go and deal with my problems?
But he doesn't think he did anything wrong. He says that it's generational, that it could be generational, and that he's not somebody who would intentionally inappropriately.
Putting your hand up a woman's shirt and touching their breast is not generational. I know plenty of guys who are older who would never in a million years do that. Talking to 20-something-year-old women, asking them if they date an older guy and then leering at them. And this is not acceptable behavior. It's not even close.
He's just fucking licking his lips as he describes in detail all of the different horrible things that Cuomo did. Look at him.
Showing any indication that he's willing to resign. What do you think should happen next?
I absolutely believe he must resign for the good of New York State and our people. If he doesn't, the clamor, which is universal at this point, Democrats and Republicans, saying he's got to go, is going to win the day. If he wants to wait for impeachment, he can, but it's coming soon in our state legislature.
Should he be charged criminally?
It looks like it. I mean,
should he be?
Yeah. If you assault a woman, if you do something against her will sexually, that's criminal. And the Albany County District Attorney is looking at that, and I think he should be charged.
Let's talk about mandates. So you're going to mandate vaccines for folks going indoors. How does this affect kids, by the way, who aren't eligible for vaccination?
Look, we welcome kids, of course, to restaurants and movie theaters, et cetera. Wear a mask. That's a smart thing to do. And hopefully soon our 5 to 11-year-olds will be eligible for vaccination on top of that. But we don't want to separate families. We want families to enjoy stuff together, but in a safe environment for the folks who work in restaurants, gyms, et cetera, and for the customers. Here's what I love about it. You go into an environment, you know everyone's in the same place. You know everyone's vaccinated, everyone's safe.
I know. I know as someone who lives in the city, it would give me peace of mind to know going in the gym, everyone's vaccinated, going to the restaurant, everyone's vaccinated. But do you think it could affect tourism?
No. First of all, we're in a city right now, about 5 million people who have gotten at least one dose. So plenty of New Yorkers ready to go. Suburbs, even higher levels of vaccination. Tourists, the people coming here, more likely that they are vaccinated as well from all of our studies. Look, in the end, this guarantees the safety of everyone involved. And it's also going to encourage a lot of people. Just take that next step.
To follow suit.
Follow suit. Especially, look, young people need, I can say I have two 20-somethings. Sometimes young people need a little encouragement. They want to go to restaurants and bars and concerts. Get vaccinated and you're in, right?
Mayor, they need a little encouragement repeatedly sometimes.
Yes, amen, amen.
Who enforces this, though, Mr. Mayor? Is it the business or is it you and the NYPD?
No, look, first of all, we're going to implement this in the next few weeks and educate the businesses, support them, find out what they need to make it work. We're not doing any kind of penalties until the second half of September. We want this to work for everyone. A lot of business owners have told me, thank you. This makes it easier for us. We can tell everyone it's one standard.
You're giving them cover.
But we're giving them cover in a good way.
You've not included an indoor mask mandate. Why not?
Yeah.
Because vaccination is the whole ballgame. I truly believe this. One strategy, vaccination. And masks, look, I'm using my mask lots more places than I used to.
You were wearing it in the green room.
Right. But I also want to say to fully vaccinated people, our doctors say if you're around fully vaccinated people, you have the option to take it off. I want people to get vaccinated to feel they can live life fully, have a lot of freedom. The reward of vaccination is freedom. Tragically, if you don't get vaccinated, you're going to be left out.
There's a big concert coming, Central Park, August 21st.
Yes.
Big headline celebrating New York. You okay with that?
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Fully vaccinated. Same idea. Vaccinations, the whole strategy. To go to one of these amazing concerts, you have to be vaccinated. They're outdoors, but you still have to be vaccinated. And look,
it's just smart. Like, actually smart in every way.
I'm hoping what we're doing with the restaurants, the movie theaters, the gyms, I'm hoping other mayors and governors will pick this up. Business leaders are telling me they like seeing government take the lead. It helps the private sector go farther. So I'm urging all my fellow leaders around the country. Joe Biden said yesterday, yeah, this is the kind of thing people should do. This will just help everyone to get vaccinated.
He's right. Now, obviously, there is some shaky ground here. The New York Teachers Union is urging free testing, but against the vaccine mandate. Fuck that. The New York State United Teachers, a large statewide union, released a statement shortly after encouraged districts to make free testing available for teachers, but it said it's against the vaccine mandate. Here's what I have to say to the fucking New York State United Teachers. Suck my dick, dumbass, okay? Straight up. Like, no, you're a fucking idiot. Every single person that is an adult should be getting the vaccine unless they have like a serious medical exemption, not like a fucking religious one or whatever the fuck. Oh, I'm a Pastafarian, I can't get the vaccine, like, you know, because it'll turn me gay or whatever the fuck. No, this is idiotic. And of course, idiots are on either side of the political equation. Aren't you pro-union? That's the union vote they had. Yeah, I know. I understand. They're dumb. They're fucking dumb. Okay? There you go. You can have a bunch of fucking idiots in your union drive the narrative that, like, vaccines are fucking bad. So what? We've advocated since the beginning of the year that any educator who wants a vaccine should have easy access to one. We would support local efforts to encourage more vaccinations, but such as through programs that require those who are not vaccinated to get tested on a regular basis, but it's critical that districts come up with plans to make testing available on site and at no cost. What we have not supported is a vaccine mandate. Like, great, dude. You know, great. Good job, guys. I believe school districts should say today teachers must get vaccinated or tested weekly if you're in a CDC high-risk area, the red or yellow zones. It literally protects them, okay? It just protects them. The teachers' unions have done a really good job in New York, even though if you ask the parents, they're probably pissed off. But the teachers' unions have done a very good job in New York up until this moment in trying to protect their teachers as best as possible, urging shutdowns, urging mandatory mask wearing, all this other stuff. And they've done a great job. This is, I guess, where the buck stops because Americans are fucking stupid. Okay? They're incredibly stupid about these vaccines, unfortunately. Ironic because teachers already have vaccine mandates, right? They already do. Like, you can't work in a fucking school if you're not vaccinated. You can't work in a public school if you can't even go to public school if you're not vaccinated. So what the fuck are you talking about, you dumb fuck? It's very frustrating to see. It's very, very frustrating to see that. Anyway. My mom's a representative for the California Teachers Association, their union, and they've always pushed for a vaccine before reopening. Yeah. But this is a special vaccine, I guess? No, it's not. It's not a special vaccine. Anyway, America, as always, is following behind other countries that are much smarter. And we are our own worst enemy, as always, as is the case in this circumstance, as well as others, where we're fucking, harming ourselves. We're hurting ourselves in confusion, always. Great. It's special in the sense that it's statistically the safest vaccine ever made. Yeah, literally. Like, it's the most effective vaccine ever created. So, yes, it is special in that sense. But what do you say to those dumbasses that say this is illegal? It's not. They're wrong. They're dumbasses. Bro, the CDC literally has, by law, the right to, if they want to, arrest you and place you under quarantine at gunpoint. You know that, right? Like, the scope of the CDC, the powers that the CDC has in its hands is so awesome. It is incomprehensible. You're completely wrong if you think that they don't have the power to do mandatory vaccines. They do. They absolutely do. What do you mean how? It's epidemiology, man. Are you crazy? There is no how. Like, it's a bunch of fucking scientists whose sole job is to ensure that the virus doesn't spread. You get that, right? Like, ensure that viruses don't spread. They have the authority to do this. They've had the authority to do this since the beginning of time. In New York State, in New York City, yes, this is true. Many of you don't know this. But during the first, like, smallpox epidemic, cops literally would go into apartments and forcibly vaccinate people. They would, like, literally tie them down to their fucking chairs and jab them, okay? They also, unironically, would rip babies away from their parents and take them into quarantine if they had smallpox. Yeah, if you think what's going on in China, that sounds like communist China to me. It's like, no, motherfucker, we had that. Like, we had that here in America. And guess what? If there was a worse disease overall that was, like, devastating and, like, murdering people, you would want them to do this because of the amount of hogs. Because the amount of hogs that are out there, dude, like, holy shit. Yeah, they held them back at gunpoint. They held parents back at gunpoint and took their children away and took them to hospital wings to quarantine them. And guess what? Guess what? It fucking worked, dude. That's the best part about this. It fucking worked. You can say that's dystopian. Sometimes, I'm sorry, the carrot and the stick implies that there needs to be a stick. For some motherfuckers who don't understand the carrot and only understand the stick, you got to be a little authoritarian, dude. Straight up. Straight the fuck up. I wish we lived in an ideal world where the government didn't have to do any of this and people were like the people in the fucking UK or any other, like, intelligent country, the comparable OECD nation, where, you know, they're dumbasses on a litany of other things, but when it comes to vaccinations, they're like, yeah, we're waiting for the vaccine. We're very excited. Please give us the vaccine. It worked, but at what cost? Oh, it's an anecdote for now for a successful vaccine rollout. Never mind. Carry on then. Exactly. I made a comment on IG that the vaccine should be mandatory, and this girl who's a leftist said I'm an idiot and obnoxious. Yeah, there's anti-vaxxer leftists. There's anti-vaxxer liberals. It's very, very frustrating. It's very frustrating. it blows my mind. Like, I think people, the problem is like what people don't recognize is if you consider like the government forcibly vaccinating you to be like dystopian or terrifying, like just look back at what was going on a year prior, dog. That was way worse. Hurting a couple people's fifis because they have irrational and irresponsible fears with respect to a vaccine is nothing in comparison to like literally dead bodies piling on inside of fucking cold storage vehicles because the morgue no longer can handle the amount of fucking dead people. Hospital beds completely at full capacity. People just fucking getting vented left and right, dying. Okay? That's straight up way more dystopian, motherfucker. Get out of here. Anyway. Breaking into people's homes is illegal? No, it's not. It's literally, dude, the CDC had the authority to do this. And they did, okay? And they still do. If there was an even more deadly virus out there right now and it was like super fucking contagious, you think the CDC would not fucking literally come in, forcibly remove you from your home if you refuse to fucking get quarantined? You're out of your mind. I'm letting you know. Like, it depends on the severity of the emergency. And they did it with smallpox.
I signed it for those reasons, that our cases were at a low point. Everything has changed now. And yes, in hindsight, I wish that had not become law. But it is the law, and the only chance we have is either to amend it or for the courts to say that it has an unconstitutional foundation. I signed it for those reasons.
Yeah. Now you got Arkansas Governor Asa Hutchinson saying everything is now changed, and it was a fucking terrible idea to like do a mask ban, a ban on masks in Arkansas. But it doesn't matter. It's done. What's done is done. You fucking hog. And now you got homies dropping, dude. Great. If one more chatter sends me this dumbass fucking Marjorie Taylor Greene is going to run for office or run for the presidency tweet, I'm just going to shut down the stream, dude. We get it, bro. Yeah, Marjorie Taylor Greene, GOP congressman from Georgia, plans to appear at the Iowa State Fair. Iowa State Fair is like one of the best fucking... it's where you basically launch your campaign, okay? She's going to run for president, I guess. Yeah, she's going to seek the White House, and she's going to lose. So shut the fuck up. Stop literally linking this to me. God damn, dude. CDC has this power. Regulations to control communicable diseases. Apprehension, detention, or conditional release. Regulations prescribed under this section shall not provide for the apprehension, detention, or conditional release of individuals except for the purpose of prevention, the introduction, transmission, or spread of such communicable diseases as may be specified from time to time in executive orders of the president upon recommendation of the secretary. Yeah, you can ban travel from foreign countries. The CDC could do anything, dude. They have like endless amount of power. This governor seems like a saint compared to my Governor Abbott. Is it ableist to say that I hope? Yeah, don't say that you hope that Abbott falls down from a flight of stairs. That is ableist. Don't say that. Anyway, so people that say that the government doesn't have this power, the CDC doesn't have this power, are just fucking wrong. Like, they're just straight up wrong. How crude smallpox inoculations helped George Washington win the war? Like, forcible inoculations have occurred throughout American history time and time again by the very same individuals that these conservative hogs absolutely love and claim are fucking great.
said yesterday, the vast majority of leaders, and as I said too, continue to step up and do the right thing. People like Governor Hutchinson have been traveling their state, hearing from their communities, and answering questions about the vaccine.
If the CDC has this power, why won't they do this? The CDC won't do it because they're fucking worried, dude. What do you mean, why won't the CDC do this? They're legitimately worried that if they do this, then people are gonna fucking lose their minds. Hogs are gonna go buck wild as they have. You know what I mean? Like, think about how much hogs fucking get upset at the top of the hour ad break, the first one of the day. You know what I mean? Like, think about that. Hogs get so mad at the top of the hour ad break, right? It's all fucking bedlam when that happens. And I tell hogs all the time, you know, you can avoid those ads if you don't want to see them, right? If you want to have free broadcasting experience, all you need to do is subscribe. You can subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime, because Twitch Primes are free if you already have an Amazon Prime account. You can also use an ad block or a VPN if you wish to do so, right? These are ways to avoid the top of the hour ad break. But here's the 1 minute ad break now, you know? Here it is. Muda video, the end of Christian and Sonichu. Dude, you literally are high on crack if you think in the middle of my coverage of like all this shit that's popping off in the past 24 hours that I haven't fucking covered the news, you must be high on crack or heroin or both. Maybe you're fucking, you know, doing what is it called, like speedballing, where you're both high on crack and heroin at the same time. If you think that I'm gonna fucking turn around and watch some like dumbass 4chan adjacent story about some person that they've considered to be a lolcow for many fucking decades, okay? No, I don't care about covering the story of one mentally ill person who has been led to like the level of mental illness that they've been led to by other mentally ill hordes, okay? Not even remotely relevant to anything that is going on. I'm sorry. What is it? Oh, Ray leaked the plans for your IRL stream earlier. No!
To Hasan's IRL stream. It's me, Hasan, obviously. It's going to be on his channel. Pokimane. Did you guys know her name is actually Iman? So her username is actually pronounced Poke-Iman because her name is Iman. Even though people call it Poke-Imane, it's Iman.
Bro, what's going on with these swords? What the fuck? This is sick, dude.
Because her name is Iman. So it's Pokemon. But we say Pokey.
Yeah, I have a fucking fat IRL lined up for next week. It's going to be so sick. Valkyrie is a demon. Okay, she's literally a demon. She set it up in its entirety. She like set up the place, she set up the reservations. Like, I was just like, yo, yeah, sure, I'm down to do an IRL stream with you. Like, I got the bag, like, let's do it. She literally set up everything. She's awesome, dude. It's crazy.
We also have Ludwig, we have Peter Pock, and Foosley for the IRL stream.
We're all gonna get our nails did.
You know what? I don't care. I invited everyone.
She did.
I planned this.
She did.
This is Hasan's IRL stream, except I did it, okay? I did it for Hasan. I am Hasan's assistant. Well, my assistant is Hasan's assistant through me. Okay, these are all the people that...
No, it's wild. Like, I love her. She's so dope. It's crazy. Like, how on it she is about like planning her streams. It's wild to me. It is wild to me. She's like a week beforehand. Sounds like labor exploitation. Okay, guys, fucking chill, okay? Who's this lady? I've never seen of her. This is Valkyrie. She is with 100 Thieves, and she's fucking awesome. problem with the CDC wasn't that they were too cautious with COVID. Rather, they made a bunch of mistakes and they were too lenient with COVID measures. I know epidemiologists that have said the CDC went way too easy on the recommendations, early anti-masking, school openings. Hogs will never listen to the CDC anyway, so at least force the libs to be extra cautious. Yeah. That's just a normal person, you degen. Okay, well, when you're me, okay, and you have like you have my bad brain, okay, you look at someone like Valkyrie who has like management skills and you're like, that's insane. Like, I don't know how the fuck you were able to accomplish any of those things. She literally was like, boom, 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 boom. She's like, I'm going to invite this person. We're going to go to this place. Yeah, you know, it was nuts. I just fucking could not believe it. Anyway. Hangs up the swords before the Golden YouTube Award. That's how you know she's fucking dope. She studied the blade where you studied the Maldo arts. Yeah, exactly. Anyway. The New York Teachers Union is an outlier. Here's a good thread. I think there's a lot of confusion about where unions are on vaccines and vaccine mandates. As a group, unions have been extremely pro-vaccine. They spent millions of dollars reaching out to millions of members and non-members to persuade them to get vaxxed and make it easier for them to do so to combat vaccine misinformation. They've negotiated with employers to get PTO for workers to get vaccinated and deal with the symptoms. They've helped set up vaccine facilities both at work sites and elsewhere to make it more convenient for workers to get vaxxed. They've added town halls with public health officials in multiple languages to get the word out. That helps explain why their members are vaccinated at very high rates, especially compared to the general public. Around 90% of teachers, for example. Holy shit, dude. Having said that, it's absolutely the case that many unions have responded skeptically to vaccine mandates by employers, and some have come out against them. But if you read their public statements and talk to union officials, their opposition is typically very measured. There's no opposition to widespread vaccination per se. The opposition has largely been procedural. They want to input into how vaccine policies are implemented. Basically, they want to ensure that the members who have legitimate reasons to not get vaxxed, whether medical conditions or just a lack of time off, don't get disciplined or fired. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Because when you get the vaccine, especially in the second dose, you will, in some instances, need 24-hour grace period, basically, or a 24-hour period where you might need to recover because there are some symptoms that can arise. If your employer's like, you're going to get vaxxed, but you can't take time off, then, well, fuck you. So, you know, it just doesn't work that way. Also, there are obviously medical exemptions. So whenever I talk about like forced vaccines or vaccine mandates or blah, 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 there's always like a tiny group of people that's like, oh, well, what about fucking like legitimate medical exemptions? Like, dude, I'm not a psychopath, okay? If you have a history of like allergies to whatever the fuck that might be in the vaccine, and your doctor is telling you you shouldn't get the vaccine, then obviously you shouldn't get the vaccine. Like, I don't mean that, like, if that's your situation, if that's your circumstance, and because of that, I don't think that you should be unable to go to like restaurants or gyms or shit like that. Okay, that's not what that's never my fucking take. But it's a really rare occurrence. Okay, it is a tiny percentage of people, which an exception should be carved out for, an exemption should be carved out for. But that doesn't mean anything. Like, ultimately, the overwhelming majority of people who are hesitant to take this vaccine are not in that fucking tiny, minuscule percentage of people. They just don't want to take it for dumbass reasons because they're like fearful because they've seen so much misinformation run rampant. That's it. Just got rehired at the movie theater I worked at pre-COVID in Texas on vax, but I'm worried about the hogs we get. Yeah. We have no mandatory vaccination in Germany, and I think it's right just because the situation of QAnon in Germany, there would be freaking civil war because idiots would demonstrate against these measures. Dude, they should just... I don't know why Germany's not implementing that. That's kind of fucking cowardly. Anyway. The most full-throated opposition I could find among national unions came from the firefighters union and the federal law enforcement officers, which both have relatively conservative memberships. I mean, it's literally all conservative. Not firefighters, but definitely the police unions. They nonetheless coupled their opposition with strong support for vaccinations. Some local law enforcement unions have expressed more intense opposition, but that seems to have less to do with their union status and than the politics of their membership. My guess is that non-union police officers tend to be pretty skeptical of vaccine mandates as well. Now, it's clearly fair to ask what the right posture to take at the moment when infections are surging and vaccinations are an enormous public health priority. Yeah. Because you can't force vaccines according to most European countries by law. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. You absolutely can have mandates, though. Maybe not forced vaccinations, but you absolutely 100% can have vax passport mandates. So that's it. That's all you need anyway. It doesn't fucking matter. If your travel is literally rendered useless as a consequence of like your not unvaccinated status, then you will go out, suck it up, and get a fucking vaccine. And that's great. And that should happen. And that's what I've been advocating for. And that's kind of what like they are potentially going to implement in New York, and I'm happy for that. I like that. Let's watch what Tim Pool is saying.
Back to Fox News Prime Time.
I love when Tim Pool talks about he can't believe people are falling for these narratives when Tim Pool himself literally fell for the narrative that Donald Trump was going to win every single state. So let's hear what everyone's favorite Beanie Boy has to say.
We've obtained new images out of Chicago from over the weekend. Please be advised, some may find what we're about to show you graphic. Thousands of young people gathered for a 3-day music festival.
Graphic? What? It's just a music festival. What the fuck do you mean? What's graphic about that?
Without masks.
I gotta pee. I'll be back.
Look at them. Didn't they hear Joe Biden's dire warning about a second dark winter? Many of those who claim to follow the science became very upset at this sight. They don't like to see people outside having fun. They want you to believe these concert goers are in grave danger. And that might be true. They are in Chicago, after all. Last month, the city saw 105 murders, 3 times the amount of COVID deaths. In Washington, D.C., murders also surpassed COVID deaths by a near 3-to-1 ratio in July. Despite these numbers, the media and elected officials are seemingly still trying to figure out how to flatten the curve instead of addressing the violent crime pandemic plaguing inner cities. Tim Pool hosts the Timcast IRL podcast, and he joins me now. Tim, it's good to see you.
Hey, thanks for having me, Ben.
You know, this level of hypocrisy that we see from the leaders of America's inner cities, it's audacious in a way that I really have. I mean, it's like nothing I've seen before. It's as if they imagine that the American people are just too stupid to pay any attention to the level of hypocrisy and the level of government's failure to address the problems that are clearly impacting our communities. What do you think's going on here?
I honestly have no idea. You know, having grown up in Chicago, I have personally witnessed the gun violence. I'm wondering why, after my entire life.
I love Tim Pool, dude. He's witnessed everything. He went to France to witness, or he went to Sweden to witness the Muslim invasion. What hasn't Tim Pool witnessed, dude? I love that. The man has personal, firsthand accounts of everything that's ever happened, dude.
They've not been able to solve it. They seem to just keep doubling down. But
someone said the inside of a vagina. True, but that's because of feminism. So how dare you? That's completely outside of Tim Pool's control. The fact that he's never witnessed a girlfriend is literally because of feminism. You guys are being fucking anti-incel right now. Just kidding. I think, didn't he have a girlfriend and then his like incel audience got mad at him?
when it comes to the COVID restrictions, our leaders, the mayors, the governors, we see them flaunting the rules. They don't wear masks. They tell everyone else to. The funniest thing about Chicago is they're warning us that the Delta variant is on the rise. We gotta bunker down and make sure we slow the spread, but only after we can make tens of millions from our big rock concerts. At the same time, they come out and tell us that all of the Black Lives Matter protests weren't spreading COVID, and all the right-wing lockdown protests were. I can't believe people fall for these narratives, and it kind of breaks my heart to see.
Well, it really is frustrating on a number of different levels, but for me in particular, I mean, I know people who've experienced all manner of different criminal situations in Washington, D.C. that took hours to get responses. I'm sure that you saw that footage. And in fact, I know you talked about it on your podcast recently from the D.C. police chief, talking about how far behind he is when it comes to the level of manpower that he needs in order to maintain a safe city. That, to me, seems to be a scandal that everyone should be talking about, and instead we're just debating about whether you need to wear a mask and what the penalties should be if you don't.
It's a perfect scapegoat. It's a perfect excuse, a perfect distraction. There's so many places in our country that have had escalating crime and violence, especially over the past year. We've had untold riots and violence and political terror on small businesses. And then as soon as the bad news comes that could negatively impact their political world, the Democratic Party, all of a sudden they got to shift everything back to the argument about the pandemic. And they've got allies in media who allow them to do it. They don't challenge them on these things very often, if at all. And often they translate on their behalf and explain what they're really doing and why. My favorite is this study. It came out of Colorado, I believe, one of the universities, showing that actually the Black Lives Matter protests may have reduced the spread of COVID, as if we're supposed to believe.
Wait, the reason why the BLM protests, not reduced, but the reason why the BLM protests didn't actually correspond to a spike in COVID was because when there were protests happening outdoors by largely mask-wearing people, there wasn't as much fucking foot traffic inside of stores, because COVID spreads inside of stores. You have, on any given day, 500,000 people walking into fucking stores and shit. That's going to be significantly, that's going to lead to a significantly higher likelihood of people spreading COVID than 2,000 people that are walking down the fucking street. It's literally basic math. Like walking indoor. I've talked about this a million times over, dude. My favorite thing about how conservatives operate is that all they need for them to stick a narrative is for your idiocy. Okay? All conservatives need to, like, you know, hammer on a narrative is the assumption that you're stupid enough to believe it. Like, it just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. It's like, well, what the fuck? Like, these are guys who are literally, they're looking into it and they're finding, well, here's the reason why, and explaining why. Yes, during the duration of the BLM protests, in the aftermath of the BLM protests, you didn't see fucking massive spikes in COVID. And the reason for that sounds surprising, because even I thought that they would lead to a spike in fucking COVID. But the reason why I recognize that I was wrong in my original assumption that they would lead to fucking spikes in COVID was because protests with like 2,000 people walking down the fucking street seem like there's a lot of people, but foot traffic that may not look the same exact way as like 2,000 people walking down the street, most of them wearing masks, is because the 500,000 people that are walking indoors inside of stores and whatnot and communicating with one another is significantly worse for COVID spread. That's it. Studies found that the amount of extra people staying at home was far greater than the number of people who came out to protest. Yes.
That while our cities are being attacked and some small businesses are being destroyed, now we're seeing escalating crime and we're not getting a conversation about it. I think people on the right, conservatives, disaffected liberals, need to take control of the narrative and start asking these questions and not let them pull the conversation back. We've got a vaccine. They've gone and talked about how effective it is and how it's working. It's fantastic. And we're going to get those vaccination numbers up. Okay, then why are you coming out with more restrictions, more?
And the people who were saying, like, this may be a dumb question, but how did it not spread that the BLM protests were rolling loud was a super spreader? Was it because they weren't wearing masks in Delta? My educated guess on this is because, and educated in the sense that, like, I have anecdotes. One is an event where you're fucking sucking face, okay, with a bunch of other people. The other is, like, you're walking down the street for an hour to two max, and then you're going home. That's the big difference. There's like closed off areas too. Whereas like during the BLM protests, like you're literally just walking down fucking streets and that's it. You're not going inside.
Lockdowns. Why are you trying to act like...
And also, yeah, during the Black Lives Matter protests, they did not have a Delta variant too, but there was also more people that are vaccinated now during like Rolling Loud, of significantly more, because there was no one during the Black Lives Matter protest that was vaccinated. The vaccines weren't out yet.
Everyone's got to stay home. Meanwhile, you get to do whatever you want.
Tim, you are someone who has been at the front end of media innovation over the past several years. You've created really an alternate way for people to get some of this information that is never really talked about within the dominant forces of corporate media. It seems to me that you and people like you have a critical role in shifting this conversation to what really matters. What are some of the ways that people...
Bro, okay, dude, hold on. I just want to pull up something really important because he talked about murders, right? He talked about fucking murders, right? 25,940 people in Chicago or in Illinois in general died of COVID. Okay, since the beginning of COVID. If I were to look up the death rate, like the murder rate as a consequence of gun violence, which is incredibly fucking high, it wouldn't touch that, okay? It literally would not fucking touch that number. That's insane, dude. Murder by guns, mind you. Don't even get me started on that part of the problem. Guns that you can easily acquire from, you know, immediately the state over, one state over. So, I'm sorry to Tim, but like, this narrative is fucking laughable, dude.
People who may not have your platform, but who want to try to shift that narrative, as you say, how can they get involved? How can they share information that cuts...
Chicago has seen at least 336 homicides for the first 6 months of the year, just 2 more than at this point in 2020, but 33% more than 2019's 252 homicides, according to an analysis by the Sun-Times. There you go. Fucking 25,000 deaths as a consequence of COVID. So you're saying the pandemic is much more deadly than gun violence? Exactly. And don't get me wrong, the gun violence numbers are fucking insane. And Tim Pool and others like him are also doing their very best to stop that specific epidemic as well, okay? If you are to look at it like it's a fucking epidemic. So there is also that problem. Like, he's like, I'm sorry, but there's an issue with gun violence and murder in Chicago, which, of course, I will never address the root causes of, and I will do everything I can to potentially stop any sort of, like, mitigating factor there. And then also on top of that, these liberals are constantly talking about COVID, which has killed significantly more people, and I'm doing my very best to also stop those people from, you know, masking up or getting vaccines because of my nonstop coverage, where I talk about how vaccines are not good, okay, and create vaccine hesitancy. You know, I'm causing these problems in the best way that I can from the limited amount of engagement and interaction that I have to the broader populace. And then I sit around and talk about how the problems that I have played a hand in creating are too hard to solve. I'm a centrist, by the way. I'm a liberal. Everyone always is saying, like, Tim Pool, you are such a liberal. It's great.
Across and actually highlights the things that matter as opposed to going on with this corporate narrative.
Well, it's hard because we've got the issue of big tech censorship. We see cancel culture that many on the left deny.
Yeah. The reason why we can't deal with these problems is because we got big tech censorship. And what that means, of course, is that I should be, you know, 1 million people should be watching me, but instead only 100,000 people watch me. And that's the only problem. It's cancel culture. People constantly are saying, hey, Tim, show me your bald doo-doo head. And then they don't get banned. But when I say transphobic things, or when my Nazi friends say, you know, white supremacist things, then they get canceled. And honestly, there's no solution to this cancel culture because it's really one-sided. People are constantly saying, I want to see your bald head. I want to see the light shine off your bald head. And those people should be banned as well if we're going to ban the white supremacists.
But they're regular people with small accounts trying to express themselves. They'll say something like learn to code and get banned on Twitter. But I really do think you need a critical mass of people stepping up and expressing themselves. And I understand it's very difficult. You know, for people who have families and children, they're trying to just get through this to make sure their kids will have a better future, will be able to have food to eat, and have a job to support their families. But I really do believe that if everybody who opposed, the wokeness, the hypocrisy from our leaders, if they did speak up and they were brave, then I think we would see a dramatic and immediate change.
Yo, I'm fucking nailing his voice and cadence, by the way. Can we just take a brief moment to appreciate that I think I'm doing a pretty good job with the Tim Pool, the way that Tim Pool talks? Anyway. Does he have one outfit like a cartoon character? Yes. All right, let's get to Shontel Brown and Nina Turner. Okay, we're going to do a quick autopsy on this race. I probably should have done more with coverage with respect to Nina Turner, aside from talking about how I love her and I think she's great. So that I will admit, a lot of people were fucking very frustrated with me. And those people who are frustrated with me are probably going to be even more frustrated when they hear what my analysis has to be with respect to this race. Nina Turner had one internal poll that showed her in a 35-point lead against Shontel Brown, who is a local politician from the Ohio Democratic district, the Ohio district, a district that is predominantly black, a district that I believe went to Joe Biden by like an insane margin, like 30 points or something. And when Nina Turner had a 35-point lead, well, that's when the Democratic establishment decided to take matters into their own hands.
His 11th district, an establishment Democrat clinched a major victory over the progressive candidate in that primary. Shontel Brown received more than half of Democratic votes. Nina Turner, a former Ohio State senator, came up short with just 44% of the vote. And now Brown is the favorite to win in a blue district that includes parts of Cleveland and Akron.
I have never lost sight that I do this work.
The election turnout was abysmal.
For the people. Yeah. That has always been my foundation. That has always been my moral compass. That has always been my guiding force in this work that I intentionally describe as public service because I know I work for you.
I live in the 11th. Shontel was a lot more popular, so that makes sense. Not necessarily. It doesn't make sense, and I will explain to you exactly why, despite the fact that you live in the 11th district. The reason why you thought that Shontel was a lot more popular was probably because of the overwhelming amount of ad spend that favored Shontel in comparison to Nina Turner. When we saw that 35-point lead, immediately what ended up happening was this. Check out the bag dropping ahead of tomorrow's Ohio 11 primary. DMFI has spent more opposing Nina Turner than nearly all of the other outside spending combined. Now, do you know what the DMFI is, chat? The Democratic Majority for Israel PAC, a PAC that was created to attack Bernie Sanders and call him an anti-Semite, led by some of the same people that worked in the UK against Jeremy Corbyn. So why is the Democratic Majority for Israel spending nearly $2 million? That's so crazy. That's so wild. What the fuck was that about? That's so weird. That's so fucking strange, dude. Now, I want to look at the demographic breakdown of who voted for Nina Turner versus who voted for Shontel Brown, because there's a lot of misinformation going around with respect to this race. People are immediately saying like, oh my God, it was actually black people that did not want Nina Turner because black people don't like fucking Nina Turner. Nina Turner's too woke, or not woke. She's too much of a Bernie bro, blah, blah, blah. There are some reasons why Nina Turner, unfortunately, was met with a lot of opposition, or at least left herself weak to Oppo attacks. One of the main reasons, of course, is and I will give you the breakdown. One of the main reasons, of course, is that outside spending that is not directly led by the campaign itself, by super PACs, were able to dump an unlimited amount of funds into into opposing Nina Turner, and regular PACs that Nina Turner used were still basically saying, like, they were basically still coming out of Nina Turner's campaign. There's a difference between like a random outside group making these negative attack ads and flyers that showed Nina Turner in opposition to like all of these policies that she is fully on board with, showing that Nina Turner said that I would rather eat shit than vote for Joe Biden, showing that Nina Turner had actually campaigned for Jill Stein. These are things that you will never recover from, especially when you consider the way that the current political fucking the current political climate works. Nina Turner looked like she was anti-Joe Biden for understandable reasons at a time when everybody loves Joe Biden. Okay, that's the fucking reality. It's not going to work if you're, for a lot of older, more conservative voters within the Democratic Party, a lot of older black voters, for example, that look to, the Congressional Black Caucus, which of course immediately supported Shontel Brown. They're going to see you shitting on Joe Biden. They're going to see you basically causing Trump to win in 2016 by supporting Jill Stein, despite the fact that her personal support for Jill Stein is inconsequential in the grand scheme of things. But like, good luck explaining that to people at a time when, like, you have very limited opportunity to be able to explain that, and messaging is really tight. Yeah, so she lost. She lost. Unlike the phony leftist tweeters celebrating Turner's loss, I was on the ground in Cleveland. Wait, what do you mean? Who the fuck was celebrating Turner's loss? Who the fuck is a leftist and celebrating Nina Turner's loss? A lot of people, it's gross. Wait, why? How can we stop partisanship resulting in it always being an establishment and far-right Republican? So, for the record, if you don't know Shontel Brown's background, I'll just give you a quick analysis of it. Like, her main goals were, combating gun violence and working with Joe Biden. That's a very popular proposition that you can put forward if you are going to, in a narrative dismantling of your opposition, make it seem like Nina Turner was the anti-Joe Biden candidate. Joe Biden's very popular in this district. So here's the issue. And this is part of the reason why I never covered like the People's Party movement. This is why I never covered this is why I never covered like the third party momentum or force the vote stuff. Like, a lot of those dudes were fucking kooks. Okay. A lot of those people were in it for their own personal branding project. And some of that became relatively successful, as you all know. And that's still ongoing. And people are fucking constantly lying about it, or lying about certain things, or fucking trying to create additional drama and blah, blah, blah to maintain relevancy. If you saw all of the forced to vote Medicare for all protests that launched this past like week or so, they were tiny in the grand scheme of things, like all around the country. Half of those fucking protests were led by people who were, exactly from that very, very small but very vocal minority that considers themselves to be leftists but are cranks, that weren't even fans of Medicare for all themselves, and have even talked about, some of the public speakers have talked about how they would just want a decentralized healthcare system, and Medicare for all or a single player system would render that useless. So that there's a reason why I don't lend a lot of credence to those third party movements, and a lot of people get fucking mad at me for not doing so. But a big reason is because my vision for change, unfortunately, still relies on entryism and relies on infiltrating the Democratic Party from within and holding Democratic leaders as best as you can once you fucking shore up your ranks. Hold Democratic leaders to positions that they claim that they care about. A similar example, a successful example of this, is literally what happened over this fucking weekend, and it ties back to the fucking eviction moratorium, right? Like, you had You had an eviction moratorium ending and the Joe Biden administration not doing a single fucking thing. A single thing about it as Congress went on vacation. Cori Bush, who is an incredible progressive, who herself had experienced homelessness in the past, literally went out there and fucking sat outside the steps and it got a 60-day extension on that moratorium as the Democratic Party can literally fucking turn around and find another way to come up with another solution to, at least according to Joe Biden, start utilizing the $40 billion of cash that they gave to states that have not been utilized yet by renters and also landlords. So you have to recognize that. You have to recognize that as far as like, you know, change that you can make, you know, Cori Bush is a great example of this. I mean, we'll get to the eviction moratorium and the grifters that like fucking run their own personal branding project like this fucking dipshit in a second. But before we do that, I want to go back to this race, right? Thread on Nina Turner's loss by Jordan Chariton. She didn't lose because she tried to court conservative Democrats instead of running scorched earth against Joe Biden and the Democratic Party. See, yeah, Biden beat Trump by 30 plus points in the district, by the way. She didn't lose because of the squad or forced to vote, a laughable claim considering the majority of voters in this district wouldn't be able to tell you which politicians are even in the squad. She lost because even though she ran, fundraised a ton, in final weeks before the election, the Democratic Party superplex flooded TVs, and had like incredibly successful hatchet jobs where they would do mass flyer campaigns where they smeared the fuck out of Turner and hit her on points that actually worked. In Cori Bush's district, they tried to do the exact same thing against her, but it didn't work in that situation because Cori Bush had already successfully done the groundwork and the Democratic Party was too late to the game. They tried to do this exact same thing against Jamal Bowman. Remember, all of these campaigns, all of these people that I'm referencing are black progressives, by the way. So, you know, black progressives that were that the establishment Democrats used the exact same fucking message on and used the exact same kind of opposition on. You know, bring in Clyburn, have him talk with the Congressional Black Caucus, and have him go to community leaders and be like, yeah, this guy is no good. Okay? Bring in fucking, bring in a ton of outside money from super PACs to like vilify your opponent. Okay? With Jamal Bowman, his opposition basically gave him a fucking layup. The establishment Democrat that was incredibly powerful in that circumstance openly came out, Engels, openly came out and said, I'm only here in the middle of COVID. I'm only here because, like, I'm trying to fucking, win the election, okay? That destroyed Engel. Like, that absolutely destroyed him. And Jamal Bowman seized that opportunity very well. With respect to Cori Bush, the Congressional Black Caucus and the establishment Democrats came in and wanted to attack Cori Bush and kept saying, like, well, Cori Bush is like anti-Israel. She's anti-Israel. And nobody gave a fuck. Like, what do you mean she's anti-Israel? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? She's literally speaking to the immediate problems that the people have in her district. And you're coming in here and being like, Cori Bush has supported BDS. So now they're adding additional fucking seasoning to that counter rhetoric, okay? Not just saying like, well, this person is anti-Israel and Israel's our greatest ally, so vote for her. Instead of that, what was different with Nina Turner, and I think was very successful, was saying that Nina Turner is one, against Joe Biden and will not work with Joe Biden, okay? At a time when Joe Biden's very popular, won the district by 30 plus points. Saying that she was against like a bunch of policy positions that she's actually in support of, with flyers that destroyed her, the very successful flyer campaign. And unfortunately, that's the result. Not only TV ads, but you can drive around Cleveland without seeing large billboards quoting Nina's bowl of shit Biden comments. Yeah, you can't say that. Sorry, guys. You can't. You have to be either like a proven politician that like is a once in a lifetime candidate and be able to survive saying like, I'd rather eat a bowl of shit than vote for Joe Biden, which is very difficult. Like, it's probably not going to happen, or you're fucked. Do you agree with your uncle about how she should have kissed Biden's ass and the black woman thing? I don't think she should have kissed Biden's ass per se, but I think that that hurt her a lot. I'm sorry. You got to do politics. You have to do politics. AOC does it real well, and a lot of fucking people get mad at her for it. And sometimes she does it too well. Okay? I didn't realize how supportive the district was of Biden/Clinton over Sanders in previous elections. For what it's worth, it was a pretty big risk for Nina Turner to bring in Bernie Sanders for a final week rally in Ohio 11. A district Sanders lost more than 2-1 against both Clinton and Biden. Yeah. Nina Turner's campaign didn't go negative against Brown until a few weeks before the election. By the time they did, the millions worth of negative ads against her had already been on TV for a while. Multiple sources other than the flood of volunteers that came in. In the final days before the election, knock on doors for Turner, the campaign did not have a strong ground game field operation. In particular, voter turnout was particularly low in Akron, an area Turner had to run up the score. She won there by a point. For people trying to simplify Nina Turner's losses, she ran as a Dem. Please realize those folks have no idea what they're talking about, or just reactionaries doing a damn good job of dividing the left. Jordan is correct. Turner was up by 35 points just 2 to 3 months ago running as a Democrat. Whether she ran as a Democrat, Green Party, or fill in the blank party, the same flood of dollars would have come in against her, money that have worked based on the reasons for many voters. Folks shouldn't be trying other paths like a third party, or in my view, the most effective economic boycotts. But anyone telling you Turner lost because she ran as a Dem, didn't run scorched earth enough, again, are simply uninformed reactionaries who are more interested in ranting. Yeah. I'm currently working on my PhD in human psychology. I'm in the middle of completing a research project. What? Dude, fuck you, dude. Okay. Turnout was incredibly fucking low, too. Here, I gotta show this, by the way. This is so strange. Like, what a fucking strange thing, dude. You're in Ohio 11. You're in fucking Cleveland. You're in Akron. You're like... And this is like... This is a part of your victory speech.
Where you see a person who has a firecracker that's been dropped by a drone near the Gaza Strip, and you are within a few feet of a bomb shelter, you can appreciate the vulnerability of a state, and that has given me...
Bro, what the fuck? That's so... I'm sorry, dude. Like, what? What a fucking... Like... At least in New York, I understand if you're running for fucking mayor and you're like, Israel is the most important country on the planet, da-da-da. Like, there's a big constituency for it, right? But, like, it's such a weird, incredibly weird thing for, like, Ohio 11. You know what I mean? Like, I get why Andrew Yang... was out there being like, we should bomb every Palestinian into fucking rubble, or whatever the fuck Andrew Yang was saying. But it's wild to, it's just like wild to fucking have this take. She got 7,000 votes from the Jewish stronghold suburb in the district. Everyone inform him. I mean,
but when you stand on the land where you see a person who has a firecracker that's been dropped by a drone near the Gaza Strip, and you are within a few feet of a bomb shelter, you can appreciate the vulnerability of a state, and that has given me the understanding of the importance of the U.S.-Israel relationship. So I thank my Jewish brothers.
There's a pretty large Jewish population in Cleveland. I mean, sure, but it's like, with respect to the black population in that district, it's like not, you know what I mean? They have a huge Jewish community, dude. That's why it's incredibly dumb to run Nina freaking Turner in that district or anywhere, really. That lady is nuclear toxic outside of Twitter, LARPing left bubble. Look, I think Nina Turner's brand of politics is very fucking aggressive. I think there needs to be somewhere in between Bernie Sanders and Nina Turner, okay? You gotta find a good fucking medium where, like, you are a firebrand and you're fucking, you know, you're cracking that whip when you go out there. But you're not as timid as Bernie Sanders is, and you're not as aggressive as Nina Turner is. For the people who are fucking saying, like, oh my God, like, Nina Turner is incredibly toxic. Nina Turner is incredibly toxic. Like, so Cori Bush, yeah, I mean, Cori Bush is like literally fucking, Cori Bush is aggro too. But Cori Bush is a good medium. But Cori Bush's district demographics are different, right? Cori Bush's district demographics are different than Nina Turner's, the district she's running in. It's absolutely not true. Nina Turner is beloved by the people she served in her local community. I don't disagree with you. I think that person was being a little aggressive with the fucking takes that they had about saying Nina Turner is like not loved. Anyway, what makes her so toxic compared to some Republicans running a full tilt death cult? What? Dude, are you kidding me? Republicans will vote for anyone. Republicans vote for the toxicity, whereas Democrats are not used to that. They find that to be like risky. Democrats love, especially older Democrats, love voting for a don't rock the boat candidate. No, she's not toxic. People just don't like fighting black women. This is 100% true. This is 100% true. Cori's district is 49.7% black and 41% white, a good chunk of Jewish population as well. Dude. Cori Bush's district did not have the same amount of Jewish people living in it, dude. There's no shot. I remember looking at it. I remember looking at it at the time. Speech was as the second highest Jewish population per capita outside of Israel. What the fuck? Okay, never mind. Because look, this shit happened with Cori Bush too. A Jewish newspaper in St. Louis accuses Representative Cori Bush of refusing the grand interview. There was like, this is after, but there was so much. Look, Times of Israel, like, look at the way they covered it. Cori Bush, Democrat who supported BDS, wins Missouri congressional race. Like, they did the exact same fucking lineup against Cori Bush as well. Literally, exact same lineup. And it didn't matter in her situation. Like maybe it wasn't fast enough. Maybe they didn't see the severity. Like maybe they didn't take Cori Bush's run seriously enough. You made a great point. Most Democrats don't want to vote for the most aggressive candidates out there. Another misstep for progressives to be politically strategic. I mean, it's all situational. Every situation is different. Every race is different. Like, it just depends on how much time and opportunity you've had to build fucking momentum in your community. If you're a local politician there, like, it's just, yeah. The amount of outside spending against Cori was only 40,000 apparently versus the 3 million against Nina Turner. Yeah, they took the Nina Turner race very seriously. Neolibs are saying Nina Turner outspent Shontel Brown. Are they actually this delusional? No, because Nina Turner fundraised like a motherfucker, okay? She had a lot of money, but outside cash was nothing in comparison to how much Shontel Brown had, like, super PACs backing her, especially close to the end of the race. So She outraised Shontel Brown, but as far as outspent, no, she did not. It's incorrect to say that she outspent, especially in the last couple of weeks. It's just not even remotely true. And also, Nina's entire fucking expenditure was her own personal campaign expenditure, whereas Brown and her campaign did not fundraise as well as Nina did, but the fucking outside PACs were comstering her, especially close as fuck to the election itself. So, is that district seriously that important? I don't think so, but I do think that it would have been a good fucking victory to have another progressive to bolster the ranks of the progressive caucus within Congress. So Cori Bush lost her 2018 primary by 20 points and is now in Congress. There's hope Nina can run again in 2022. Yeah. No, she wasn't too left. That's not a real thing, dude. Shut up. Let's see what Dave Weigel had to say. Amazing that Turner watched the establishment candidates consolidate against Sanders in a DMFI, pound him with negative ads, then had no effective fight back when this happened to her in Ohio 11. Brown did not have Biden's high name ID / positive image with primary voters, but she effectively used a relationship, fudge local electeds, CBC, to become the clear Turner alternative, at which point PACs moved in. Once that happened, Turner started flailing. Candidates don't always lose when this happens. Elliot Engel had the same sort of support, Clinton endorsement, DMFI PAC hitting opponent with negative ads, but Jamal Bowman's campaign navigated this and won. Part of the reason why Jamal Bowman's campaign navigated this is because like Nina Turner could have used the like Shontel Brown has a lot of fucking weaknesses too. And the Nina Turner campaign did not pummel Shontel Brown in the potential ethics probe, for example, that she was undergoing and she's been undergoing for the time being. Like in April, Brown was at the Cuyahoga County Cuyahoga County Council member and voted to award millions worth of contracts to companies connected to her romantic partner and campaign donors. And like this was something that the Nina Turner campaign could have effectively fucking pummeled Shontel Brown with, but unfortunately they didn't have a lot of they didn't focus a lot of expenditure on negative campaigning. What the campaign itself is supposed to do is hype up the positives of Nina Turner. And then what outside spending is supposed to do in the form of super PACs is shit on the other candidate and basically flood the market with every single negative thing that Shontel Brown has ever done. That's precisely what the Shontel Brown camp did, and they did it very successfully. They fucking literally distributed a fuckload of flyers, every TV ad, billboards all around the fucking billboards all around, showing that Nina Turner had said, I would rather eat a bowl of shit. I fucking, wanted Jill Stein to win. I can't pay for Jill Stein. I don't want to work with the Democrats. I don't want to work with Joe Biden. That's how they effectively portrayed her. And of course, for a lot of, older voters, it didn't work. And the demographic breakdown was exactly the same as like the Bernie Sanders demographic breakdown. If the youth black vote turned out at the same rates that the older black vote turned out, Nina Turner would win the race. Nina Turner absolutely comstered Shontel Brown with younger black voters. If I'm not mistaken, Nina Turner also actually won the black vote in Ohio regardless. Okay? Hold on. Black vote. Let me just pull this up real quick. Of course, this is all happening literally with 17% turnout, which is just disastrous. Okay? Absolutely disastrous. Does anyone have any exit polls from the race? Given how close it was, could Turner have won and she recanted her criticism of Biden at the start of the race when people weren't paying much attention? Any reporter who was there will tell you the half a bowl of shit line stuck with voters, even as folks on here rolled eyes. I was one of those folks on here who didn't think the line would be as effective as it was. Had Biden lost, who'd have cared? But he won and had 99 support from Democratic primary voters. Exactly. I'd mentioned this podcast interview in my own interview with Turner. Her analysis of how the left can't be caught by surprise when the establishment consolidates against it hits different now. What are you showing me right now? You're showing me Joe Biden versus Donald Trump. No, I'm trying to find the Nina Turner exit Ohio special primary. Okay, here it is. But there's no numbers here. Never mind. Okay. I wanted to see the demographic breakdown, but no, there are people who conducted separate polls. I know that like fucking Sean McElwee and shit did some polls down there as well. Anyway, I think the establishment Dems saw Nina as a threat for a future presidential primary, so went all in on attacking her. No, dude. There were a lot of people who fucking told me this too. Dude, no. Okay? I'm fucking sorry, dude. Like, you're literally delusional. Like, Nina Turner running for president is like something that only you and like 8 other friends of yours think is happening, okay? And including Cenk. Cenk thinks that as well. But, like, you guys are crazy, dude. Unfortunately, she has to test their mettle in elections that are smaller in nature without like not just like a state representative seat, but like an actual fucking Congress seat or even a Senate seat. And then, we can have a separate conversation. But right now, she has a lot of fucking weaknesses, unfortunately. I love Nina Turner. I think she's fucking dope, okay? She's very passionate. And I love her, but unfortunately, one, she is something that timid, scared, racist white voters are going to be terrified of, okay? An outspoken black woman. So that, whether we like to admit it to ourselves or not, is already putting her at a fucking literally much worse position overall, a much higher ladder that she needs to climb. Okay, than anything else. That's the sad reality in this country, because most people don't look at you and look at your policy positions. Most people look at you and they feel out the vibes. Okay. So a lot of people fucking do it on vibe checks.
Turner, and I approve this message.
Shontel Brown. We've seen self-serving politicians like her before, using office to enrich friends, family, even themselves. On council, Brown voted to give more than $32 million in taxpayer contracts to a company connected to her boyfriend and family. She even voted to give herself a $7,000 pay raise for a part-time job on council. A slap in the face to working people. Shontel Brown, out for herself.
Yeah. Anyway. Suggests that Brown did best with moderate to high income suburban voters, both black and white. Shontel Brown defeated Nina Turner in a much anticipated Ohio special Democratic primary last night. Brown is virtually guaranteed to win the general election in this heavily Democratic district to succeed Marcia Fudge, who is now the HUD secretary. Yes, the problem with that ad is that it starts off, that negative ad starts off with Nina Turner saying, I'm Nina Turner and I approve this message. That is not going to hit the same as ads that are coming from a super PAC that don't have to have Shontel Brown associated or tied to negative campaigning. Negative campaigning depresses voter turnout. Negative campaigning makes the campaign itself look kind of bad. It says significantly higher staying power if the negative campaign is coming from an outside group that does not have the legal restrictions that a campaign like Nina Turner's has to have. Cleveland is the poorest big city in America with the highest childhood poverty rate in the country. Cleveland voted for Nina Turner by 9.3%. The Cuyahoga suburbs favored Shontel by 14.1%. We backed Nina because the people close to the pain found hope in her. We listened to the people. A lot of people came at us for it, but we always knew who was getting the vote for people who needed the help most. Shontel won by running up the vote in the white affluent suburbs, none of which are particularly struggling. Democratic Party needs to think long and hard about who we're fighting for because it damn sure isn't poor people. Yeah, it's not. It's not. I don't care about Canadian news. Anyway. %17%. She could have changed so many lives and didn't even vote. And people didn't even vote, let alone for her. Yeah, I mean, ads unfortunately play a fucking significant role in campaigning. Like just like ads play a significant role in the top of the hour when I run the ad break. Okay, but you know, aside from elections and winning them or losing them, there is a way to avoid the ads, and that is by subscribing. You can do it for $5, or you can do it for free with a Twitch Prime, if you have a Twitch Prime. That is, of course. Or you can use an ad block or a VPN. Here's the ad break now, because it is top of the fucking hour. Okay, so let's move on to like this like very vocal minority in the left that really triggers the fuck out of a lot of people in this audience, and some are probably from that audience as well. Some are from that fucking group as well. The shit stirrers. Okay, so this is a perfect representation of like a politician who was voted in. Okay, a congressperson who was voted in when all of the fucking stakes were against her, lined up against her, Cori Bush, actually doing direct action and changing policy, like successfully changing policy, or at least buying time for some of the most vulnerable Americans that are on notice to be evicted from their fucking homes. Okay, as we talked about already. Millions of Americans are on the precipice of eviction right now. $47 billion for the federal government is allotted to solve this problem has not been spent. Only $7 billion out of the 47 has been spent so far. There's $40 billion in funds that have not been utilized yet. Okay, and this is a gigantic fucking issue. And Congress, of course, took recess without addressing it, and the Democrats didn't do shit. So Cori Bush said, "Fuck it, I was homeless at some point, and you know, I'm gonna go out and fucking sleep outside the steps of Congress until this is solved." So, yay incrementalism, yay small wins, go progressive Democrats go, is the type of attitude that fucking dumbass children have, without recognizing that like the 60 days that she fucking won for millions of Americans could be life-saving. Okay, so I know that you're a cynical little bitch, and you think like, oh man, why isn't Cori Bush like, you know, I guess leading the Vanguard Party with her AK-47? But you know, she's literally fucking saving lives. So suck my dick. I can't believe Cori Bush is not like literally abolishing landlords in a Maoist people's revolution.
So that corporations can scheme in the meantime.
Like the congressmen have said, the work is still not done, and that requires us being here. Everyone keeps asking, what should we do now? We're going to keep here. We're going to stay here until the rest of the work gets done.
We're not buying the theatrics. We're not buying the theatrics.
It's not over. They're still here.
No, I'm not one person. My man right there.
See, so what ended up happening is, here it is. Here's a fucking like, you know, influencer from the ranks of these people who are like, I don't know what to call them, but like these fucking weirdos, going to this protest, saying it's feckless, saying it's just theatrics. A protest that was successful, mind you. Okay? A protest that was fucking successful.
We have 137 people watching.
137 people. Damn.
For a small channel, what, you're gonna say I can't do this?
I didn't say you can't do this, but you're talking like we.
Yeah, there's homeless people that owe rent. What are we gonna do about that? This is only a 90-day pause, and they know it. They don't. You saw how AOC said, "Oh, we'll talk about that later," because she doesn't have an answer now. Because she hasn't thought about it. Just like she waited for this for months. She waited for this for months, and then to do this last minute.
What a fucking loser. You count Andy? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's just like, if you think tankies like ultras, you need to go touch some fiber optic cables. Okay, shut the fuck up. This guy's not an ultra tanky, okay? I don't know what the fuck this guy is, but there's plenty of people who, like, believe that there should be, like, a red-brown alliance or some shit. And no, they don't have any fucking theory backing their point of view. They just are angry, and they're cranks, and they think that, like, you know, they think that this is, the leftier than thou attitude is, like, you know, it's just, it's a good way to fucking continue the grift.
She has a huge following. They were tweeting about it months ago.
She had legislation. Her first legislation.
And I think that what do you mean? What was I doing? Informing people. You think I shouldn't inform people? How am I trolling? How is it irrelevant that they're using money? How is it irrelevant?
Ultras are not tanky. Stop throwing us under the bus, man. You literally are friends with Marxist-Leninists in my party. Who am I friends with? That's the Marxist-Leninist in your party.
Relevant that they're using money for wars when they could be giving money to the homeless.
That, dumbass.
They voted for it.
No, they didn't.
Voted
They voted
to increase
against
the budget
it.
for Israel.
No, they voted against it. You don't even know what you're talking about.
I know what I'm
One
talking
link
about.
of research before you go after.
They increased the budget for Israel.
Go link your YouTube channel. No, if we vote you.
Anyway, so Ryan had a really good analysis of this. Later, the guy turned his camera on me and asked why I sheepdog people into the Democratic Party or some shit. The problem with building your entire persona, brand, and politics around the idea that nothing good can ever happen is that if something decent happens, you feel compelled to diminish it. And soon you actively try to stop good things from happening just to prove your own cynicism correct. Cynicism is cowardice masking itself as toughness. What a beautiful fucking take, dude. It's a fear of believing in something. For fear, you'll just be disappointed. It's totally understandable, but that's all it is. Fear transformed into a coping mechanism. Apparently, the guy in the video used his PFP. I guess I can't criticize because I'm not actually 3 years old, despite my PFP. Frank analysis. So, the thing that's like very fucking frustrating is, like, I'm a very cynical person too. I'm a very realistic person, I think. But you guys probably have noticed that whenever someone comes in here and shits on me for ever like promoting or ever giving props to the Democratic Party, even when props are deserved, okay, I shut that shit down quickly. I'm like, shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about. I seriously. Like, whenever some shit like that happens, whenever I like mention something that the Democratic Party has done that is like even remotely positive, there's a lot of people that come in here and they're like, oh, fuck you, dude. You're such a shill, dude. You're such a lib. And I'm like, yeah, I'm a fucking bootlicker. I'm a lib. I don't give a fuck. I've been doing politics for longer than you've been fucking alive or aware of politics. I don't give a shit. I don't care. Okay? You can go and like live in your little fucking dark corner on the internet and get angry all the goddamn time. And I am too, okay? But you're not a fucking real lefty. Like, you're just not. You can claim that you are, but you're not. For the chatter who said, woo, only 60 days, this family will be able to stay home. Yeah, here.
What do you words? Like, reached out to my family. I'm so thankful. we're so thankful for you guys because I had no idea what we were going to do. And just over.
And it's not just 60 days. It's 60 days. It's 60 days for additional work to be done, because the work is not over when you get 60 fucking days. You can't be like, you know, doing protests outside of the Capitol every fucking 60 days to extend the moratorium over and over again.
Overnight, all you guys just reached out and helped us, and all the support, your encouraging words. Like, it's just gave me a lot of hope, and I just want to make sure I do the best that I can to help the next person that is in my same situation. And I just felt really blessed, and just thank you guys so much, honestly. I'm sorry. Excuse me.
No, of course, Kelly, of course. Please stay with me, you and the girls, because there's someone else I want to bring into this conversation. The woman, frankly, that many can thank for this new eviction moratorium.
Hey, you are great. You did this. One person, really. Woo! Congratulations. I'm so proud and happy.
They're walking to the steps.
That is, of course, the Democratic Congresswoman Cori Bush, who spent days camping out on the Capitol steps, sleeping there to bring attention to the issue. Congresswoman Bush joins me now. And Congresswoman, wow to you. How does it feel to hear this news of this moratorium tonight, thanks to you?
I'm elated and I'm overwhelmed, you know, because just the thought that so many people right now, millions of people, you know, will not be forced out on the streets. You know, I know we still have work to do, but just to know that this is something, this type of advocacy from the whole community is what could have saved me from ending up on the street, could have saved so many others. And so now that we have the opportunity to help, because we're in position, you know, I'm just so thankful that families like Kelly's family get to stay in their homes. It shouldn't have to come to this, but I'm glad that we're here.
So, Kelly, the Congresswoman saw you last night on the show in the piece about you and your girls. And she said about you and your children, I quote you, Congresswoman, we're working hard.
Candace Owens would easily win as a black candidate for the presidency. It wouldn't even be close. She's the reparation the black community needs. Yeah, you must be from Chernobyl. Like, what kind of radiation poisoning rotted your fucking brain, Chatter? Literally, the only people who could unironically have that take are people whose brains have rotted from the inside out, like to its fucking core. Like, you have advanced late stage radiation poisoning inside of your fucking brain that you're like a Fallout ghoul, that you think that that's like a good take.
Hard for you, and I know what it's like to be their mommy. Kelly, do you have anything to say to Congresswoman Bush tonight?
Yes, absolutely. It's an honor to even speak with you. I'm just so fortunate right now. This is beyond me. You don't understand. Like, when I put that up, I never thought that anybody would have reached out, especially CNN, and then to hear that a congressperson, my story reached you. This is just amazing. I'm so thankful for that there's people like you out there. I'm so thankful for it. Thank you so much. I'm sorry.
Kelly, you and your family, you and your family deserve representatives that care about you. Our country deserves to have representatives that represent. And so this is the least that we can do for you, is to step up and make sure that you get to stay in the safety and the comfort of your home while we work on other things to help make sure that your life and the lives of your children are better. This is our work. So you don't even have to thank us. This is our work. This is the least we can do for you.
Kelly, I just am watching.
Okay. Enough of the waterworks right now. We got a lot to cover still. So I'm sorry. But I didn't even cover the fucking video of Shontel Brown versus Nina Turner. But here, let's do the
Millions of Americans
additional eviction moratorium coverage. Let's move on to that, okay?
For not paying their rent during the pandemic. are going to
Hold
get
on.
some extra time. The CDC has issued a new eviction moratorium to replace the one that expired on Saturday. Weijia Jiang is at the White House this morning. Weijia, the Biden administration had said they couldn't do this. So what changed?
Good morning, David. It was the amount of public pressure that exploded from members of President Biden's own party. You know, just 24 hours before the CDC made this announcement, the White House insisted that there was no legal authority to extend the previous eviction ban. The president has acknowledged that this new measure may not be constitutional and could face challenges in court, but he said it was worth the effort to help millions of Americans. States and local governments will now have more time to distribute the more than $46 billion already set aside for renters. The new moratorium will last for 60 days until October 3rd. It will temporarily stop evictions in places with substantial and high levels of COVID-19 transmission, protecting 90% of the country. The CDC cited the intense spread of the Delta variant and how slowly funds were going out to people who really needed help to justify the new ban, and warned an uptick in evictions could trigger new spikes in COVID cases. Top Democratic leaders celebrated the measure outside the U.S. Capitol. House Speaker Nancy Pelosi, who had been pressuring President Biden to take action, called it a day of extraordinary relief. Now, violating this new measure could result in fines and jail time. Gail.
Your stream is dead. Go get a day job instead. Yeah, dude. Okay, let's watch some fucking fun news now.
That bizarre
on this dead stream, on the dead broadcast with only 31,000 people watching, dude. Fucking dead streamer. We're gonna move on to the fucking duct tape story, which is awesome. Okay, and I am fully in support of. I'm fully in support of the fucking the flight attendants here in this story. Unconditional support. Okay.
Seen on a Frontier Airlines flight, where flight attendants strapped an unruly passenger to a seat with duct tape after he groped two of the attendants, assaulted a third. Will Reeve has the story. Good morning, Will.
Wait. They're not gonna show the actual video?
Let's go.
You guys fucking suck. My parents are worth more than fucking $2 million goddamn dollars.
His parents are worth more than $2 million goddamn dollars. Okay.
And you know what? You fucking suck. Yeah. You know what? My grandpa is worth more than your fucking life. Fucking attorney. Shut the fuck up.
Bitch, you're in coach. Broke boy. You know what I'm saying? Like, the fuck? Who gives a fuck what your parents are worth, dumbass?
Hey! Nope. Chill out.
Ladies and gentlemen.
I think you should just, you should get one eject, okay? They should let you vent. They should let you get one Among Us style sussy baka vent per flight. Strap on a fucking parachute and just vent them, okay? If that didn't like release cabin pressure and fuck up the flight, I would be on board with that. You know what I mean? Like, no, they give you a fucking parachute. You know, I want a person to survive. I don't want them to die. I just want like a shock to the system. You know what I mean? I want system shock. Part 2.
Oh, now you want some help.
He's like, help me. I want to do more sexual assault. Bro, that's great, dude. That's fucking awesome.
Ladies and gentlemen, just make sure your seatbelts are fastened. That was the
Help has arrived, friend.
Oh my God.
Now sit there and hush sneeze.
Bro, that's awesome. If he was just being unruly, that's one thing. If he was just like yelling like that, the duct tape might have been an aggressive measure. But the fact that he also like groped flight attendants, dude, totally valid. Totally viable, totally reasonable, totally fucking valid. I can't believe they fucking duct taped his mouth. That's awesome. Actually fucking awesome. They should have taped him to the fucking roof. You know what I mean? Like, you know how those YouTubers do that, like as a prank? Like, they should have taped him to the roof of the fucking plane. They should have picked him up and taped him to the roof and like cover his mouth up and everything. You know what I mean? Dude, that's workers seizing control, okay? That's what that is.
Good morning, George. What a wild situation. The man had allegedly been drinking. The video of the incident is quite shocking. At one point, there's a thrashing physical confrontation. The largest flight attendants union in the country is now speaking out against Frontier Airlines and how it handled the aftermath of this, just the latest incident in the sky.
This morning, fallout growing from this disturbing flight fight, ending in a passenger being wrapped in tape. 22-year-old Maxwell Berry now facing charges, accused of unruly behavior on a Frontier Airlines flight from Philadelphia to Miami Saturday.
You guys suck!
Police say Berry had been drinking and groped two female flight attendants and assaulted a male flight attendant. Berry seen here swinging at the man, trying to restrain him.
He started raising his voice and cursing, and then I realized that he was drunk.
The flight attendants trying to get him under control, duct taping him to a seat. The passenger who shot this video saying the crew did the best they could in the situation.
They were very professional, in my opinion. They had to restrain him because he was a danger for other passengers or himself.
Berry, arrested upon landing, now faces 3 counts of battery. But the airline under fire this morning for its handling of the crew members involved, saying in an initial statement the flight attendants had been suspended pending further investigation, claiming proper policies for restraining passengers had not been followed. Amid backlash from the union representing flight attendants, the airline revising its language to claim the employees are on paid leave. This caught-on-camera fiasco is just another in a spate of incidents with unruly passengers this year.
Dude, people are feral, dude. They're just like losing their fucking minds, dude. It is the most reasonable thing to do, okay?
Help!
I will stand by that all the way, baby. All the fucking way, dude. You behave like this on a fucking flight, you deserve it.
Help! This man got the right dentist, that's all I'm gonna say. The dentist is on point. Ladies and gentlemen, just make sure your seatbelts are fastened. We are landing. Help!
I love that everyone is just like making fun of him too. Like, not a single customer is on his side. Stewards got suspended with pay. Company's letter basically said we support the actions taken. Isn't there usually a U.S. Marshal or something on all air flights? No, not on all of them. Dude, hogs are just wilding out, dude. This is an Ohio boy, okay, who studied at Wesleyan. And he started he started work in 2017 and took a job as a grounds crew at the Eagle Creek Golf Club. Part-time gig. Moved on from it in August 2019. Worked at Famous Daves of America for 4 months in between. According to the publicly available records, he's the son of a teacher, apparently, and all this other stuff. He's an Ohio boy, dude. Suspended with pay as a flight attendant. Hopefully they got dropped off somewhere with a beach. hard to watch because human empathy makes you want to feel bad. When you think about what he did, it becomes easier not to empathize. Yeah, I do not have any empathy for this fucking clown, dude.
Here. In its new weekly report, the FAA counting more than 3,700 such incidents since January 1st.
What we have been saying since the beginning of January
That's
is that
nuts.
this new circumstance in aviation is simply something that flight attendants have not been trained for. If we don't get it together really soon across aviation and government, it is going to make people question whether or not they can come to work and be safe and whether or not they want to buy a ticket on an airplane.
Frontier says that it is supporting the prosecution of the unruly passenger. We reached out to Maxwell Berry, did not hear back, George.
And Will, meantime, so many airlines this summer are still having trouble with cancellations.
Yeah, really, as Spirit Airlines especially, 45% of Spirit Airlines flights today have already been canceled. That's after yesterday, 60+% of their flights were canceled. At one point,
What is this? Racists in the chat shitting on white people, omega lol. Racists in the chat shitting on white people, omega lol. Wait, is this the... Naturally, Ovidco is a stock guy viewer. Roast his dumb viewers like he roasted yours. Did he even see that LSF thread? Why? What did the stock guy do? No, he didn't leave. This guy got banned. The stock guy goes in on a HasanAbi viewer? A Hasan viewer? What is this?
You know what's funny? To the guy who said that this is the Hasan trading, or the whatever. Because I don't have anything against Hasan. I just think we're just two different. We do different categories. He does politics, I do money. But you know what's funny to the guy who just said that this is the Hasan waiting room? You come in here and make money, and then you go in there and pretend like, down with the fucking capitalists, fuck the stock market, I hope the kill landlords. Like, you're so full of shit. You're so full of shit. Okay? You're so full of shit.
Does the stock guy think that like everyone that watches him is like fucking capital owner? I don't understand. I think he just got mad that someone said this is the Hasan waiting room because I wasn't live
It's
yesterday.
fine. You're welcome to be on both sides because it's entertainment. We're all just content creators. But come on. Really? Really? You hang in here asking me what the YOLO is and how to invest your money and how to like get money in the stock market and get your 401k in order and best way to grow your house and should you rent out your property, and then you go into the other channel and you're like, oh, kill the landlords, oh, fucking down with the market. I'm not saying he's like that.
Man, fuck this guy. He has no track record. He's just an online guy that trades. I mean, I don't know what his background is, but like, dude, I don't give a fuck. I don't know if he knows. I don't know if he knows that like I literally tell you guys that being a leftist doesn't mean you should fucking die. That when you reach an age where you literally can no longer work, and that in the absence of like actual pensions or like a reasonable sum from Social Security that can help you survive, you unfortunately do have to get a fucking 401k. Leftism is when you're poor. He isn't incorrect though. I mean, capital ownership or choosing to fucking own capital and like capital accumulation of that sort is antithetical to leftism. He is right about that. I think he's just memeing though. But yeah, you definitely should not fucking die if you are 65 years old and you can no longer work. And I mean, I advocate for that regularly. I tell you to, you know, definitely invest in your own 401k if you can. Also, never forget that one of the founding fathers of Marxist thought or communism unironically was a bigger capitalist than every single person that watches the stock guy and even the stock guy himself, Engels, who literally owned a factory. So there is also that. You know, I mean, I often joke. I'm like, oh, yeah, you say you're a capitalist? Like, where's the deed to the factory? Well, Engels literally had that. So there is that. He's just reasonably pissed off, though. Why? It's super basic streaming etiquette to not talk about other streamers in someone's chat unless they bring them up. Can't entirely blame him for being unhappy. Yeah, that's true. That's totally reasonable. So Engels is a fraud. What's your point? Oh, good one, dude. Yeah, I'm to the left of Marx, dude. I don't give a fuck. Leftism is when you infringe your same values to your workers without betraying your beliefs in order to accumulate profit. Vladimir Putin. I don't think there's a problem with fucking, you know, wanting to learn more about the stock market, though. If you know, if that's what you want to do as a leftist. Anyway, let's finish
yesterday,
this.
only 25 Spirit Airlines flights in the sky. Spirit telling ABC News that an IT issue is to blame. We'll see if that gets resolved in any way today. George.
Will Reeve, thanks very much.
Well, hey there, GMA fans. Robin Roberts.
We still haven't watched the fucking Amazon review killer, dude. Have you read about the 81-year-old New Hampshire man forced off his off-grid cabin by landowners after 27 years of living there? Yeah, I did. He might go to jail, right? Oh, this was the racist dude. Hold on here.
The way you talk to her.
Talking to the wrong family, man. But
What gives you the right to tell her?
I'm not in uniform.
A uniform does not give you the right to be racist.
Your elders, because you're disrespecting me.
You're
now.
disrespecting her.
You want to bet? When you're in America, you better learn our language.
You don't come up on somebody.
You want to bet?
Yeah, I
You
was
want
in
to
the military
bet?
too.
Seriously?
Yes, I was.
Not like
You were
us.
very racist to that woman.
No, I was not.
You should just leave.
No, you should leave and get her away from me. or
I'm not
she's
leaving
gonna
till
have a
you leave.
problem.
You should leave.
Just get her away from me. Roger that. It's called the First Amendment, ma'am.
He's just losing it. That's it. He's gone.
Bye.
Well, the good thing is you told me where he works, so that's the next thing I'm
Bye-bye,
going to
and
call.
God bless you. Go to church, will you? You need some prayer.
God has
Bye.
nothing to do with
Is
your
this like
actions.
in that show,
Okay, I'll
What
the
Do You
same.
Do?
I'll do the
Is
same.
it-
Oh! Oh, what would you mention in the wild? Oh, what would you do mention, dude? Love that. I'm John Quinones. We'd like to do a little bit of trolling. What would you do?
Talk show, yeah.
Bye.
Hello.
Bye.
You're a very racist man.
You want to bet?
Why would you say that to
I'm
her?
a
Just
Christian. I'll
because
tell you why.
you couldn't
Because they
communicate with her?
murdered 343
Please step
of my
back.
fellow firemen. That's why. September 11th.
Wait, what?
Why would you say that to
I'm
her?
a
Just
Christian. I'll
because
tell you why.
you couldn't communicate?
He wasn't even filming. His phone is like not even on, dude. That's hilarious.
Murdered
Please
343
step
of my
back.
fellow firemen. That's why. September 11th, 2001. That's why.
That has nothing to do with
You
her.
want to bet?
That has nothing to do
Learn
with her.
English.
What the fuck? Wait, he's just like, wait, I don't understand. He's saying that like he gets to be racist and fucking, you know, attack like a random Muslim woman and then fucking tell her to learn English because like 9/11? What the fuck? What, was she Muslim? I don't even know. I don't even know if she was fucking Muslim or not, by the way. I'm just spitballing here.
It's America. It's not Spain.
Wait, oh, what the fuck? Wait, so Spain? So the lady was not even fucking like Arabic or something? He was just, what? Dude, bro, I'm confused. Like, dude, get your racist ducks in order. You know what I mean? Like, what is happening, dude? Figure it out. Do the right kind of racism. If you're going to do racism, make us understand. Is he saying that, like, one, this lady is Spanish and that she is, or the country of Spain is responsible for 9/11? What the fuck? I'm so confused. Like, also, Latin America doesn't speak Spanish now. It must be from Spain.
It's not Mexico.
Mexico did 9/11 is what he's saying. What?
Get away from me.
I'm not.
Look, get away from me, man. I said get away from me. Get away from me.
If you're close enough that I can do that, then you're too close.
Get away from me. There you go. Now we're talking.
Is there a manager?
I'm trying to get one on the way. I'm waiting
Or
for
the
Brenda.
police, because he
purchase
verbally
to make,
attacked one of your employees.
And this lady is verbally accosting me. I want her away from me. I'm a retired Los Angeles fireman / peace officer. Get her away from me. Mr. Curtis, you're not listening. Dude. You're not listening, man.
Why would I listen to you?
Why wouldn't you? I'm a lot older than both of you combined. I don't care, dude.
That's how it works. Wait, he wasn't even in the New York Fire Department. The fuck?
That's okay.
Are you a manager?
He's not even in the fire department.
You know, Brenda,
Firefighters in another part of the country died 20 years ago, so now I can yell racial slurs at whoever I want, is the incredible argument that he's making, to be honest. I mean, he could have just said, honestly, he could have just fucking been like, yeah, I don't give a fuck. I'm just racist. I want to be racist, okay? I'm going to do racism. I was a firefighter, and I want to do racism, okay? Like, that's pretty much that. That's what this is.
Everything.
I was a firefighter, and I just want to be racist right now.
I have it all on video.
excuse me?
Can we just go ahead?
We sure can. Hold on.
Please.
Yes, we can. Don't you
If
touch
you're
my
that close
Spain did 9/11 using Mexicans.
that I could touch you, then you have an issue.
It's called a 3 feet. We've studied law. So be quiet.
He says that because 9/11 killed his friends, he has every right to
No, not
talk
my
to your
friends.
employees
They're
like
my
that.
fellow firemen. I'm a retired LA fireman. You don't understand. Yeah, you should be shaken. And when someone doesn't speak English and we can't communicate in Los Angeles, guess what happens? Honest. People die.
People thinking this is a Midwest Walmart? Bro, this is LA, dog. He's upset that someone was speaking Spanish in Los Angeles. Motherfucker. First of all, there's more historic precedent to speak Spanish in fucking Los Angeles than English. Okay? You're in Los Angeles. Oh, he's in Nebraska. This was filmed in Nebraska. Well, how are you going to fucking turn around and be like, oh, well, I'm from Los Angeles. When you don't speak English in Los Angeles, is a problem. Like, no, the fuck it's not.
Die. People go bye-bye.
Do they? Do they go bye-bye, dude? What do you think Los Angeles is? You think that's an English fucking name, dude? Dumbass? I love the lack of awareness. He's like, yeah, when you don't speak American in Los Angeles, people go bye-bye. The lady should have been like, what do you think Los Angeles is? Like, what do you think that's an English word? Like, it's an English name?
He's like walking up on us and stuff.
He actually has gotten to my face.
Now
quite
you're
a few
gonna
times.
lie?
No,
I have it on camera.
Don't call her Who are you?
Let's just.
Are you police?
Don't worry about me.
Are you military?
Don't worry about me.
I'm retired.
Fucking Christ, I hate the fucking Twitter video.
Honest. People die. People go bye-bye.
He's like walking up on us and stuff.
He actually has gotten to my face.
Now
quite
you're
a few
gonna
times.
lie?
No, I'm not.
I have it on camera.
Don't call her a liar. Don't call her a liar. Don't call her a liar. Who are you?
Let's just.
Are you police? Don't worry about it. Are you military? I'm retired fire police officer.
He thinks there's like a ranking. Like the only man who could speak out against them is a man who is like, you know, like you have to be like a retired cop that like outweighs his like retired firefighter position. You know what I mean? Like, or if you're like a military man, you know, that's the only way that you can fucking, there's a hierarchy. So weird, dude. What a fucking dumbass.
Sir, can I have you go
And
about
I'm MMA
your
trained.
business and we'll
So
go
you really want to go there?
I'm MMA trained, dude. Dude, you would fucking crumble, okay? What are you gonna fight people? Like, what a fucking idiot, dude.
I got some hands on you, boy. Oh boy, howdy. You ever heard of Chuck Liddell? We train guys like that. How about Conor McGregor? Get away from me. Get the fuck away from me!
Man, I'll fuck you up, dude.
You want it seriously?
Oh, please tell me that guy fucks him up. That's so sick.
You're talking to LA's finest, pal. I said you're talking to LA's finest. Not Omaha. And this ain't Podunk, Iowa. Get that guy away from me. He probably has a gang background based on those tattoos.
Aryan Brotherhood. Thank you.
Dude, I love this. I love this. This is like really old school racism, dude. You know what I mean? It's like,
amen. Thank you very much. Let's go. God bless.
Wait, what?
Get that guy away from me. He probably has a gang background based on those tattoos.
Aryan Brotherhood. Thank
what the fuck? Wait, what is going on, dude? Absolutely, what is going on? This motherfucker said, yeah, I am a gang member. Aryan Brotherhood. What the fuck is going on, dude?
Amen. Thank you very much.
Wait, why is he saying amen to Aryan? Oh, this guy's like, what? Dude, what is happening, dude? This is like you just activated my trap card. Boom, I'm actually Aryan Brotherhood. And then the other guy's like, well, you just activated my double trap card. I fucking love that. We're on the same side, brother. He's like, you're a retired firefighter. I'm retired Aryan Brotherhood. What the fuck? Dude, god damn, dude. Yo, I swear. Hey, if you live in fucking Nebraska, I'm so sorry. I'm just going to keep it 100 with you guys. Look, if you're like fucking even a hint of brown and you live in Nebraska, like what the fuck is going on over there, dude? This is like 17 layers of fucked up. You're out there, you're trying to get some fucking Takis, okay? You're like, I'm going to get some chips. Okay, I got some friends coming over. I'm going to grab a big bag of chips, maybe some fucking Diet Mountain Dew, and you're walking out and it's just like, I'm more racist than you, motherfucker. I'm a firefighter. And the other guy's like, I'm a fucking I was in the Aryan Brotherhood, dude. Fuck you. We'll fucking fight over who's more racist.
Let's go. God bless you anyway. Jesus died on the cross for you.
Thanks for your service.
I said he died. Now we're talking. I said, now we're talking. But you need to stay away from me. Because you
Yo, when he goes, I'll fuck you up. I'm Aryan Brotherhood. He's like backing up.
Because we're in baggy clothes. But this is 200 pounds of iron. Get away from me. You don't want to know what these eyes have seen. And 343 firemen murdered.
So what was he? Bro, did this guy do 9/11? Like he just keeps talking like he was there. Like what were you doing in New York if you're like a Los Angeles fire guy? It's like, I was there. I saw it. It was the Spanish Mexicans. It was Mexicans that did 9/11 from Spain. Okay?
September 11th, New York. I'm fine. My heart rate's about 55, man.
Dude, this is awesome. Like, this is the final fucking stage of every operator dipshit. I love this guy. I actually love this guy, dude. This guy's awesome. Part 3? What?
Now we're talking, but you need to stay away from me. Because you don't know. Because we're in baggy clothes. But this is 200 pounds of iron. Get away from me.
Iron.
You don't want to know what these eyes have seen. And 343 firemen murdered on September 11th, New York. I'm fine. My heart rate's about 55, man. I understand, but you need to get these kind of people away from me. And when I talk to an employee that works for Walmart that are trillionaires, which is a lot more than a billionaire or a millionaire, and she can't even speak English to me because you disappeared and I wasn't done yet, then there's a little bit of an issue. Because in Los Angeles, hold on, I'm almost done. When you're in Los Angeles...
Hold on, I'm almost done. He like thinks he's making such an incredible point, dude. Yeah, this guy's not all there, but like in the best way possible. You know what I'm saying? This is hilarious, dude.
Angeles, and you can't speak the same language, whatever that language is, because I speak about 5 languages. But if you can't speak our language, I want to tell you straight up.
What do you mean our language? Motherfucker, you speak 5 languages, but you were living in Los Angeles. That's a cap, okay? He was living in Los Angeles. He can speak 5 languages and not a single one of them is Spanish? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Yeah, right. I speak Swahili. Okay? You understand me? You come at me. I'll speak Turkish to you. I speak Arabic. That's why I know. Them hijackers I was on the plane. They were speaking Spanish with a Mexican dialect. That's how I know. That's how I know Spain did 9/11 with the Mexicans.
People die, you guys. I'm a firefighter for Christ. I've been on over 25...
He's a firefighter for Christ. I've been there. They put him on the cross. I saw that with my own 2 eyes. You won't believe the things I've seen, brother. I saw Jesus Christ on the cross, okay? Bleeding from his wrists and hands. Let me tell you something, brother. I've seen things you will not understand. They used to speak American back then. Jesus, in American, said to me, hey, look forth and prosper. Be as racist as you want to be. And, I call that patriotic. You want to know who put him on the cross? You want to know? Mexicans. Of course it was Mexicans. By way of Spain. Spanish Mexicans put Jesus Christ on the cross, brother. I'll tell you what. Them Mexicans, they were doing it even back then. Yep. It's awesome.
5,000 emergencies. Hoorah. 25,000 for people like you.
Hoorah.
I'd like to pay for this and go.
Yeah, guys, we need to stop recording now. Okay, let's just.
Now we're talking.
So I don't understand this plot twist. Like the plot twist of the century, dude. Plot twist of the century is when with the other guy who's like trying to fuck him up, turns out to be an Aryan Brotherhood gang member. Why is he trying to fuck him up? I don't even understand like why he was like, hey, you don't get to be racist on my watch, dude. I'm the fucking racist one. Like what happened there? We got to run that back because I don't understand it.
Excuse me?
I have it all on video.
Excuse me?
Can we just go ahead?
We sure can. Hold on.
Please.
Yes, we can. Don't you
If
touch
you're
my
that close
phone.
that I could touch you,
Well,
then you have an issue.
It's called a 3 feet. We've studied law. So be quiet.
He says that because 9/11 killed his friends, he has every
No,
right
not
to
my
talk to your
friends.
employees
They're
like
my
that.
fellow firemen. I'm a retired LA fireman. You don't understand. Yeah, you should be shaken. And when someone doesn't speak English and we can't communicate in Los Angeles, guess what happens? Honest. People die. People go bye-bye.
He's like walking up on us and stuff.
He actually has gotten to my
Seriously?
face.
Now
quite
you're
a few
gonna
times.
lie?
No, I'm not.
So the homie rolls up, okay? He just like rolls up out of nowhere.
Bye-bye.
He's like walking up on us and stuff.
He actually has gotten to my
Seriously?
face.
Now
quite
you're
a few
gonna
times.
lie?
Yeah, he's all tatted up and shit, okay? He's just like walking over.
No, I'm not.
I have it on camera.
Dude, it checks out though. He's got the buzz cut, he's got the fish shirt. Like, I'm not surprised if he's just.
Let's just.
Are you police? Are you military? I'm retired fire police officer.
Sir, can I have you go
And
back
I'm
and
MMA
do your
trained.
business and we'll go?
So you really want to go there?
Yeah, I want to.
Seriously?
I got some hands on you, homeboy.
Okay.
So I got some hands on me, homeboy.
Oh boy, howdy. You ever heard of Chuck Liddell? We train guys like that. How about Conor McGregor? Get away from me. Get the fuck away from me!
Man, I'll fuck you.
He said he's a retired fire police officer. Yeah. Yeah, he was policing the fires, dude. This town ain't big enough for the both of us here, racist. I don't mind Mexicans, but Walmart employees can't speak English, and it annoys me as a common talking point amongst reasonable conservatives. Heard it all the time growing up in Houston. Yeah, fuck those people. I just don't understand like why the Aryan Brotherhood fucking rolled up on him and was like, so does this guy think like other people are going to assume like Chuck Liddell is one thing, but Conor McGregor, like he's Irish, bro. What do you mean? You think Conor McGregor was like, someone's going to believe that like the LA fire department trained Conor McGregor?
You up, dude?
You want seriously?
Sir.
You're talking to LA's finest, pal. I said you're talking to LA's finest,
I'm calling down.
not Omaha. And this ain't Podunk, Iowa. Get that guy away from me.
I love this. Like he's in Nebraska being podunk as fuck, and he's going, this ain't Iowa. I love that because like, you know, me and him, we're on the same wavelength on this. You know, that's I shit on Iowa all the time, and so does this fucking racist asshole apparently. This ain't Podunk, Iowa, even though I'm trying my very best right now to turn it into Podunk, Iowa with my actions and my statements, implying that this should be like Podunk, Iowa. You understand me? There's just like so much, even this racist Nebraskan hating on Iowa. Like, bro, if you're in Omaha, Nebraska, you can't say this ain't Podunk, Iowa. You know what I mean? Like, this ain't Podunk, Iowa. This is Alabama, motherfucker. It's like, we're way more Podunk.
He probably has a gang background based on those tattoos.
Aryan Brotherhood. Thank you.
Amen.
Dude, I 100% believe this dude is Aryan Brotherhood. Like, 100%. I think he probably thought, like, some lady was being fucking... Like, he probably thought, like, this old guy was, like, fucking disrespecting a woman, not realizing that, like, you know, maybe he could, like, start some shit, not realizing that he was just, like, being racist. Because, like, dude, what is happening, dude? Are white folk okay? Are people in Nebraska okay, dude? Like, what's going on at Walmart, dude? What the fuck? He goes, amen. I think he just wanted to probably fight a guy, you know what I mean? He could be Reformed Aryan Brotherhood. Why the fuck would you say, yeah, I'm Aryan Brotherhood, I'll fuck you up if you're like, you know, old school a prison Aryan Brotherhood guy? I mean, people that go to prison sometimes are, you know, They have to choose, is what I mean. Like, there are people who aren't like, I love the Aryan Brotherhood and what it stands for. I just have to fucking join it so I don't get, you know, fucked. The only triple landlocked state in the college and their mascot is a Cornhusker.
Thank you very much. Let's go. God bless you anyway. Jesus died on the cross for you.
Thanks for your service.
I said he died. Now we're talking.
The actual clash of cultures when racist firemen and racist gang bangers meet up in Walmart. Don't forget that there was that Klan guy who got recruited at Walmart and the people in DFW singing the Star Spangled Banner at Walmart. We probably wouldn't have Trump if it weren't for Walmart. Pretty sure he was trolling so he would self-report. No, I don't think he was. Dude, what the fuck are you guys talking about, dude? He's in Omaha, Nebraska at a fucking Walmart. Why would he be trolling like you in the chat? Like, I'm actually Aryan Brotherhood. No, that probably was a fucking... He's probably in fucking prison and was a part of the... Bro, there is a significantly higher likelihood that the Aryan Brotherhood... that he was a part of the Aryan Brotherhood when he was in fucking prison than trolling that he's a part of a Nazi gang. Like, you are really internet if you think that that's something that people are doing.
I said, now we're talking.
I love that his answer was like, amen, Aryan Brotherhood, that's my shit. I love that. Bless your goddamn heart. He's like more mad at a fucking Mexican woman existing and speaking Spanish than like an actual fucking Aryan Brotherhood guy who he then says amen. Wait, there's another one. Magas get ejected from the Texas Rangers game for unfurling a large Trump 1 flag.
We'll take it out. Relax, guys. Everybody relax. Nobody got hurt. We'll hold on to that.
Nope, we got it.
Like, no, I know the rules. You can't take my flag.
Yes, we can.
No, you cannot. I will take it up.
Man, what do you want me to do with the flag?
You cannot take my flag.
Is that Owen Schroyer? It's Owen Schroyer. He's an InfoWars guy. He's like Alex Jones's second in command. He's the InfoWars guy.
We'll take it up. You know, your election got stolen too. I know. Everyone's election got stolen, and Americans should be more upset.
Oh yeah, it is. It's literally Owen Schroyer. This is this this Amish looking motherfucker is a InfoWars guy. He's an InfoWars commentator.
That our election got stolen, then we have a flag. All right. All right.
This is like Chet Hanks if he went in instead of doing like potwas, he just became like a white supremacist conspiracy theorist. Who are you to comment on appearance? LMFAO, emo, weird, man child. I know. You're right, dude. I have such a bad appearance. You're so correct. I'm sure people will also agree with you on that take. People are always telling me like, Obama needed 200 servants for that shit, says you, Omega lol, ugly fuck. Ugly rat fuck. My vaccine makes yours gooder. Damn, bro, are you all right? Are you okay, Atlas Kobe? I'm definitely not banning this guy. This guy's like a massive pet. It's pretty funny though. Most normal League of Legends streamer. Train has literally gave money to X multiple times to keep him from getting off slots for the night. Money was sponsored. Real sad he's getting brutalized though, so it doesn't matter what you think. Lole. Aha, you're dumb as fuck. I'm never clicking this shit again, lol. 11/15/2020. Oh, he clicked again. He clicked again a lot. Came back on July 21st. No one has sympathy for a dude paid millions a month to gamble. Omega lol. I guess he's anti-gambling. Okay, then stop telling me to take your shitty experimental vaccines. Omega lol. But an anti-vaxxer. Let's bring back guillotine. Make your head roll off the block. New to Kanye. Kanye fan. You can eat my cock. Ugly rat. Fuck lol. I love this person. Very complex. Very complex. He's got a lot. He's got a lot going on. He's just like the most normal Kanye fan. A lot of red flags. I really appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it. Okay. I wonder if he also enjoys the top of the hour 60-second ad breaks because he's not a subscriber. So I wonder if he enjoys those when I run them at exactly the top of the hour. I've been on a fucking roll today. God damn. But of course, for him and many others who are like, oh man, I fucking hate seeing ads, like this sucks. Well, don't worry. You can avoid those ads by subscribing either for $5 or for free. If you have a Twitch Prime, you can, use it here instead of any other broadcast, and you will no longer see the ads. So there's that. You can also use an ad block, or you can use a VPN. Those are other ways to, avoid seeing the ads. Here's the ad break now. He said bomb China. Does he have anything else to say? He just fucking immediately ran away, dude.
How about that? Don't take the flag. Hey, we're not harming anyone. You can't take the flag. You can't take the flag. That's fine. That's fine. Everybody knows Trump won. Everybody knows Trump won.
Everybody knows. Oh, I saw this earlier. We got to cover this too. A police department in New Hampshire is hiring, and it's delighted to offer such unique benefits as qualified immunity. I love that, dude. Your favorite himbo dropped a video about a cult member? What the fuck? That's crazy. Yeah, it's great. Anyway, let's watch this. I don't even know what the fuck
Minnesota. This is. I'm the mayor here. It's a nice town with friendly people, small businesses, and families. This is downtown Minneapolis, Minnesota. It's a hole. Rioting, looting, fires. It used to be a proud city, but now people are scared to open their businesses because they might have everything stolen. The police have been forced to abandon the city and turn it over to the looters. And what is our governor, Tim Walz, worried about? People wearing a stupid mask. I'm a conservative Republican running to be the next governor of Minnesota. And I'm going to tell you how we're going to fix this mess right now. First, if you loot, we shoot.
What?
I used to be...
Wait, what? What the fuck? Bro, you're literally out of breath, dude. You're out of breath walking down the fucking sidewalk, dog. What are you shooting, dude? The only thing popping are the fucking jalapeno poppers at Applebee's for this motherfucker. All right, get the fuck out of here, dude. My man's like, hey, we love shooting out here. And I mean insulin, okay? Which you're going to buy for $1,200 a month because I'm a Republican conservative. And that means, I have to fucking make sure that big pharma profit comes ahead of the citizens' interest at any given point.
Be in law enforcement. Our job is to keep people safe, not ask a looter about their feelings. Second, ban Sharia law. If you want to live in this country, you need to live by our rules. Third,
damn Sharia law? What? Bro, this guy's really hitting the high notes, brother. If I'm living in Minneapolis... Wait, where did he say? Is he talking about fucking... Yeah, Minneapolis, right? Yeah. Yeah, if I'm living in Minneapolis, one of my main concerns is Sharia law, brother. This can't be real. This is real.
Constitutional carry for every Minnesota citizen. Governor Tim Walz wouldn't come down here without armed guards, so why shouldn't you be allowed to protect your family?
Hold on.
Fourth, I'm the only candidate who's pledged not to sign any other piece of legislation until we restrict emergency powers. This is the United States of America, and we should never be told how many people we can have over for Thanksgiving.
God damn, he got it good. He fucking shot that right in the middle, brother. What the fuck? Hold up. I wanna run this back. Sorry, I was opening the door for my mommy.
To come down here without armed guards, so why shouldn't you be allowed to protect your family? Fourth, I'm the only candidate who's pledged not to sign any other piece of legislation until we restrict emergency powers. This is the United States of America, and we should never be told how many people we can have over for Thanksgiving.
Bro, he got right up in that target. But like, I'm a little confused with the messaging here because like, it's not that he's saying like COVID-19 emergency powers. The sign that he's shooting from 10 feet away, mind you, it says it's an anti-COVID-19 emergency power. So there's got like a big cross over it. So is he saying he wants COVID-19 emergency powers? Like it's a double negative. So he's like, I like that he could not fucking shoot it with his Glock. So he's using like his duck hunting gun. I don't even know what the fuck that technically would be. It's just like a regular shotgun.
I'm Mike Murphy and I'm running for governor.
Can you push an Italian American so far? Dude, I love this dude. It's a 12 gauge semi-auto. I don't know what kind of Remington maybe. Bet on how good he is at skeet shooting. Dude, this motherfucker. Oh, God, it's so good. This is so good. I mean, I've never seen a more disheveled man. Look at the way he's walking. I love this, dude. I love this. This is my favorite part.
Tim Walz worried about people wearing a stupid mask. I'm a conservative Republican running to be the next governor of Minnesota. And I'm going to tell you how we're going to fix this mess right now. First, if you loot, we shoot. I used to be in law enforcement. Our job was to keep people safe, not ask a looter about their feelings. Second, ban Sharia law. If you want to live in this country, you need to live by our rules. Third,
dude, that's awesome. It's awesome. This guy's awesome. I hope he wins, dude. What an incredible guy. He looks like this. Have you seen this? Cops in broad daylight at Venice Beach are threatening homeless people off the beach with assault rifles. I did see this, yes. I don't know what the fuck they're doing out here, dude. This is some psychotic shit, dude. Like, is this really necessary, bro? Are you fucking serious? That's insane, dude. They probably thought that they had a gun or some shit, but still. This got 3 million likes. Check out this video on his website.
Those of us who call Minnesota home.
Oh, this is the classic one, dude. That's everyone. Everyone does this. Everyone has that same exact video. That's how it works. It's the same ad agency.
Know that this beautiful state is more than just lakes. we're hardworking people who value honesty and integrity above everything else. But our current governor hasn't honored our trust. Enough is enough. Minnesota deserves a leader who has integrity and is willing to listen to our shared concerns. The leader Minnesota needs is Mike Murphy. Mike is a conservative, small business owner who knows what it means to sign both sides of a paycheck. Mike will fight for what is right, defend our way of life, and restore our economy. Minnesota desperately needs leadership change, and Mike is ready to lead. Mike Murphy is running for governor because enough is enough. Join Mike in standing up for Minnesota again.
3 million likes. I lost faith in humanity. Trying to find a girl in 2021. I'm lesbian. I'm 13. Bro, what the fuck? Okay, bro. Let me just say something, okay? Jail. That's it. That's all I got. Literally just jail. I don't need to see the rest of this. Like, if you're walking around shirtless in a fucking in a leather daddy jacket like this, and you're fucking handing off roses to 13-year-olds, jail for you, okay? He could have put 17 in there, you know what I mean? It's like, no. Motherfucker was like 13. Nobody asked you. What is this anime bullshit, dude? You chose to put 13 there, dude. What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm boy. $1,000 a night. Bro, 3 million likes on this? What the fuck? He's like 40, but says he's 20 in his bio and said he was 23 in a video. Wait, he's 40? Dubious editorial choices. It's just a fucking fat self-report, okay? What the fuck is wrong with these people, dude? Yo, ban TikTok, dude. The best thing Donald Trump could have done. Honestly, best thing Donald Trump could have done was fucking ban TikTok until we figure out what the hell is going on, okay? Mark McCloskey is running. Yeah, I don't know if I ever saw this ad, but yeah, you guys remember Mark McCloskey, famous for being rich, living in an ugly ass house, and waving his fucking AR-15 casually at black people protesting in his neighborhood.
Mob came to.
Yeah, he's now running for fucking Senate because why not? Of course he's gonna do that because, you know, in America, you get famous for doing some fucking racist shit or even going to jail, which they were pardoned apparently yesterday. Oh wow, thank God. Thank God Missouri Governor Mike Parson pardoned Mark and Patricia McCloskey after they pleaded guilty to the misdemeanor.
Destroy my house and kill my family. I took a stand against them.
Yeah, dude, they totally wanted to kill your fucking ugly ass family, you dumb fuck. Oh my God, dude.
Now I'm asking for the privilege to take that stand for all of us. I will never back down. Our nation is under attack. Big tech, big business, the swamp in D.C. are all working together to destroy our God-given freedom, our culture.
Wonder why he's only showing this fucking wood
and
cabin.
Our heritage.
I wonder why he's showing this fucking wood cabin like he lives there. We know where you live, bitch. We know you live in that ugly ass fucking chateau that you built in the middle of Missouri.
When was the last time a politician defended you, defended America, stood between you and the mob? We need defenders. But all we get is dividers. Every day they teach us to hate each other. Left for...
Yeah, I love uniting America by fucking waving my gun at black people protesting in my neighborhood. That's what I like to do. I'm the real uniter. You understand? Uniting all the whites against black people. Marching through your streets against police brutality.
Versus right. Black versus white. Rich versus poor. This is a tactic to destroy us. But we are all Americans. We are Missourians. Our nation, our state.
He's like, he's walking over to fucking literally cut someone in half, dude.
Our homes are worth defending. Our freedoms are worth defending. I can promise you one thing, that when the mob comes to destroy our homes, our state, and our country, I will defend them. I will never back down. My name is Mark McCloskey, and I'm running for the United States Senate to defend our homes, the great state of Missouri, and this great nation. I have always been a Republican, but I've never wanted to run for office. When the fascist mob came to my door, it woke me up. I saw what the future of America will be if we don't all stand up.
Bro, that's not what the fascist mob did. That's what the fucking dumbass Missouri politicians did, okay?
America will be if we don't all stand up.
It's just like a fucking broken down, left behind building. I'm just gonna point to that and be like, yeah, the fascist mob did the fascist BLM mob did this
now and defend our rights. Mark my words.
Oh, look at that, Cori Bush.
The mob is coming for all of us. Cancel culture, the poison of critical race theory, the lie of systemic racism.
Dude, it just like reeks of fucking privilege, this video right here. It's like, really? These are the fucking problems that you have, that like people are learning about the lie of systemic racism and the lie of critical race theory and fucking cancel culture? You're literally walking past abandoned buildings, okay? The economic implication, the policy implication of like the footage that you're showing behind you seems like a far greater issue than whatever dumb fuck your white parents teacher association group talks about on any given basis, like any given fucking weekend. You're literally showing economic devastation as seasoning in the background, okay? As you move from your wealthy fucking farm that you may or may not have purchased just for this video, where you showed off your fucking recently purchased chainsaw. That was recently purchased, okay? No fucking marks on that shit at all. That motherfucker probably doesn't even know how to operate one of those things, and neither do I, for the record, but I don't really know. I don't really fucking LARP as a person who, you know, is this way. And the reality is a lot of these fucking hogs are not going to look into this. They're seeing like these buildings, and they're thinking, oh, it's blacks that did this.
Backed up by the threat of mob violence, attacks on the Second Amendment, erosion of election integrity are all intentionally designed to destroy all we hold near and dear. Missouri is not and must never become a socialist state. You can count on me to defend our God-given constitutional rights as I've been defending them for over 40 years. Your right to keep and bear arms, freedom of speech, to own and defend your own private property, and all the...
Wait, isn't this guy like literally a real estate developer? Like, what the fuck? Isn't he like a lawyer? What is this? Like, why is he riding a fucking John Deere that's like definitely not from this era? Like, did he rent out a farm just so he could fucking make it seem like he's actually a farmer? You're a lawyer, dog. What do you mean? Yeah, a tort lawyer Andy over here. As a Missourian from around where he lives, he has a hell of a shot of winning Senate.
Constitutional and God-given rights will be safe with me. Missouri needs bold politicians who can stand up to the fury of the lefts and Marxists. Somebody who won't run or hide or quit when the going gets tough. I promise you, I will never stop fighting for you. This is why I've traveled through our great state and this country as a spokesperson.
Bro, this is so fake, dude. He's never... What is he doing? Like, why does he have bales of hay that he's just carrying to his fucking... Like, there's no horses? Or I guess they might have horses. Yeah, they were petting a horse. He's practicing his God-given constitutional rights. I don't understand. That pickup is sus as fuck, too. It's his family farm he sued to get control over.
State and this country as a spokesperson for President Trump. Missouri represents the best of America.
Just because he's currently a lawyer doesn't mean he couldn't have blue-collar roots. First of all, let me dispel the fucking notion that like farmers are supposedly blue collar. Are there fucking blue collar farmers out there? Absolutely. Is that the overwhelming majority of farmers? Fuck no. Especially not farmers who are like, there are poor ass farmers, okay, that are getting absolutely fucking cumstered by Big John Deere, which he never made a fucking statement about with respect to right to repair. He's a fucking lawyer. You should know better. If you're gonna fucking literally drive a John Deere tractor, the least you could do is talk about, if you're gonna LARP as a farmer, the least you could do is talk about fucking right to repair. Okay? One fucking immediate policy position that will at the very least show to the rest of farmers that are watching that, like, you know what you're talking about. You're with the shit, okay? But no, he doesn't give a fuck because he's not like some real fucking farmer, okay? Also, if you're a farmer, holy fuck, dude, your entire industry is subsidized out the dickhole by government subsidies. What do you mean? I hate socialism, except for when it comes to government subsidies that control agricultural production, which is kind of similar to a form of centralized planning with respect to what our output is, okay? So, like, what the fuck is that? I don't understand that either. It's like, farmers, maybe some of them might be too fucking dumb to recognize, but, like, unironically take advantage of some of the most socialized institutions that we have in this country and advocate for things that would literally help them, that most Republicans consider to be socialism. Whether it be, again, fighting against John Deere, okay? And all of these other, like, fighting against large GMOs, okay, that you know, fighting against Monsanto and the interference from large government, large companies that fucking completely control the government, fighting against fucking large companies that literally fuck them every goddamn day with respect to the tools that they have to use. Like, it's the most fucking, like, pro-leftist take you can have if you want to, like, talk about issues that hurt farmers. I'm from MO. My stepdad farms and is pretty damn base because he understands that. But instead, he's just fucking, you know, putting a bale of hay on his clean-ass pickup truck. Not even a single sticker. He rented this, okay? If you're a real hog in Missouri and you have a pickup truck like this, one, it's not even dirty. It's pristine. And two, not a single Blue Lives Matter I stand with Israel sticker. Are you kidding me? Whose truck is this, dude? Where did you find this truck? I've never seen a truck that's this pristine with 0 stickers on it. Where are the goddamn decals? Where are the truck nuts? Where, you have to have at least a Trump sticker, you know what I mean? How else are people going to know how tiny your cock is? Seriously. But American politics is about aesthetics, not materially standing with the workers, so fuck us, I guess. I mean, it's like so easy, dude. You could run a fucking campaign that at the very least, like, could like look like you're playing the role.
America. We are hardworking, good-spirited, God-fearing people with a drive to...
Bro, he literally placed the bale of hay so that it's in this shot.
Good-spirited, God-fearing people with a drive to succeed. We are farmers, small business owners, moms and dads, patriots, and we will fight together for our God-given freedoms. My name is Mark.
Motherfucker has 1 horse in his farm, dude.
McCloskey. I will defend the people of Missouri. You have my word. I will never back down.
Republicans are putting up this guy and the former governor who was forced to leave office for revenge porn and a NASCAR driver. I mean, that's when you know your audience, though. Yeah, small business owner. He's a fucking tort lawyer in St. Louis, dude. Bullshit, dude. That's literally a rental truck. Where's he taking that hay? Oh, wait, the hay's no longer in the back. Oh, so I guess they just put the hay on there just for a prop. Please check these pics of his rally. Photos from Mark McCloskey's pathetic St. Louis rally. Yeah, that's what you get. They look more realistic with the mustard stains on their shirts. They should have just made a commercial feeding their face in front of the big screen in their mansion. Yeah. This is what their mansion looks like. Blue collar my ass. Yeah, dude. That's what I'm saying. It like, this is the type of fucking mansion you have when you're like, when you think slavery was fucking poggers, okay? I'm Mark McCloskey and I'm running back. I'm running to bring slavery back. Look at this shit. Man, nothing screams blue collar like this, dude. Anyway, is he fucking Dracula? Yeah. Glad that they were pardoned, though. Nice, dude. God, I fucking... This country just blows my mind, dude. Anyway, that unruly passenger story made me happy, and then this... I made a meme of you doing a Cuomo impression earlier in the stream. Okay. Let's get to some fucking fun shit. Some fun reacts, okay? Straight up the Django house? Yeah, literally. Okay, here's a fun story. What is that? I'm not going to click on that. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Bro, I struggle with biting my nails too. You're not helping. Better hit a meeting. What? We'll do LSF too. Is there a way us YouTuber Andes can post links without flooding in chat and getting banned? No. The Vosh v Charlie Kirk debate. I don't know if I want to watch it. It's 2 hours, bro. It's way too fucking long. Like, that looks awful. Honestly. I said fun shit. I didn't say fucking that. Have you seen this Joe Rogan clip? What is this?
That I'm not, like, all of a sudden I'd be trying to prove that I'm not crazy when I knew I wasn't crazy.
Right. What the fuck? It's boring and not worth watching. No, I don't want to watch the fucking Olympics video. Hold on. We'll do that. Oh, we were gonna do men's wellness, how it exploits your insecurities.
This video is brought to you by Pedal.
Joe Rogan and how Joe Rogan exploits your insecurities.
What up, guys? Greg here. By now, we've all seen the array of strange things men are told to do to enhance our bodies. Eat more meat, do nootropics, biohack by injecting plasma into your... Absolutely not. And if you've ended up on a certain side of YouTube, you might have seen things like this.
Did you know that the average adult has 5 to 20 pounds of toxic poop in their body?
Or this.
A group of rats actually outperformed the control group on many different biomarkers. And these biomarkers included preventing age-related ball shrinkage, significantly increased ball size when compared to the control group.
And this isn't some cottage industry. Wellness but for dudes has become an increasingly large segment of the multi-trillion-dollar wellness market. But what exactly are they trying to get us to buy? And since when did an industry dominated by the Gwyneth Paltrows and Kardashians of the world suddenly become obsessed with your pectoral definition?
And we're gonna freaking goop it up in here.
Whether it's about toxic poop or increasing your genital size, these days the wellness industry has a whole host of supplements and diet plans to revolutionize our lives and make us better men. And the figureheads of this movement are people like MMA enthusiasts turned podcasters.
What's your morning routine like? Or do you have a morning routine that you like, or do you just kind of...
Fasted cardio is what I like to do, or fasted yoga.
Or Super Bowl winners like Tom Brady.
When you're pushing the limits to get better, a lot of the times, the limits push back.
His wellness brand TB12 sells everything from powdered Gatorade to fancy jump ropes. Often their sales pitches hinge on the idea of overcoming physical adversities like injury or poor health. On top of the lack of FDA approval for most of these products, some of them are just plain weird. Sure, they might not be selling jade eggs to put inside yourself, but are some of the supplements and schemes pushed by the male wellness industry just goop? But for men, let's find out in this wisecrack edition on male wellness. What went wrong? And before we get into it, I want to give a special thanks to this video's sponsor, Pedal. The Pedal 2 card is designed to help you build credit. Many credit card companies base your credit limit or credit worthiness
Sorry, I was peeing. I was doing a pee-pee.
income, spending, and savings. The Pedal 2, so check out.
God damn, it's a long ass fucking ad. Holy shit.
So what is the male wellness industry actually selling? For the most part, the idea of peak fitness. Tom Brady's TB12 brand sells dietary supplements so that average non-Super Bowl winning men can finally have muscle durability. But this fitness isn't always about muscularity. Supplements have also been said to improve your immune system and reduce inflammation, which is supposedly a big deal.
What was interesting was the pains. Back pain, knee pain.
What is that?
It's inflammation.
On top of this, we can get a whole host of chemicals called nootropics, specifically designed to help our brains function with hypermasculine names like alpha brain. But the wellness industry doesn't just seek to
I wonder if any of those are FDA approved. Just kidding. I already know the answer to that. Of course the fuck they're not, dummy. Just for the record, for those of you who are wondering, like the same people who talk about vaccine hesitancy as a consequence of not having like the full-blown FDA approval but emergency authorization are routinely shilling fucking suppy boys that are of course not FDA approved, okay?
Profit off the idea of being better. It also seeks to fix problems which men could find embarrassing, like erectile dysfunction, anxiety, or hair loss. Hey, I did this on purpose. They'll tell you that hormonal imbalances are the reason for your failing sex life, then show you how to solve it by buying a $100 blend of basic supplements. The industry can fluctuate between trying to sell you beta blockers, which are genuinely used to treat anxiety.
What is going on right now? What? Hacked? This has never happened to me on a YouTube video before.
This video.
Where were we?
To fix problems which men profits to fixing. They'll tell you that hormonal imbalances are the reason for your failing sex life, then show you how to solve it by buying a $100 blend of basic supplements. The industry can fluctuate between trying to sell you beta blockers, which are genuinely used to treat anxiety, and trying to convince you to let people inject platelets, i.e. the component of your blood that helps with clotting, into your penis to help with sexual performance and treat erectile dysfunction, with limited science to back it up. We hear success stories from people who use the carnivore diet.
Thoughts on COVID vaccine not being FDA approved? It has emergency authorization, which is very similar to the regular full-blown FDA authorization. It just means that the emergency authorization was offered while there was simultaneous testing and production at the same time. Those that were produced that were not viable were not released to the public. The only ones that were released to the public were ones that were actually viable and had efficacy rating that they do, which is like incredibly effective, much more effective than the regular influenza virus vaccines that you see on a daily basis, more than double the amount of efficacy. Having said that, it doesn't even matter. FDA approval is coming, and also on top of that, it's already been approved in Canada and also in Europe, like full-blown authorization, full-blown approval. But that will not stop you from not taking the vaccine because you've seen too many misinformation videos, regardless of the FDA approval or authorization.
To lose weight and improve their mental health, or who went viral for injecting stem cells into their dicks, or invented a coffee that helps your brain work real good and stuff. And we think there's something goopy about the method of bro pseudoscience and the self-empowering ideology they use to sell it to us. But how do they get millions of men to buy in on this stuff? And why did I spend the summer of 2019 drinking a pea-based protein powder that tastes like vintage chalk? By appropriating the exact same strategies of some very unbroy brands. Companies like Goop and the people telling you to detoxify your colon to expel your toxic dumps both employ the two main tactics, pseudoscience and ideology. Specifically the ideology that by doing these things, we are becoming our better selves. Some wellness brands, particularly when they're selling you dietary supplements, use scientific sounding language to help lure people into buying their products. It can be hard to wade through the jargon, so let's dive into what's really good.
Dude, pea-based protein, not piss, by the way, pea, like as in the legume, I guess. Is it a legume? Whatever. It tastes like dog shit. Vegans are gonna get mad at me, but my God, dude, it's so bad.
Going on. Pseudoscience, and what we're calling bro science, is a collection of beliefs or practices mistakenly regarded as being based on scientific evidence. And it's been going on at least since the first slick grifter started selling fake snake oil, knocking off an actual Chinese remedy. And selling products with unproven effectiveness is still common within the wellness industry, especially at places like Goop. The essence of Goop science is used in a sprinkling of genuine research and buzzwords combined with people's personal testimonials to sell us the idea that buying a particular product or doing a particular activity will have definite health benefits for all of us. Wellness schemes rely on individual experts or mere handfuls of studies to back up things like Paltrow injecting a serum made of her own blood into her.
Why are you ignoring Turkish messages? I'm ignoring Turkish messages because I already covered the fires in Turkey, not yesterday, the day before, and we're doing something different. And not every fucking moment that I cover on my broadcast is going to be allotted to the Turkish fires. And I know that you might not have seen it, but that doesn't mean I did not cover it. That's why I'm not responding to the Turkish messages about, dude, cover the fucking detail of the fire, please. That's why. That's why I'm refusing to respond. Instead of banning them, I'm just letting them go off. Let's keep going.
Her face to make her skin healthier.
And I do like that it's my own material. It's not a toxin.
Goop does things like promoting the idea that regular tampons are somehow toxic, and the only way to mitigate the dangerous chemicals is to buy Goop's own organic brand. Or the idea that doing yoga in the snow might actually help you beat cancer. Now, some of this isn't total nonsense. Meditation and breathing techniques have long been known to help with physical and mental illnesses, but it becomes pseudoscience as the claims about its effectiveness become more outrageous and less scientifically proven.
To influence their inflammation, which is disease, using 3 pillars: breathing techniques, gradual cold exposure, and mindset.
Just as companies
is that Wim Hof?
Companies like Goop and Umzu make toxins the bad guy, pseudoscience makes inflammation the enemy to health and wellness without any real justification or reasoning. Toxins and inflammations are, after all, very scary words, like knife pillow, which is a pillow for your knives, obviously, right? We all know that. The male wellness industry constantly vilifies inflammation, whether they're pushing supplements or diets, as if it is not simply a natural immune response. While some people do struggle with autoimmune diseases and other issues to do with inflammation, there are surprisingly few studies on the actual benefits of so-called anti-inflammatory diets.
Maybe the root for many people of a lot of causes of pain and discomfort is just inflammation heavy diet. You get all that shit out of your system and your body doesn't experience inflammation from your food.
Joe Rogan and Jordan Peterson's carnivore diet has certainly helped them to lose.
I think the funniest part about this video that kind of nails it is that, like, these guys are all big broy macho dudes, right? Like, they're all fucking big broy macho dudes. So, like, comparing them to Gwyneth Paltrow's, like, kooky goop shit is so perfect because, like, it's exactly the same thing, but just for dude bros. It's literally the same thing.
Weight, but there aren't many studies on the benefits of eating little but grass-fed elk and eggs twice a day. In fact, the diet can leave you lacking in important nutrients and vitamins due to the no fruits and vegetables thing. So doctors recommend either not doing the diet or taking plenty of supplements to balance out all that elk and eggs. On the whole, the carnivore diet is pretty poorly researched, and the idea that it can cure depression has even...
It's just like a one-way ticket to fucking getting, what's it called? Is it goiter? No. When you have a fatty liver, gout.
less scientific.
Not
back.
goiter,
The
gout.
combination of anecdotal evidence and genuinely bad science can make some of the recommendations made by the likes of Joe Rogan about as effective as recommending fight milk.
The first alcoholic, dairy-based protein drink, 4 bodyguards. 5 bodyguards!
As far as anecdotal evidence goes, podcasters and quarterbacks aren't the only ones using their personal stories to promote particular diets or products. Umzu, the toxic poop supplement company, was founded by Christopher Walker, who uses his story of naturally curing his brain tumor to challenge the modern pharmaceutical industry by selling supplements which reduce the toxicity of your poop and allegedly give you bigger testicles. Wait, why does he want bigger balls? Is that a thing? Is that a good thing? Sometimes this pseudoscience is actually backed up by medical professionals, like the numerous doctors featured in the Goop Lab, and it might be backed up with some sort of science.
These rats have extremely similar reproductive systems as human men.
But as any decent scientist would tell you, rats aren't humans, and research done on animals isn't always conclusive. I mean, unless we're talking about Charlie.
Cheese, huh? All right. Ow!
Other times it's even backed up by people pretending to be medical professionals. Tom Brady's TB12 business partner Alex Guerrero faked being a doctor and claimed his snake oil-like supplements could cure cancer. Brady also famously uses ambiguous science.
Bro, the moment someone's like, yo, I got the cure for cancer, just back out. Like, it's that simple, okay? If you're not going to trust anything I tell you, the one thing you should always trust is whenever someone tells you that whatever the fuck they have is like the secret cure to cancer, back out. Unless it's the Cuban lung cancer vaccine, which is very real. It is a very real thing. Okay? But that's pretty much it. But hey, do you want to know what the fucking difference is with the Cuban lung cancer vaccine versus all this other bullshit? Well, it's tested by, you know, even American institutions. So there is that.
Words with no direct medical meaning, like muscle pliability, to sell as exercise plans and supplements. Some of the science behind
It's not a treatment though, it's a vaccine, so
these supplements come from genuine research or information on traditional medicine. Herbs like ashwagandha are used in supplements by both Goop and InfoWars and have been sold to help with things like stress, or as the Alpha Bros at InfoWars.
Oh shit, I have ashwagandha right here. I took it like one day and I was like, this tastes like shit. I'm not fucking taking it. Pog. It's like for your pineal gland. You're going to do stuff to your scrot with it. Wait, really? Wait, what does it do? I thought it was like a fucking insulin or something. Or it's a natural stress support, premium stress response, enhances energy and mood, assists healthy cortisol. I didn't buy it. I fucking did not take it. I'm not going to take it. It's whatever. It's supposed to enhance natural test production. The CAR T cells patents, one of the main reasons why we can't cure most cancers today at a good price, is a huge scandal. What?
Describe it general weakness. And there are some actual studies into it being effective for stress reduction. Where Goop sells Why Am I So Effing Tired, a variety of vitamins including the herb Bacopa, InfoWars sold the exact same herb in the form of a capsule named Brain Force. And again, some studies have shown benefits. But at the same time, both companies sold other products like colloidal silver, a scientifically unresearched liquid containing silver that the FDA has sued companies for making false claims about regarding its efficacy and safety. A lot of supplements from nootropics to Alzheimer's cures are sold before they've been proven to work or been safety checked, all in the name of dudes once and for all becoming their true warrior selves. And this is where ideology comes in. Because, pseudoscience aside, products sold by wellness companies are about more than just approval from sketchy doctors. They hinge on the idea that without a $60 tub of ashwagandha, we're wasting our lives as sad sack versions of ourselves. And this ideology of self-improvement isn't just used by Goop.
To me, it's all like laddering up to one thing, which is optimization of self.
It's also used in the male wellness sphere by companies like Alpha Brain peddling Onnit, who capitalize on the idea that without nootropics to enhance your brain, you can't properly do anything.
I really felt like I didn't want to do anything without it. Yeah. Like, I felt like if I was going to do stand-up, if I was going to do the UFC, I wanted to be fully charged.
Though research is still emerging about things like Alpha Brain, with studies showing varied effectiveness, it is undoubtedly an element of the wellness industry which profits from its high-profile endorsements, and this will make you smarter and better marketing strategy. TB12 even applied this strategy to their immunity plan, with the first step being have a positive mindset.
At TB12, we pulled together a list of what we feel are 12 very important things that you can do on a daily basis to help support a healthy immune system. Number one would be to keep a positive TB12 mindset. Expect the best and don't fear the worst.
And this comes right back to the idea of the anecdotal evidence. These people found success through supplements and dieting, so why can't you? This is where the diet industry and wellness industry overlap. They both make you feel bad about yourself so that you'll buy shit. But with male wellness, the dieting element has a twist. Not only are we encouraged to lose weight, but we're also encouraged to replace it with muscle through intense exercise and, of course, nutritional supplements.
They'd be like, whoa, look at that monster coming towards us, barreling towards us.
Mac, you're not that guy anymore.
Don't you think I know that? And I'm starting to think that I'll never become that monster again.
But where did this concept of muscular masculinity as a form of self-improvement come from? Early pioneers of dieting restricted themselves to mere ounces of food in the hopes it would help them live longer or look thinner. At the turn of the 20th century, fad diets like Fletcherism, the technique of chewing your food until it becomes completely liquefied in order to lose weight, were picked up by figures like Franz Kafka. In the States, it wasn't until the 1930s that the idea of becoming muscular was popularized by Charles Atlas, who went from a self-described scrawny weakling to a so-called world's most perfectly developed man. And naturally, thanks to our friend capitalism, he began to make money selling his bodybuilding secrets through a company which still exists today. His website claims he is the ideal male specimen for 20th century man. But in recent years, the diet industry has been somewhat supplanted by the wellness industry, which promotes the same ideas while promising broader results like improved mental health. For example, if you eat only red meat, you'll lose weight and be less depressed. If you take supplements, you'll stop losing hair and be less anxious about it. Companies use language of empowerment to sell products. For example, the better version of you would take supplements, use face creams, and take vitamin gummies every day. The wellness industry commodifies common health problems faced by vast numbers of men. It does so by making them believe that the best way to address these problems isn't through a medical professional, but by taking their future into their own hands and buying a $40 bottle of pills or a 1-pound bag of protein powder, which, is a compelling pitch in a country where access to medical care is less than great. Holistic language about healing and and reducing stress are common slogans and selling points for supplements in both the men's and women's wellness industries. It turns out that no matter the gender, corporations will always capitalize on your fears of getting old, being unhealthy, and just not being good enough. And this doesn't come without consequences. The combination of ideology and pseudoscience can sometimes...
And there it is, folks. That's the fucking ticker right there. The main problem. By the way, Propecia is a real fucking doctor-prescribed medication, but as far as everything else goes, yeah, it's because you don't have access to medication. You don't have access to medicine. You don't have access to doctors. All of that shit is significantly limited. So people are looking for alternative medicines and alternative ways of treating themselves. 90% of the things he talks about in the wellness side is basically shit that, like, you know, therapy and mental health professionals, and even in certain circumstances, like medication, could solve. But, you know, fuck that. When you can, why do all of that when it's super privatized, when you can buy a $30 pill from some healing plant?
Actually be detrimental to your mental and physical health. Diets recommended within the wellness sphere can be particularly damaging, and most people recommending these diets are aware of these issues.
I took a bunch of different vitamins and nutrients and supplements on top of this carnivore diet.
But the way they're sold as some kind of miracle cure based on anecdotal evidence, fronted by charismatic and fit men like Tom Brady, can leave people at a danger of developing eating disorders. This is a risk with all restrictive or calorie-controlled diets, but is an overlooked issue, especially as eating disorders are already underdiagnosed in men. Doctors have recognized disorders like orthorexia rising in recent years due to the growing obsessions with clean eating and treating your body right. Orthorexia happens when these obsessions reach an unhealthy level, like when someone limits their diet to only healthy or clean foods. In serious cases, this limitation can become so obsessive that the person ties their worth to the idea of healthiness, leading to malnutrition, weight loss, and mental health issues like depression and anxiety. We're seeing a similar rise of disorders like protorexia, an obsession with protein-based diets, often involving supplements and shakes, and muscle dysmorphia, a type of body dysmorphia related to the perception that someone's muscles are not big enough. Obviously, working out is great, but trying to turn yourself into an Atlas-like god can make it an unhealthy obsession.
Okay, everybody, are you ready? Bam!
In fact, a lot of things encouraged by the wellness industry, eating healthy protein, exercise, mindfulness, have genuine benefits. Studies have shown that protein supplementation and resistance exercise training can enhance changes in muscle size and strength, and things like Tom Brady's exercise regime isn't in itself bad for you. What appears to be pseudoscience can sometimes be genuinely promising. While blood platelets might not cure your sad penis, shockwave therapy might actually help treat erectile dysfunction, which sounds straight out of a sci-fi movie. But if it works, who are we to judge, man? And there's nothing fundamentally wrong with buying coffee that you think will enhance your brain or starting a new skincare regime so you never ever age. But it's the culture around the idea of wellness that does the damage. The un-FDA approved supplements and the concept of needing to biohack, supplement, and transform yourself to finally be happy. At the end of the day, bro scientists and big names in the male wellness industry capitalize on our fears of getting old, going bald, and disappointing our sexual partners in the same ways the diet industry has for decades. But because of the popular figureheads, anecdotal evidence, and carefully selected experts that market to us, we can be distracted from the goopiness of it all. But what do you guys think? Does the wellness industry actually help men by giving them expensive ways to feel better about themselves? Or is it just a penis-scented candle away from being goop for dudes? Let us know what you think in the comments. As always, thanks to our awesome patrons for all your support. Hit that subscribe button like you're doing
I don't appreciate the fucking orthorexia, okay? I'm just kidding. We learned about orthorexia. And it's not like actually an obsession with eating healthy, but thinking that you're eating healthy. like the carnivore diet. Even though it was worded weirdly, okay? It was worded weirdly. It was worded weirdly. What is this? Marjorie Taylor Greene and the Conspiracy Theorist Right? Oh, shit. Okay, new Renegade Cut. Let's go.
Right-wing conspiracy theories have long been the background radiation of the conservative movement in the United States.
Let's fucking go.
Paranoia about communists hiding in every closet helped galvanize conservatives in the 1950s. The John Birch Society spread the conspiracy theory that
This channel is awesome, chat. Renegade Cut, they're fucking awesome. They make really good videos. I'm very excited about this one.
Behind a communist conspiracy to sabotage the United States from within. Moral panics of the 1980s about devil worship helped the religious right gain a greater foothold in politics. The Republican Party played along, acknowledging in private how these voters played into their hands while shrugging them off in public. During the Barack Obama administration, at the height of the birther conspiracy theory, the President of the United States had to release his birth certificate to the public. Republican response was feigned innocence about this right-wing conspiracy theory. Why even do this? This is a distraction, House Republicans said, knowing full well that they had benefited from this delegitimization of their political opponent for the past several years. Traditionally, a right-wing conspiracy theory begins with a half-truth or a reference to a real event, but with a secret, hidden agenda. The greater context or details that debunk this theory are either ignored or labeled propaganda. To a conspiracy theorist, any attempt to debunk the conspiracy theory must be part of the cover-up. This allows the conspiracy theorist to continue believing no matter how often the claim is fact-checked or proven false. For example, the birther conspiracy begins with a real event, the birth of Barack Obama. It utilizes some truths, such as Obama's father being Kenyan, but spirals out into falsehoods after that, all of which have been disproved and discredited over the years by fact-checkers and researchers. Right-wing conspiracy theorists believe in birtherism not because the evidence is compelling, but because the theory feels culturally true to them. It reinforces their pre-existing political belief about the duplicity of anyone to their left, and their pre-existing racist belief about the criminality of African Americans. Endorsement of a conspiracy theory is a form of motivated, false reasoning that is used to protect an individual's pre-existing worldview. In recent years, that traditional conspiracy theory model has been turned on its head. Now, a conspiracy theory can flourish even without the half-truth or the real event. Instead, a conspiracy theory can gain a great deal of traction simply through repetition, by being adopted by someone in a position of power, or both. In their book, A Lot of People Are Saying, authors Nancy L. Rosenblum and Russell Muirhead described this new conspiracism as conspiracy without the theory. Donald Trump's popularity on social media allowed him to create conspiracies out of whole cloth and legitimize them through repetition of his followers, through shares and likes and retweets. If a lot of people are saying it, and the President of the United States is endorsing it, the conspiracy theory has the illusion of being credible, no matter how incredible the claim. Even with Trump no longer in office, other well-known Republicans are running with these conspiracies without theories. Senator Ted Cruz, Rudy Giuliani, and others are pushing the election conspiracy theory. House Minority Leader Kevin McCarthy and others are using the term deep state. Right-wing conspiracy theories are propagated by two forms of bad actors, the manipulators and the true believers. The manipulators are usually the politicians, the pundits, and others in power. The believers are the targets of this manipulation, the voters, the conservative base. It would be naive to think that Donald Trump sincerely believed his invented conspiracy theories. However, on occasion, the manipulator is also the true believer, someone who fell down the rabbit hole of right-wing conspiracy theories, and who later achieved some political power and continued to spread the theories out of a partly sincere but completely misguided and wrong-headed belief. The most obvious example of this today is Marjorie Taylor Greene, Republican Congresswoman representing the 14th District of Georgia. The sincerity of her wrong beliefs is not something to be admired, even in principle. It only shows her to be more dangerous and even more gullible than the traditional manipulators. She calls for the execution of her political rivals, harasses teenage survivors of school shootings, and engages in the most nonsensical buffoonery perhaps ever seen in United States politics. Nevertheless, she has a vote in the House of Representatives, a microphone to broadcast her outlandish beliefs, and her party is not particularly interested in stopping her. The idea that Greene is only a symptom of a larger problem is both true and misleading. Greene is a symptom of a broader right-wing conspiracy culture, but she is not a mere spectator in that culture. We have to ask ourselves some questions. What does Greene believe? Why does she believe it? Why won't her own party do anything about it? And what can we do to prevent the flow of misinformation and the destruction of truth? A common misperception of right-wing conspiracy theorists is that they are poor, uneducated, white trash. But this is a classist stereotype. The far right is actually often funded and motivated by wealthy benefactors, and the true believers are often suburban, middle-class whites. Remember, conspiracy theorists accept their bizarre worldview because it feels culturally true to them, not simply due to a lack of higher education. Marjorie Taylor Greene's father, Robert, owned Taylor Commercial, a prime contractor responsible for the oversight of construction. Greene's family could afford to send her to the University of Georgia, a well-respected institution. She earned a business degree. In 2002, her father sold Taylor Commercial to Marjorie and her husband, Perry Greene. The future Congresswoman did not vote for president in 2008 or 2012, but the candidacy of Donald Trump in 2016 energized her and motivated her to seek out like-minded conservatives on the internet. In 2017, her search led her to write for American Truth Seekers, a now-defunct conspiracy theory website, and law.
I didn't know what the fuck he's talking about, brother. That's called picking yourself up by your goddamn bootstraps, okay? You mean to tell me that buying your father's real estate development company with your awful husband is not what every American has as far as their pathway? That's blue collar as shit, brother. I myself am a blue collar specialist. I, of course, inherited my father's HVAC company. We hire a bunch of undocumented immigrants, good fellers though, you know, and then we threaten them on a daily basis with the INS, now defunct, now ICE agents coming around every single goddamn time that they, you know, act up and want things like back pay or weekends off. I tell you what, none of that's happening. But that's called bootstraps, brother. Just like the bootstraps of avoiding the ad breaks at the top of the goddamn hour. Okay? You fucking run an ad at the top of the goddamn hour, okay? 60-second ad break on the broadcast. Now, that's one thing, okay? And some people don't like it. Understand me? People don't like those ad breaks. They say, Hank, how the fuck do I avoid those ad breaks? Well, you avoid them by subscribing, okay? You can subscribe for $5 or for free, and you avoid those goddamn ad breaks perfectly, okay? If you got Twitch Prime, it's free, brother. Use it on Hank. Or you can use an ad block or a VPN. Here's the fucking ad break now, brother. Let's go.
Law Enforcement Today, a police propaganda website. Mixed in with her conspiracies were garden variety right-wing talking points. In one article for Law Enforcement Today, Greene warned of an incredible amount of migrants and drugs invading the country. The article came complete with pictures and grainy videos that allegedly proved her claims. As her articles continued, they became more and more unhinged. For example, an article for Law Enforcement Today was about how Beto O'Rourke, back when he was 15 years old, wrote a short story about 2 children being run over by a car, which is true, but Greene's interpretation of this was that this alone made O'Rourke unqualified for office, and that writing this fiction when he was a teenager means that he is now secretly a violent...
Wait, If that's disqualifying, what about Jewish space lasers, dude?
Murderer. Who knows what she must think of Stephen King? Eventually, Greene turned her attention to guns, more specifically to conspiracy theories about school shootings. The Conspiracy Theorist Right has long spread the idea that many of the most prominent mass shootings do not actually occur, and that they are false flags staged by crisis actors. Alex Jones of InfoWars infamously said this about the Sandy Hook massacre. Greene speculated that the tragic Las Vegas mass shooting of 2017 was also staged. In general, this theory can be
That's a blue collar ass car right there. What is that? You got the red leather seats on your Mercedes Benz? Let me tell you something, folks. It really doesn't take much for a hog to believe someone is working class. You just got to say the working class things. The working class things being like, you know, Jewish space lasers exist and cause the California wildfires. Working class things like Sandy Hook was a false, black flag psyop. And that, every politician that's ever said Donald Trump is bad is a pedophile. Just, middle class things.
Debunked through common sense and
this is a false flag, not black flag.
Critical thinking alone. In order for Sandy Hook or Las Vegas to be staged, an incredible amount of people would have to be involved. Entire communities full of actors would have to be created. Cemeteries, schools, law enforcement, public officials, every local news station, almost every other national news station, many figures within a political party, and more would have to be complicit and with no real evidence uncovered. Experts and mathematicians have conclusively shown that the more people know about a conspiracy, the shorter the amount of time it would take for it to be exposed. Conspiracies do happen. Anytime more than one person collaborates on a crime or scheme, it's a conspiracy, but widespread conspiracies are exposed dependent on how many people know about it. The CIA, for example, has been involved in a number of horrendous and bizarre conspiracies over the course of the last century, but they only remain secret for so long, and even when they are exposed, they are whitewashed as necessary. So yes, conspiracies do happen, but not the kind of harebrained conspiracies that Marjorie Taylor Greene talks about. Greene has taken a more active role in rooting out these so-called false flags. In 2019, Greene confronted and harassed David Hogg, a survivor of the Parkland school shooting. Over the next 2 years, through her articles and Facebook posts, Greene focused her attention on prominent Democrats, spreading nonsense about a Hillary Clinton assassination list and the debunked Seth Rich murder theory. Greene called for the murder or execution of Barack Obama.
And Americans, unfortunately, are so far removed from dialectical materialist grounding that the aesthetics of working class, being a working class person, has unfortunately taken over what actually it means to be working class, right? What actually means to be a worker. So, because of that, there are so many of these dummy door dumb leftists who are like, yep, brother, that's right. Believing in fucking conspiracy theories such as this one implies that you're fucking working class. That's why when Ted Cruz, who's like a fucking Yale graduate or whatever the fuck, or Dan Crenshaw, who went to officer school after going to Tufts and has a Harvard MBA, can portray himself as like a real working class individual as opposed to AOC, who literally was a fucking bartender, okay? Jordan Brown, also a nice school, but like her beginnings are nowhere near similar to Dan Crenshaw, who was born in fucking Scotland to a wealthy oil engineer parent that made him travel the entire world, went to Latin American countries, went to Scotland. But Dan Crenshaw can RP as a real American because he wears snakeskin boots, okay? Because he's in Texas. Or she didn't go to Brown. She went to Boston University. Never mind. Yeah, so AOC, fake working class, despite the fact that she's a fucking bartender, okay? And brown, of course, like is a brown woman. Obviously, you can't be working class and brown at the same time. Dan Crenshaw, on the other hand, goes to fucking officer school, is the son of like a very wealthy oil engineer dude who travels the fucking world, goes to Tufts and then fucking Harvard, but he's a real working class individual.
Obama, Hillary Clinton, John Kerry, and Nancy Pelosi. Everything from the ludicrous Pizzagate to the lesser-known Frazzle Drip theory about Hillary Clinton mutilating a child on a videotape that does not...
No, she never co-owned the bar. That was a lie, you fucking dingus. Guys, I love conspiracy theories. You know this. If you've been following this broadcast long enough, you already know this. Like, I literally fucking constantly love watching conspiracy theorists and hearing what they have to say, because I'm really entertained by them. I think they're uniquely entertaining. But some of those, like, I'm a leftist, and that's why I love Tulsi Gabbard type individuals, are so fucking delusional that they, like, the conspiracies that they come up with are so stupid. And then they fucking turn around and like say, oh yeah, I guess we were wrong about the AOC thing, but it's the damage is done already. I'm looking at AOC's Wikipedia page, and her Among Us section excludes you, but includes MXM Tune. Wait, really? They fucking took me out of the Wikipedia page for like the Among Us a gameplay that we did? They literally set that up. What the fuck? That's so whack, dude. Fuck Wikipedia. Anyway, let's keep going. Or the editors, sorry.
Many of Greene's theories are tied to her Christian faith, often engaging in Islamophobia and anti-Semitism. Greene believes in various anti-Semitic theories about a space laser that annihilates forests, and perhaps an even more offensive one about George Soros being a Nazi. Soros was actually a Holocaust survivor. Her Islamophobia is perhaps even more pronounced. In February 2019, Greene visited the United States Capitol to harass Ilhan Omar and Rashida Tlaib, falsely declaring that if they took their oath of office on the Quran instead of the Bible, they are not officially congresswomen. In truth, representatives are not legally required to take their oath with their hand on a Bible. Also,
it's pretty funny that this person is a fucking congressperson, though. Like, this person is literally a fucking... It does mention you for the second stream, but not the first stream. That's so strange.
Also that year, in a sign of things to come, Greene called for true believers to flood the Capitol and use violence if necessary to achieve their goals. In case it were not clear already, there is no evidence whatsoever to support any of Marjorie Taylor Greene's claims. There are so many conspiracy theories swirling around in Greene's mind that one might find it difficult to imagine that anyone could believe all of them, but it's important to understand that these conspiracy theories touch upon one another through the connective tissue of right-wing ideology. They are entangled in a larger web of belief, and this entanglement of belief is fostered through the interconnection of social conservatism, religiosity, and a sensationalized media. There is a culture or subculture that contains qualities that makes it a perfect incubator for conspiracy theories.
Marjorie Taylor Greene and her existence is funny to you if you have accelerated advanced doomer pill like I am. Like, it's fucking hilarious to me because I have very little faith in the American... I have very little faith in the American future. That the working class in America is going to be saved.
First, we need to broach the sometimes uncomfortable subject of religion. According to various studies, higher religiosity is directly associated with a higher belief in conspiracy theories. Religiosity allows an individual to be more susceptible to supernatural thinking, taking unusual and incomplete data on faith. A study by Professor Inga Jasin-Skacalati concludes that it is not self-categorization as a person of faith that increases likelihood of belief in conspiracy theories, but the importance attached to that faith. A person of faith for whom their religion is a secondary or minor part of their identity is not much more likely to believe in conspiracy theories, but a person of faith for whom their religion...
I think we could do it if we stopped watching Twitch and started marching. Totally, dude. Yeah. What are you marching against? Just marching. Just fucking marching, dude, you know? A general strike, dude, yeah. He's right. Totally, dude.
is a primary or a major part of their identity is more likely to...
That's like the same energy as motherfuckers being like, dude, if we come out with one song, we'll solve racism. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, I'm gonna put "We Are the World, We Are the Children" out there, and then racism is like fucking done.
Belief in conspiracy theories. This may explain why a separate study by the Public Religion Research Institute found that white evangelical Protestants are most likely to believe in the QAnon conspiracy theory. When asked about the core tenets of the theory, even without referencing QAnon by name, a staggering 22% of white evangelicals responded that they agreed with its conclusions, and only 21% rejected it outright. By comparison, only 9% of unaffiliated or non-religious Americans agreed with its conclusion, and 57% rejected it outright. Evangelicals believe in the necessity of conversion, of being born again in order to receive salvation. It is not a faith about one's personal relationship with God, but about conversion of the masses to a very specific form of Christianity. An unwavering belief that everyone else is wrong breeds a mindset that any action is necessary in bringing the fold into their belief system, and that those who oppose it are not merely outside of their faith, but actively working against God. A number of right-wing conspiracy theories center on religion, specifically the devil. If evangelicals believe that the devil is influencing government or that government officials worship the devil, then hostility, harassment, and outrage feel like reasonable responses. Religiosity and political positions are often intertwined. Reproductive rights, separation of church and state, school prayer, marriage equality, and so forth. Evangelicals are far more likely to be conservative and Republican. Thus, their religion makes evangelicals not only more susceptible to supernatural thinking, but also more susceptible to demonizing.
I'm gonna be honest with you. If you're a conservative and you act out on your personal beliefs, like your own ideological stances, there is zero. If God exists, okay, if there's a heaven, you are not going there, dude. Like, there's no shot. You're 100%. If heaven and hell is real, you are going to hell. If you are a conservative, okay, and you act out on those conservative beliefs, you're 1000% going to hell, dude. No shot. Like, GG no re. You're like literally the first person down there burning. I remember there was like this TikTok account that was like really fucking Christian that clipped, I think, me talking about like how if you are a person who's practicing and like how you pair up your personal faith. And I said something along the lines of, and this is something I've talked about before, like rationalizing religion, where I was like, look, if there is a fucking real heaven and hell, and if like the omnipotent, omnipresent God is like out there, I don't think he's gonna stress it that you're not like following some of the dumbass things like don't eat fucking pork. I think they are probably more aware of like the overarching character flaws that you may or may not have, right? Like, it's not going to be about like whether you drank a sip of alcohol. It's about like whether you fucking hurt people or not, right? So be a good person. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's like, don't stress the dumb, tiny shit. Okay, what you should be trying to do is like be kind to one another. You know, uplift others. Except, you know, no one wants to think that way. And everybody thinks like, nah, it's, you know, I'm going to heaven because I yelled at a homosexual. I'm going to heaven because I stood outside an abortion clinic and told a teenage rape victim they're going to hell. It's like, no, dog, you're 100% going to hell. Like, if there is a hell, you are definitely going to hell. And even if there isn't a hell, you're literally living in hell. Like, every moment of your life is hellish if you are trapped within this, like, incredibly narrow framework. Like, that sucks. That double sucks. So dumb.
Anyone who opposes their faith-based political positions. Second, a number of right-wing conspiracy theories are about the government, but it must be understood that the right wing does not mistrust the government writ large. I have said this before in a previous video, but it bears repeating here. Right-wing politicians' condemnation of the federal government as an oppressive force has nothing to do with actual oppression by the government, meaning oppression by the police, oppression of other nations by the military, and so forth. Right-wing politicians' condemnation of the federal government has nothing to do with that. It's all about money. The federal government regulates capitalism through safety laws and the minimum wage, and right-wing politicians and their donors don't want that. That is why right-wing politicians tell voters that government is the problem. Their ideology has nothing to do with government. That is merely a boogeyman when one is required. To use a different ideology for comparison, anarchists want to abolish the state and create a more egalitarian society. The right wants to abolish egalitarianism because they believe that egalitarianism violates their strict social hierarchy, natural law. Therefore, right-wing conspiracy theories about government are never actually about oppression. Instead, right-wing conspiracy theories involving the government are about threats to their strict social hierarchy. In the minds of conspiracy theorists, centrist politicians like Hillary Clinton transform into revolutionary figures who want to open borders and change the racial demographics of the nation. Donors like George Soros transform into radicals who want to change the Christian demographics of the nation. The right does not fear the government, they fear sabotage from within. The sabotage of the United States and its traditions, its hierarchies. And they are so terrified of this potential change in the status quo that
in a weird way, the right-wing perspective on the American government is a significantly more honest understanding of its inception, its fundamentals, and why it exists to begin with. Like, the American government, in both its foundation and throughout its history, has always worked to maintain a capitalist or kind of capitalist-looking hierarchy, where the white landowner, the selected few, would control all facets of governance and would utilize the government and its awesome powers to subjugate those it deemed to be unworthy of power. That's it. So when Republicans fucking criticize the current government because, you know, they're allowing, like, I don't know, black people to fucking drink from the same water fountain or any number of different things, like they're allowing some black people to be uplifted by bullshit programs like affirmative action, which are not even a fucking band-aid at this point on a gaping wound. Right-wingers correctly are like, that's not what the government's supposed to do. When they get mad at that, they're technically correct. The way that the government is supposed to work is not by uplifting marginalized communities, but instead reinforcing the dominant, the power, the awesome power of the dominant class, the ruling class. That's why those who cry about affirmative action rarely ever focus their attention on the current oligarchic structure of legacy admissions, for example, or the way that wealth accumulation or intergenerational wealth works in this country. Like, I never hear right-wingers fucking talk about the death tax, right? Only in negative terms. They think that it's bullshit and it should not exist. It's like, dude, It is straight up one of the worst like inequality drivers in this country. Like, you never cry when a wealthy person accumulates their wealth as a consequence of their parents being wealthy before them. Or, you know, when Marjorie Taylor Greene buys her fucking real estate development company from her father. Like, that's an honest, blue-blooded, red-blooded fucking blue-collar American who picked herself up by her fucking bootstraps. You never get upset when you hear about the thousands, if not millions of Americans that get immediate admission as a consequence of legacy admissions into these like top institutions, these institutes of higher learning. It's only called death tax by Republicans. Yeah, exactly. I was going to say estate tax, and I was like, people won't know. So I just said death tax. That's how popular it is. So in a lot of ways, like, they are correct. That's what the American government is supposed to do. Okay? That's what the American government was intended to do, and it has been doing for a very long time. That's it.
That milquetoast politicians like Joe Biden are seen as communist devil worshippers. The threat that they allegedly pose to their strict social hierarchy, their God-given natural law, motivates belief in the unbelievable. Finally, right-wing media has attached itself to recent conspiracy theories, especially those related to the 2020 election. In a poll conducted in December of last year, only 18% of frequent Fox News viewers accepted the results of the election as legitimate.
What?
In a separate poll conducted last year, 43% of adults in the United States trusted Fox News, slightly higher than more legitimate news sources like PBS. Fox News may traffic in erroneous statements and conspiracy, but it has the aesthetic of being legit.
The real problem that this video also didn't show, that there has been numerous like media literacy studies conducted on this. The other problem is that 90% of Republicans get their news from one source and one source only, and that's Fox News. Whereas when it comes to the other side of the aisle, people who are liberal or left adjacent or leftist, whatever, they get their news from a multitude of different sources, even including Fox News in certain instances. So like the 43% say that they trust Fox News is damaging, but then you have to fucking remember that like 90% of Republicans say that they only get their fucking news from Fox News. I only get my news from HasanAbi. Good. Well, I give you a broad array of all matter of different ideology, and I shit on all of it equally, including even leftist thought. So
legitimate, the appearance of being mainstream, and therefore trustworthy. If a conspiracy theory about, say, vaccinations is pushed on Fox News, its viewers might not recognize it for the fraud that it is. They might recognize it as news. A significant portion of Fox News' primary audience does not get its news from anywhere else, except perhaps other right-wing channels like Newsmax and One American News. The consequence of this is that right-wing conspiracy theories feel real because the viewers have been conditioned to trust right-wing media and mistrust other sources. Any attempt to debunk something said on Fox News or Newsmax or OAN is merely fake news and can be discarded. So why does right-wing media do this? Part of it is merely ideological. They have political goals that they wish to accomplish, but the other part is that it's profitable. Enraged, motivated viewers come back for more. Conspiracy theories are a con. There is more money in fear than in hope. In summary, socially conservative ideology, religiosity, and right-wing media that shelters viewers from legitimate news connect with one another to be the perfect incubator for conspiracy theories. In turn, this allows for an entanglement of theories, all related to Democrats, to the devil, and to secret plots. These entangled theories can coalesce into a singular theory about a secret plot by Democrats who worship the devil. In 2017, Marjorie Taylor Greene began posting about devil-worshipping Democrats. This was weeks before the first QAnon post. The basics of this lie already existed for religious right-wing conspiracy theorists. Q simply popularized it, gave it a name, a brand, a motto, and a new central figure, Donald Trump, the savior of children. Greene attached herself to this right away. For the uninitiated, QAnon was a 4chan op that went too far, baselessly implicating prominent Democrats in an elaborate scheme to capture children for
just like actually a fucking troll from a subreddit that used to do this troll all the time. From a subreddit that would, I mean, not subreddit, sorry, from a forum that would LARP as like anonymous individuals with like high security clearances. It was actually just made up. It was a totally made up fake LARP. And something got boomers to believe in it. I wonder where the first guy that came up with the Q post is now. You know what I mean? Probably sitting around being like, what the fuck did I do? There is no shot that that dude is like, actually, don't worry about it. Actually, that dude's probably really happy. He must be begging. No, it's not Watkins. No. He must be so bent that he can't fucking actually admit that like he's the reason why all of these boomers broke their fucking brains. You know what I mean? It's gotta be. It's gotta hurt him. Wanting to reveal this, and no one will believe him anymore at this stage. You know what I mean? It's like a monkey's paw situation.
For the devil and to drink their precious bodily fluids. Greene used to be elbow deep in this.
No, we know the key figures in the QAnon movement. Watkins are a great example of this. I'm talking about like the first person that posted about it with like the security clearance.
This conspiracy, but for reasons that will become clear later, even Shia stopped talking about it. In December of 2019, Greene began her campaign for Congress. Fully behind QAnon and a host of other ridiculous, entangled conspiracy theories, Greene separated herself from the pack. What once would have been a liability or even disqualifying became her defining feature and biggest boost to her popularity. The 14th District of Georgia is about as deep red as they come. The Cook Partisan Voting Index lists it as the 10th most Republican district in the nation out of the current total of 435 districts. The further to the right, the better. Greene was able to pose with members of the far-right group American Patriots USA and still maintain a lead over her Republican primary opponents. Once sworn in, Greene peddled more and more conspiracy theories on the House floor, including wearing a mask that read, "Trump won." She also peddled the quickly disproved theory that anti-fascists were behind the Capitol insurrection.
Yeah, I know the code monkey took over Q from whoever was creating the poster initially. That's not even, I'm not even talking about whoever like accelerated it. I'm talking about the first ever QAnon post. Because there is one. There is a post out there that I think he showed it. The Hillary Clinton will be arrested. I think that might have been the first one. But somebody like posted about it and we do not know who it was. I will never be able to dig it up. It's anonymous. You will never be able to dig it up. And I really want to know. I wonder who it was. Only Ron and Jim Watkins knows who the original Q was? No, they don't. They know who the original Q is after the Q had built momentum. The Q movement had built momentum. There's a likelihood that the first person who ever posted was not the same person.
They were not. In February, Greene harassed Congresswoman Marie Newman by hanging a transphobic sign. Newman's daughter is transgender. Greene has been removed from her House committee assignments due to her behavior, but that is not the same as expulsion. She still has a vote, and she still has a tremendous amount of right-wing media attention to platform her views. The Republican Party has long courted the conspiracy theorist right, the fascist right, the far right, but conspiracists were previously manipulated through a wink and a nod a dog whistle that justified their beliefs and their paranoia. Now the rules have changed. The dog whistles have been replaced with bullhorns. Why is the Republican Party going all in on conspiracy theories? Some undoubtedly believe the conspiracies, most prominently Marjorie Taylor Greene, but some Republicans are simply doing what politicians are trained to do: manipulate voters to stay in power. Despite the Republican Party sometimes being in power in Congress and the White House, party registration and identification with the party have smaller shares of the population than the Democratic Party. According to Pew Research, 33% of all registered voters in the United States identify as Democrats, 29% identify as Republicans, and 34% identify as independents. Most independents lean more toward one party or the other. When taking independents' partisan leanings into account, 49% of all registered voters either identify as Democrats or lean to the Democratic Party, while 44% identify as Republicans or lean to the—
Closed captions are a spoiler. Can you turn them off? No. What the fuck?
The Republican Party. That's a 5-point difference. Put more simply, there are a lot more people in the United States who side with the Democrats than side with the Republicans. The last 2 Republican presidents only reached the White House due to the Electoral College, not the popular vote. Republicans only have as many senators as they do because a sparsely populated state like Wyoming gets as many senators as a massively populated state like California. Republicans only have as many representatives in the House as they do because of gerrymandering. This is not mere speculation, it's a Republican strategy called Red Map, and the party is openly proud of it. If representatives and senators were portioned through population, Congress would always be controlled by the Democratic Party, and the Republicans are—
Literally everyone knows the Q account password on 4chan law. I know. What was it called? It was like a fucking detective movie, wasn't it? Yeah, I've seen Matlock. But there's something that comes before that. Anyway, hold on. Fuck the Q shit. Hold on for a second. Let's get back to the problem at hand here. This conversation is a chicken or the egg conversation. Are conservatives anti-vax because they're anti-vax and then they make their public and they make their followers anti-vax? Or are their followers anti-vax so conservatives act like they're anti-vax themselves, like the politicians? What comes first? I don't know. And it doesn't really matter.
keenly aware of this.
I think it's closer to like the public being anti-vax in America and conservative politicians running that line because they want to appeal to their constituents.
If Republicans lost even a modest amount of voters going forward, their chances of retaking Congress would diminish, and their chances of retaking the presidency would evaporate. The Republican Party has a comparatively less diverse base of voters. They do not have a big tent. Because of their lower registration and their smaller tent, the party has never turned away even the most dangerous voters. And with their party now out of power, the more subtle acknowledgement of the conspiracy theory right has turned into a public courtship. The Republican Party's interest in energizing the conspiracy theorist right has less to do with belief and more to do with mathematics. They cannot win without them. Now, what can we do about this? On an electoral level, not a whole lot. Unsurprisingly, Republicans who are conspiracy theory believers or conspiracy theory manipulators are in deep red districts or states. Remember, Greene's district is deep red. She cannot possibly be voted out by a Democrat or an independent, which means the only way for her to ever leave office is through a Republican primary challenge.
Imagine if the Democratic Party operated this way, where like Democratic safe havens that are deep blue were occupied by like the most aggressive, like literal communist Democrats, slowly but surely pushing the party and the overall consensus of the Democratic Party further and further to the left. It'd be fucking sick. That would also be a very effective way of fighting against the psychopathic conspiracy theories on the right. a logical extension of the ideas that supposedly liberals believe in, a logical conclusion to that is social democracy in the short term and socialism in the long term. That's just what it is. That's just the reality. If you truly believe the democratic principles that are put forward, like uplifting the working class, egalitarian principles like helping marginalized communities, wealth redistribution, these are all things that Democrats claim that they care about and run on every 4 years when they remember that there is such a thing as a constituency that needs to vote them in the office. The only way to approach this problem is through social democracy in the short term and socialism in the long term. This is what I believe in. Okay? And I totally understand why Republicans go towards fascism. They drive towards fascism in the way that they do. Why do they fucking do that? Well, because this and these kinds of conspiracy theories neatly tie their ideology together, because otherwise it's just like loosely associated values that you espouse. Like, someone has to be the main motivator, the main driver of the main reason for why we feel the way we do, right? Like, someone has to be that guy. And that's why fascists believe in Jews being held responsible for all conspiracies and all of the fucking problems that we face in society. Okay? There is an evil. They believe that there is an evil out there that is responsible for all of the wrongdoings, and they're bad because they're just bad people. No Nazis believe that. No Nazis believe that Jews control the media and are like demonic individuals that are responsible for all the problems. Are you serious? Are you fucking dumb? Also, what the fuck are you talking about? Why are you like running defense for Nazis, you fucking weirdo? Nice choke yesterday, very funny. You want it to be illegal so less people use it, but obviously the use is widespread in America. What the fuck? Yeah, sure, fascists are bad and Nazis, but still a difference? What? I'm so confused by what this guy is trying to say. Is this guy doing a not all Nazis in my chat right now? Like, he's like, come on, bro. There's a difference between some Nazis, dude. Like, what the fuck? Like, is that what he's saying? Please elaborate. I would like to find out more about your completely normal worldview. Would you call Italy Nazis during the Second World War? Oh, he's saying that not all fascists believe in the international Jewry being responsible for the societal collapse. That's what the designation was. Okay. Let me explain further. The ideological grounding within fascist theory and fascist ideology, which I already fucking explained, doesn't always have to be just Jews. Okay? But there are a group of individuals who are evil by virtue of being evil and nothing alone. And they are responsible. There's a main enemy. There's a common enemy. And that is not kinfolk. That's the point. That's what the problem is with fascism. Okay? That your in-group are those who deserve all of the rights, and everyone else that is excluded from that in-group needs to be purged from society or even murdered. Okay? Do you understand? No, he's trying to make a distinction between like Nazis and fascism in general. I don't know why. Yeah, also return to a made-up time that the nation was great. Exactly.
Or more unusual circumstances that would prevent her from performing her duties. Expulsion from Congress is theoretically possible and has been suggested by at least one Democrat, but it's extremely unlikely due to the great partisan divide. It requires a 2/3 vote. Thus, the only method in which to combat the manipulators of right-wing conspiracy theories is to combat the theories themselves and to confront the true believers. Unfortunately, this is an incredible challenge. An individual who was previously not exposed to right-wing conspiracy theories but learns about a ridiculous, unfounded theory over the course of a weekend could potentially be saved from going down the rabbit hole. A friend or loved one could explain why the theory is not true and provide sources that debunk the theory. However, an individual for whom their conspiracies are part of their identity, their ideology, their culture, and their personal creed cannot be so easily swayed. Right-wing conspiracy theories,
especially because right-wing conspiracy theories encapsulate the entirety of your character. It also forces you organically to push your friends and family away because they simply do not understand, therefore leading you down this deep, dark hole of loneliness. And the only sense of comfort and protection that you have are other like-minded individuals who agree with the fucking psychotic, twisted worldview that you believe in. It's the exact same principle as cults. That's just it.
Are not built upon a foundation of evidence in the first place. Remember, their theories only feel culturally true, and because of this, in order to give up the conspiracy theories, the individual will have to give up their culture. To a right-wing conspiracy theorist, believing that Joe Biden simply won an election has greater consequences than merely accepting a Democrat is now president. Democrats have been president before. To a right-wing conspiracy theorist, believing Joe Biden won the election also means that the people who they trusted were lying to them this whole time, and that all of the interconnected, entangled conspiracy theories must also be lies. The entanglement of right-wing conspiracy theories creates circumstances in which rejecting one means disentangling them all. Because of this, right-wing conspiracy theorists will not allow for the possibility that even some of their most ludicrous beliefs could be false. Learning that everything they ever believed is a lie is too traumatic to consider. On a wider scale, misinformation in public spaces and the internet can only be combated through real information in those same spaces. Many of QAnon's true believers have left the movement, partly because Trump is no longer in office and they're...
Yeah, now all you got is the saddest motherfuckers, dude. Just the absolute saddest consortium. The fucking most pathetic individuals. Real sad, dude. Real sad shit.
For incapable of fulfilling the prophecy or whatever, but also because of a series of informative, popular documentaries exposing the origins of the conspiracy theory. Even Greene is basically done with QAnon, at least in public. As for Greene's career in politics, her future is uncertain. She might flame out spectacularly, but representatives in their districts often embed themselves there for years, even decades. Greene must never be allowed to become normalized. Once that happens, the needle will move, and it will be difficult to ever move it back.
I mean, Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Video from a concerned citizen.
Marjorie Taylor Greene just suggested shooting vaccinations. What?
Cheering because they haven't been vaccinated.
Well, Joe. Why do you send me the David Pakman cover? Just send me the original video so I can watch it. I don't know why chatters do this all the time. Like, just like literally send me the original video. It's the same with like Cody too. Like,
Biden wants to come talk to you guys. He's going to be sending one of his police state friends to your front door.
So I call them nurses, you know, police state friends. I would call them nurses.
Hold on. So David Pakman posted it on his, he posted the original on his Twitter. I want to see the uninterrupted, dude. I want to see the fucking real shit. You know what I mean? I want to see the real shit. David. Oh, here it is. A viewer of mine secretly recorded this video. Fuck yeah, dude. Shouts out to the David Pakman viewer who recorded this video secretly.
And one more thing on that, you lucky people here in Alabama might get a knock on your door because I hear Alabama might be one of the most unvaccinated states in the nation.
Yay! That's right. I'm talking about Alabama. That's right. We are the least vaccinated, baby. Let's go. We are the least vaccinated.
Well, Joe Biden wants to come talk to you guys. He's going to be sending one of his police state friends to your front door to knock on the door, take down your name, your address, your family members' names, your phone numbers, your cell phone numbers, probably ask for your social security number, and whether you've taken the vaccine or not. Yeah, well, what they don't know is in the South, we all love our Second Amendment rights. And we're not real big.
Yeah, we're gonna shoot you. You come knocking down my door asking me about fucking getting vaccinated. I'm gonna shoot you, social worker, you nurses. We are the most inbred motherfuckers in the entire country, and we're proud of it. You understand me? That's right. Even Nick Saban can't get Alabama to get fucking vaccinated, dude. It's over. Tommy Tuberville can't get you motherfuckers to get vaccinated. It's done. Did you say socialist worker? We don't want to have them around these parts. Yee, brother. The person who shot the video is actually a long-term viewer of YouTube. They posted the OG video in a Hoscourt a few days ago. Fuck yeah.
Big on strangers showing up on our front door, are we? They might not like the welcome they get. Let me tell you something else that makes me sick. We have a man that no one elected. You didn't vote for him. I didn't vote for him. I'm not talking about Joe Biden. I'll get to him in a minute. I'm talking about Dr. Tony Fauci. We didn't vote for him. He makes more money in the federal government than the President of the United States. Don't forget, President Trump never took a paycheck, everybody, right? But Joe Biden takes his paycheck. Dr. Tony Fauci funded with your tax dollars. He funded it in the Wuhan lab, didn't he? He funded COVID-19.
Dude, that's awesome, dude. Dr. Fauci funded COVID. That's right. He built it with your tax dollars in the Wuhan lab. Dude, jail. Jail. Absolutely jail. Wrong think, thought crime, jail. I don't give a fuck. Fuck it, dude. Jail. Like, how can you just say that, dude? Also, what I don't understand is, like, I thought COVID was fake. Like, not a single one of these fucking hogs is like, wait a minute. Hold on now. I thought COVID was fake, brother. What the fuck? Now you're telling me it's a real bio weapon made by the Chinese? What the fuck? Hold on, Hank. Did that mean COVID is real? Like, not a single motherfucker's like, that doesn't make sense. Like, is it a fucking bioweapon that Dr. Wuhan Dr. Wuhan created? I love this take where it's like gain of function is a real thing. I'm glad you learned what gain of function research is. Okay? That doesn't mean it's a fucking made up disease, dude. And there is also zero evidence like that COVID was built in a laboratory. And only evidence that it fucking wasn't. And even if it's a fucking gain of function disease, what the fuck does it matter? All right, don't even go there, dude. That's the point I'm trying to make, though, which is like if Dr. Fauci created COVID for some reason, unbeknownst to us, okay, then that implies that COVID is real. So if COVID is real, then you need to take the necessary precautions. But you're saying, I'm not going to take the necessary precautions because COVID is fake, but also COVID is fucking real because Dr. Fauci built it in Wuhan with my goddamn tax dollars with the Chinese. So which one is it, motherfucker? Is it real or is it fake? Is it a bioweapon that we need to take the necessary precautions against? Or is it not real at all? Which one is it? Look, it's both just the flu and not a big deal and a Chinese bio super weapon. It's both of them things at the same goddamn time. You don't understand me, brother. It's like... You got to pick one, dude. You can't have it both ways. Like, it's so strange to just be like, yeah, it's fake, brother, but also the Chinaman made a bioweapon, okay, to murder me and my family. But I guess, like, they believe that, like, they're immune to it. You know what I mean? They're like, yeah, it doesn't matter to me. I'm immune to it. God dang Chinaman. Can't even do no good. I don't even know what I can't even. I'm going all over the place with this one. Okay, it's just like, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make fucking sense. I swear to God, the more I try to do fucking conservative rhetoric, the more like I'm getting brain disease. The more I try to do like, the more I try to penetrate the mind of a conservative, trying to comprehend how they can simultaneously believe that this is like a Chinese invention while also believing that it's not a fucking real thing. I'm becoming dumber by the moment. Is this COVID isn't real? Wait, hold on. Is COVID isn't real still a popular conservative stance? I don't think it really is anymore. I mean, it's kind of like the light racism that you see from people who are like, oh, I don't like it when, you know, people at Walmart speak Spanish. Like, I don't mind Mexicans, but I don't like it when they speak Spanish. Like, it's kind of like that, where people are not saying like, oh, COVID is totally fake. It's a lie. But they just still think like, you know, it can be really bad. But I think for most people, it's just the flu. You get it? Yeah, they just think that it's like a lie told by liberals to fucking make you scared or something.
The gain of function research. That is his baby. That is his experiment. And he's getting to watch it in the real world, like on like a live television show where he has the front row seat. He gets
like, that's such a childish take, dude. Like, this guy who spent his entire life trying to combat fucking disease spread actually created this fucking disease so that he could, why? So that he could watch it spread. Like, you have to be a real child. You have to have a childlike mind to think that, like, this is why someone would create such cartoonish levels of evil. Someone would engage in cartoonish levels of evil exclusively because they want to sit back and they want to watch the world burn. Bro, half the time in fucking Batman, they have a better motivation to do crimes. You know what I mean? Like, Batman has like complicated villains that have like origin stories that literally make sense when you think about it. It's like, oh, child abuse, whatever, fucking poverty. Meanwhile, in Marjorie Taylor Greene's universe that she's created, the only reason why evildoers are doing evil is because they're evil and they want to watch the world burn.
to watch what happens. So this man sent your tax dollars, my tax dollars, through a third party to the Wuhan lab where the gain of function was used to take a virus that was spread between...
Dude, the hogs are like, I don't know what you mean. Just go back to saying COVID's fake and makes me gay. What the fuck is gain of function?
...between animals, and it was changed into a virus that spread between humans all over the world, has gotten people sick, and they're dying. They died, and they're still dying. That's what Tony...
Wait, so COVID is real? Now COVID is real, but the vaccine is fake. Wait, this her take originally started off telling them to celebrate not getting vaccinated, but then ended with COVID is real. Bro, this is so strange, dude. Throwing a lot of mixed messages here, brother. I don't understand. Do we get an ad at the top of the hour or not? That's right. You do get one. Let me tell you something. You do get one. You get an ad. And you get an ad, and you too. You all get an ad, okay? And these ads aren't coming from China. Top of the goddamn hour, folks. Time for a 60-second ad break. Coming to you from Jeff Bezos. Now, of course, there's a vaccine for them ads. Luckily, it's not Antonio Fauci that came up with them vaccines. It's called $5 a month subscription or a Twitch Prime subscription. Just free, of course. Here's the fucking 1 minute ad break now. It's at a certain point, it's virtually impossible to deal with the misinformation because, like, it doesn't make sense. Doc kills 2 birds with 1 tweet. Just watched Tim the Tatman play a full Apex game with 0 kills in front of 45k people. Is it that easy to stream on Twitch? You literally don't even have to try. I'm a sit-down comedian. God damn, dude. Hey, Twitch Atlas Volume 6 is out. Time for me to go and try to figure out where the fuck I am in the sea of content creators. Last time he was on Twitch, you murked him. Yeah, that's true. For his band, baby. All right, time to find out where I'm at. We got Aiden Ross right here. Where am I? Oh, there it is. Damn, dude, the rust drops fucking help. Look at this. Look at how big these are. Look at Will, dude. He's massive. Does orange mean rust drops? Like, what does the fucking Atlas mean? I fell off, bro. I fell off. The hood watches everybody else now. That's right. You're getting closer to Minecraft. Wait, who the fuck do I have similar viewers to? Hot Chubby, Andy Milonakis, S-Fan TV, Central Committee, Joey Atriot, Small Ant, Moist Critical. I mean, I raid Moist Critical a lot. Soda Poppin', Alinity. Where the fuck is Miskiff? Oh, he's right here. You fell off, bro. The hood watches hentai now. Most of Will's unique viewers this month came from Russ, which Hasan didn't get into. I also think due to Hasan's very dedicated viewer base, he doesn't get a lot of unique viewers compared to guys with similar view counts. I think the same thing happens to Summit. No, lol, one of them hates their viewers and the other doesn't. Even if they're bros, it makes a big difference in who likes to watch who. Some can put up with that stuff, others can't. What? Dude, this kind of stuff makes me kind of happy.
Don't care.
But it also makes me, like, feel a little weird where, like, I've helped Will build a fucking massive fan base, which of course he did because he's incredibly successful and deserves it. But now he has, like, simps that fucking hate me. You know what I mean? Like, that's so weird. Like, how are you gonna fucking watch Will and hate me, dude? That's so strange. That means he made it, for sure, which is good. But also, at the same time, I'm like, why the fuck do you guys hate me, you fucking weirdo? They aren't Will Sims. They're just people that got banned from your chat. Yeah, probably. Reap what you sow? What do you mean, reap what you sow? Doesn't Cutie have that problem, or is that just me? What do you mean? You yell and scream at chat. Will treat chat with respect. Dude, Will has like fucking 3,000 people in here. I have 30,000 and I'm talking about politics all day. Of course I'm gonna fucking scream at chat. Like, what kind of fucking take is that? All of Ludwig's friends have this problem. All their viewers say they hate Lud now. That's so strange. Even when you had 3K, you scream the chat. That's true. I appreciate that with every month, there's always people looking for Moxie in the comments. Anyway. They couldn't parasocially associate with you, so they do it with Will because they think it's more attainable. It's just very strange to be like, I fucking hate Hasan now. It's like, okay.
Then ask, plus you fell off, plus ratio, plus the hood watches Hasan now.
Hasan! What the fuck? What up, Austin? FPS Worship will be going live on Twitch today, 1,936 days after his last upload to YouTube. What the fuck? I don't know what this is. OTK becomes the biggest live stream organization with only 10 streamers. Our position in the live streaming space. We're at the tippity top of the mountain and we're only halfway up. Damn, OTK, Luminosity, TSM, RNG, or was it NRG? Cloud9 and FaZe. Damn, homies need to phase the fuck up right now, dude. They are phasing the fuck down currently. Isn't Luminosity just XQC? Like, this is literally just XQC, right? This is exclusively XQC's numbers. I'm pretty sure. That's the only reason why they're up there. What's the case exclusively Asmon? No, they got fucking... Dude, no shot. Steve would kill you for saying that? Wait, what do you mean? Who's Steve? Luminosity is a pretty popular Apex streamer too, I think. That's wild. Good shit. What he does the sub dance with Nick? Dude.
You know what that means. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's kind of cool. Okay, all right, it's over, buddy. Hey. Stop. Dude.
You know.
But he's cute as hell. Nim actually gets scammed playing an online crane game.
I go too short every time, man. It got stuck on it! Careful. Ah. Hey!
What?
No, that guy sniped mine!
No! No! You asshole! This guy stole my gift!
What?
Hey! Oh, now I get to go. Oh my god. This Canadian guy showed up, took my gift, and left.
That's bullshit.
Unbelievable.
Whoever that guy was, he's probably fucking so excited. Pogo SquarePants.
So did I tell you I was in the shower with a couple dudes? So I was in the shower with a couple dudes, right? We were taking a shower. We're straight up butt naked, right? And then one of my friends, and I don't know how they coordinated this, but one of them like took soap and like flung it in my eyes, right? So my eyes start burning, okay? And as I'm cleaning off my eyes in the water, the other guy decides to pee on me. This literally happened in high school. I swear to God. And he thought it was so funny. And you know what I did? You know what I did? I straight up punched him straight in the dick. Funny, he ended up being like some weird anti-vaxxer, but nice guy. So did I tell you I was in the shower with a...
What the fuck? What a story, dude. Emmy learns how to use the stairs.
Doing?
She's coming down.
Oh, she's all around.
Good job.
Uh-oh.
Good job, Emmy.
Yay!
Yay! You did.
That's a dub. That's a W.
Good job.
Good job.
That's a W.
Yay.
Doing?
Okay, this kid's gonna have dubs. I'm calling it. Misgiff and Babsitting me for the first time.
Why are they Pepe laughing?
Hello, Babsitting.
What the fuck is this clip, dude? What is the original clip for this? What is going on here? I want to see this first.
We were in line for almost 5 hours. Almost 5. And we got really sunburned.
Thanks for this.
Okay, that is also your fault for going out there and...
What is that? What video is that? Anyway, alright, let's go.
Holy shit.
Look how tall Matt is.
What's up, everybody?
This is the only way that they can meet properly.
Wow, you're really tall, Liz.
Thank you. Thank you. I actually can't even see you.
Who's this guy? One clip about you, I guarantee, is not on LSF. Prayer. Okay, let's finish this first.
My neck's gonna start hurting. Can you just kind of get a cookie real quick?
Yeah, sure, I got you.
No, I got it. I got it.
Here.
Oh, God.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you're taking the
Just
whole plate, bud. All right.
There we go.
Very well done. That was incredibly graceful, actually.
I gotta go stream. Let everybody.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right.
Bye.
What do you think of the cookie?
That's okay.
What would you give that a 10?
It's crusty on the outside. Babs, do you make it?
Yeah.
I can tell. Alright, let's get out of here.
Crusty.
That's not out of 10.
It's a 7.
It's a 7.
What did he do to his eyebrows, dude? What the fuck?
Bye. See you later, Miz.
Wow, Miz is really tall. What the fuck? Why are they Pepe laughing?
Miz is kind of thick though. Oh yeah, he's with the thickness, dude. It was Hachu. Okay, I won't watch this because he. What is this? Hollywood money manager. That.
I love the way he says Holly.
This is the clip. There are really interesting elements of this. There is one woman in particular. I forget her name. Right now I'm trying to find her, but there's one person who's like a very famous Hollywood money manager that Britney Spears.
It's good. It sounds nice.
Like, literally stalking her.
Ah!
And this person is like sent her letters to her house saying things along the lines of like, you got demons that need to be cleansed, you know, I'm gonna come and help you, stuff like that. And this person is like a very
I'm not down bad. Fuck you, chat.
And she yo, what up, Miss Giff? Why streamers don't use VoIP often?
What if we got with like a general and he was like, move up to this sector, and then it was like pog moments of gameplay because he's got like good game knowledge?
Yeah, that would be, I agree, that would be great.
Well, let's get in there.
What if I died because I shot when I wasn't supposed to shot, and then he called me a racial slur, though?
Why would he do that?
As long as we're playing the what if game? I don't know, man, because people don't go to therapy.
I thought there was going to be some racial slurs in this one, not going to lie. He's right, though. The fuck does he know? He's in Canada. Actually, I don't know how mental health works in Canada. It's probably dog shit there, too. Bro, Northern Lion would never... No, not him. I thought someone else would end up saying something horrible to him. Quinn knocks on wood.
Deadly Dedix 11, Quinn my boy, this is solid gameplay. Respect the hell out of this aggressive playstyle. Keep it up, my dude. Stay.
Is he playing Path of Exile? Psycho. Miskiff says, I miss you. Miss you too, bud.
Focused. The 6th link is coming soon.
Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Drew, not gonna die anytime soon either. Nope. Knock on wood, dude. Knock on wood. I knocked on wood, bro! I shouldn't have said it!
Dude, how the fuck, dude? I don't understand, like, anything that's going on this fucking screen. It's just, everything is so dank. Way too dank all the way top to bottom on fucking PoE. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, people make fun of Quinn and say he's like 3-head and Oibrov and whatever, but like, if he's playing Path of Exile, like, obviously he can't be that fucking dumb. He can't be 3-head. Erob realizes what he's gotten himself into.
It's okay, you have me now. And Emmy. Forever and ever. Forever. And ever. It's okay, you have me now.
Just say his builds are bad. I mean, dude, I can't say that because I don't know what a good build looks like. Because I didn't read the fucking Quran of PoE to understand what like a skill tree looks like, dude. It's like not even a skill tree, it's a skill continent.
Do you ever watch scary videos on YouTube and get scared?
Yeah, SQC.
What the fuck?
And so funny.
Wait, what?
So funny. And Sliker too.
Sliker?
Just people left the time.
Does she mean slicker? Cutie misinterprets British flag as German flag.
Oh, this is the one that gets fucked up. This is the one.
This is my fault. This is my fault.
Oh, no.
This is my fault. I'm so sorry.
Oh no!
No!
You did that
I'm so sorry.
You did that to me.
Why? I'm so sorry.
None of it had anything
to do with it. I thought that was a German flag.
I saved it. Wait. I saved it. I saved it.
I was a British guy doing stand up.
1940s
Wait, I've played this. I played this like analog with like actual fucking just like drawing and stuff with at Soda's house. This game is sick. I love this game, dude. I'm a fucking legend at it. Ludwig, on the other hand, is dog shit. Okay. Yeah, I played it on paper, like analog. Ludwig is literally dog shit at this game. I'm thinking of the right person. I think I played it with Lud and he was not good. You don't play games, you lie. You should play with Northern Lion. Oh, I would play with, what is this? Goth Goku?
XQC gets blood drawn. Crowd.
I thought it was a blood bag.
It is. I was trying to illustrate it was blood and not just red throw.
Introducing XQC to wealth distributing.
That's so good.
I was way fucking off. Jesus Christ.
Goku demanding money from Draco Malfoy.
Oh no! I love that. GC's face for the wealth distribution.
Good, Charlie.
Goth Goku. That's good, dude. Yeah, I want to fucking play, dude. I'll play Gartic Phone. Small Ant Chatter gives tip on shiny hunting.
People like Pokemon Go. Move 2 steps up for better shiny luck. Thanks.
What? How?
Well, it seems you're right. People like Pokemon Go.
Why don't you Pokemon go to the polls, huh, Small Ant? That's right. Fucking got him, dude. Destroyed. Germa announces next big stream will be a live dollhouse stream where the viewers will control all his actions to take place over 3 days on August 18, 20, and 21. What the fuck? Is this real? Wait, why is the video not available? Bro, is this banned or something? He says 5x the scale of Carnival, 10x the funding. Can't wait. What? Does this German guy stream? What is he doing? XQ Cow Gartic Phone commentating on the current state of policing.
You won't get away with the beheading this
Oh shit!
Oh, I know what this turned into.
Still on point though.
The Grim Reaper beats a cop to his job.
Okay, mine's
Oh
That was me.
What the fuck?
Oh no! This is good.
You won't get away with the beheading.
Don't move. Caught you red-handed beheading someone. That's a really good drawing. He's gonna be a sim basically. He even partnered with Twitch for it. Penta, 10k viewer streamer on NoFixel leaks Facebook's offer to him.
And let's just say I'm gonna have to go on that Who Wants to Be a Blank show and win the grand prize 5 times to make up for it. Oh god.
That's, dude, why the fuck would you not take that? Like, if you do roleplay, why would you not take that? Like, it literally does not make sense. Just take it. Take the fucking offer. Especially because, like, roleplay is seasonal as fuck. Would you take it? Fuck no. But I don't do roleplay. Why would you not sell your soul? Literally does not make sense. Dude, less stress. You guys have never talked to other streamers on this issue, I think. Like, it makes total sense. If you don't want to fucking be stressed out nonstop about, like, constantly fucking being on the top of the leaderboard, okay? And you get money for a certain amount of fucking, a certain amount of streams that you do, and you don't really care, like, then it makes total sense. For me, I don't care about it. As long as I have financial security, I don't give a fuck. Like, as long as I have financial security, I love doing this. This is fun for me. So I'm doing this for fun. The money is, additional benefit on top of that. and it gives me a longer fucking, basically a longer window of protection and a longer window of freedom. If you care about your community and retaining it, Facebook is a fucking terrible option. Yeah, no, like, no, you're basically saying like I'm going on hiatus. Like if you really care, you can come watch me on Facebook. But I'm going on hiatus to fucking grab the bag. It's a crazy amount of money, dude. That's nuts.
What have I done?
It's literally fucking life-changing money.
And
Penta probably is gonna do variety. That's probably why he's staying. World War II double suicide and battle. You better fucking stay on here. You almost had I almost had the 3-year fish badge, dude. If you think I'm going anywhere, you're fucking out of your mind. Stress for streamers who are already big on Twitch and paid even bigger to move. Well, it is really stressful if you're constantly, you need to be like, if you constantly want to fucking stay relevant, like you always have to be on Twitch. It's not like, think about it this way. It becomes stressful. Most people will lie about this and be like, oh, I don't care about this. Like, no, of course they do, right? Of course they do. I mean, there are people who are exceptions to the rule, but as far as like consistently streaming and as far as like being on the top, one of the top streamers on the platform, like Miskiff does nothing and somehow he's relevant. Dude, are you kidding me? Miskiff grinds like a motherfucker, dude. Bro, he literally fucking, he will make collaborations like out the ass. He's constantly watching the platform, seeing what other people are doing, emulating it to his own style. Like, it's just, he's seeing you streaming versus Murat sitting at your desk makes the difference in skill set very obvious. I mean, that's not even a good it's not a good comparison because Murat's like a normie who, you know, who's not a content creator at all. Like, it's a little different to expect him to fill my role here as the entertainer. But yeah, it's a constant grind. And for a lot of people, they don't want to do it. Like, I mean, think about it. Like, look at Ninja, right? Because that's a great example. Now people are writing fucking articles about him like, oh, his view counts is like dropped off. It's like, oh, fuck you, dude.
Oh, that's a grenade. He told me it's a 3 button.
Post went on to Facebook and still blew up because of Among Us? Yeah, because he focused on his YouTube VODs, his VOD content instead of his live streams. While teenager watches his childhood friend explode into nothing in the first day of deployment. We already watched that. Poke says she deserved Content Creator of the Year.
People are gonna get it right and then I'm not gonna climb. You know, I will say, I think XQC deserves Content Creator of the Year at some point. Like, bitch, give it to him. Yeah, he's not maybe
brand friendly.
Sponsor friendly.
Brand friendly. He's not brand friendly. That's what it is.
Which emote did...
What is this game? XQC is shit and his content is shit. Dude, it doesn't matter. He might not be appealing to you, but like to fucking 12-year-olds universally, he's the #1. Okay?
I should probably tweet it.
FPS Russia does not have his password for his YouTube channel?
I think maybe next stream I'll get everybody going to like help me retweet a tweet to YouTube to see if they can help me recover my password, because I don't have the password to my FPS Russia channel, and Google support cannot help me, it would seem.
It's a new game, Pokey's Teammate. You can use it. What? Russell's Wingman's Simply.
It looks fire. You.
Oh. Wait, who is that? Hello?
Jeez.
Oh, Russell, I can help. I can help. Here you go. I got you, man. You good?
Oh my
You good?
god. Yeah. Remember when you were doing the you were doing like what 150 curls in my room?
Oh, it was 200.
200. Yeah, when you were doing the 200 curls, you left them in my room, so I thought I'd give them back. You know?
Yeah, thank you, man.
Hey,
just gotta get a couple more in.
They were just so heavy. It was just so
Damn,
hard.
dude, he's
I
so
thought,
strong.
Take them from me.
No problem, man. You like that?
Yeah. Can I feel your? Oh my god!
Yeah, you like that?
Oh my. Oh my god! Let me feel the other side. Oh my god! Let me feel the back. Oh my.
It looks
Crazy. Corn base. We already saw that yesterday. This shit was really good. Or well, I guess we didn't see it. It's an ad that they made.
All this land behind me, mine now. Passed down to me from my daddy. But it's not just me. Mommy's here too, and I gotta take care of her. It's hard work.
Bro, this is literally the same energy as that fucking Missouri ad, dude. The what was the guy's name? McCormack or whatever, the fucking wealthy lawyer. McCloskey, not McCormack. McCloskey. It's the exact same ad, dude. And they're both just as connected to the fucking land. They're using the same tractor.
I was 6 when I found out I'd take over the farm. It's been long days and early mornings. I look forward to going home, drinking a cold beer, watching the big game, and using this new app I found called Coinbase. Great.
It's Coinbase.
Huh?
Coinbase.
Love me some Bitcoin shilling. Dude, they did such a good job with this. I don't give a fuck.
I said Coinbase?
Yeah.
That's funny. That's funny.
Coinbase.
Should make that. Okay. All right.
From the top.
Go again. Go again.
Slime and the old Beyond the Summit crew made this. Yeah, they're so talented, dude.
Yeah, they're all on.
Ludwig better fucking treat him right, dude. Lest he wants me to steal his homies from under him.
Long
You know what I'm
days.
saying?
And yeah, there's early mornings. I look forward to going home, drinking a cold beer, watching the big game, and using Coinbase. What's wrong?
So you keep saying Coinbase.
No.
Look at him. He's wearing a Met My Wife on Ancestry.com shirt. This is so dumb. Did you see them talk about you on their podcast? No, I did not. Forsen beats the hardest boss in the game.
What the fuck? You!
Is this side-scrolling Bloodborne? What the fuck?
No! Stop! I have not enough! What is this game about? Oh my god.
I will never play this game. It's just not happening. XQC makes Destiny leave the call.
Your girlfriend loves it though. I do it for her.
Wait, who?
Your girlfriend.
Who the fuck asked?
Oh. Listen, don't care. Didn't ask. Plus you fell off. Plus ratio. Plus the hood watches Hasan now.
Hasan.
Plus you're white. You laugh.
Rolled. Absolutely rolled. Wait, 477 comments. Oh no. I have no idea what's going on in this clip. It's just banter with Twitter Zoomer insults. 477 comments, dude. What is this? Not sure if you're joking now, but he's obviously memeing. Okay, never mind. No, I'm not gonna fucking sort by controversial. I don't care. Very thoughtful gift. Yo, who the fuck was so horny that they clipped this on mobile, dude?
The little tiny box.
Yeah.
Okay.
They were like, dude, I gotta be the first, dude. This is the best clip.
You open it.
Really?
Yes. It's for you.
Okay.
It's a titanium start button for your N64 controller that has a Triforce.
What? No way! Look at that. Oh.
It's cute. It's cute as hell, dude. Salinity and Soda have an interesting conversation.
You know those Mexican.
Bro, is Salinity just living in Texas now? He's just like living in Texas and paying, instead of paying rent, she's just cutting people's hairs? Or wait, was that Hachi that cut fucking Sears hair? No, that was Alinity, right? She's just chilling, cutting people's hair, dude.
Like bottles of soda.
Yes.
Yeah,
a
like
jarrito?
Yeah, like a Coke.
Did they break the bottle in their anus?
Sometimes it breaks.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Her and Chance def be knocking some boots, and I'm not talking about the straps you feel. Just say they're fucking. That's like so much more normal to say. I don't know if it's true or not, but still, why you gotta? Why? What are you, like a old timey Western guy? I do not feel that. What is? They're knocking boots, and I don't mean the straps. You feel me, partner?
Does it? Okay, well. So when it doesn't break, why do they need help getting it out?
Well,
just pull it out.
Because
there's no way.
Your rectum is like a vacuum, and it just kind of like sucks shit in sometimes.
The entire bottle?
Yes.
Those things are massive.
You know.
They're knocking the dingly. What the fuck? What the fuck does that even mean, dude? Soy boy like XQC?
What is soy boy? What is soy boy?
Soy boy is like stick guy, like XQC.
Huh? I mean, he is a goblin, a little bit of a goblin. Okay, all right, now it's gonna end up on red.
What is soy boy? What is soy?
Sears mountain climbing in jeans? What the fuck? In a polo shirt? Who does that, dude? Dad energy? Yeah, that's some real. Yeah, there goes XQC's fan, dude.
He's a goblin, a little bit of a
Got to
goblin.
whoop his ass. Actual rock climbers wear jeans, do they? Very strange. Salinity is the hot girl in Adam Sandler movies. Bro, chat is... What are you guys saying right now, dude? The chat is just saying the weirdest shit. Oh my god. I don't even know what that means. I don't even get the reference, to be honest. There was another thing I was gonna do today. Oh, I was gonna do fucking OKBUDDY ARP today, dude. The women in hot Adam Sandler is a slob. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it, dude.
I'm an incel myself, so do you know what the incel is? Involuntary celibate. It's like
Go up. I'm tired and my back hurts, but I'm gonna go up anyway.
Go out and like kill people, like Elliot Roger. I'm not saying. I'm cringing right now. I'll explain it later. The virgin is the incel. Involuntarily celibate, who never gets laid. He's like unable to get laid. He's very nerdy. He has terrible posture, and that would be someone that would be considered a child. Holy shit, dude.
This is a short ad break by Hasan Piker. I want you to redistribute the wealth to more broad.
All right, folks, it's time for OKBUDDY Hasan.
Follow his Twitch streams at.
Let's do it. Hasan said he would add these copium. I'm skipping this because I haven't added them yet. Okay, I fucking have not added them yet, and I'm sorry. And I will. Just give me a goddamn break, okay? Give me a fucking goddamn break, dude. Please. A lot going on. Hasan apologizes for exploiting milkers. What?
Bahungadongas. People ask for my number, and I can't lie, I like bahungadongas. People ask for my number, and I ask only for bra size in return. I know I'll keep getting away with it, but I don't know if their breasts have the circumference and capacity to hold the dairy that my body requires. This is life for a Chad commie like myself. I'm here to suck booba and convert milk into revolutionary rhetoric for my comrades. Where would I be without the milky mistresses, non-binary cows, and bone-building bulls?
This is like a couple years removed from being perfect. You know what I mean? Like the mouth shapes are like kind of weird, but it's like almost there.
Not in a state worth living in. I've been accused of exploiting milkers, but I'm only cycling milk into an effort that will benefit these dairy manufacturing people. It's my duty as a leftist on the internet, and I hope that my audience follows the example I'm setting and consumes their own share of human dairy products for communism. I'm not apologizing but explaining why America deserved 9/11, and it's because of the taboo in this country against breastfeeding.
I mean, you use some of the words I used there in that apology. He'll never do, not apology, but the state of Hasan streams, gaming frogs -500, drama frogs 1400, politics frogs 1000. That's not even true. It's not mostly fucking drama. It's mostly politics and reacts, dude. Hide your kids from Hasan.
Hide your kids. That's the focus of tonight's angle.
What?
Now, it's often said that the children are our future. And of course, that's exactly why the left wants to take them from parents who don't buy into their twisted agenda.
What?
Everywhere you look, in myriad ways, forces are working overtime to undermine parental rights and their Judeo-Christian values. We're seeing a concerted effort, backed by some of the biggest financial interests out there, to indoctrinate our children into a dark mindset of anti-Americanism. Now, this new normal requires the undermining of American history. It involves teaching concepts directly at odds with the ideal of the nuclear family. And that's the angle.
He's trying to do Tucker Carlson so bad, by the way.
Bitch, I'm in my mode. Money turn me on. Bitch, I'm chasing chicken. I ain't never chasing hoes. Bitch, I'm really on. Bitch, you really gone. You ain't talking money. Get the fuck up on my phone. Hey.
That's pretty good. You can only push Italian Americans so far. All right, here is the YouTube connoisseur take.
You wanna fuck with me? Okay.
Let's say I'm still not retiring, bitch. I don't give a fuck. Nobody can take me off this fucking chair. If you want to take me off the governor's mansion, you're gonna have to rip me out of this fucking house, all right? You know how many times I've had meatballs in here? You know how many fucking meatball dinners I've had in here, motherfucker? I will never leave, all right? I will never leave. I'll stick to the fucking walls like pasta. Damn, you cracked this. This is from the morning, dude. What the fuck? No more malding. Feel strong, man. Hasan made me touch grass. Life has meaning again. Oh, good. What is Al-Bussi? Pelican? Dude. Okay, wait. What does a pelican look like? Let's just investigate really quickly, okay? Yeah, dude. Oh, come on, dude. It's literally the same. It's actually the fucking... That's what I was thinking of. Okay, so now I know. The albatross is different. Okay, got it. I thought these things were called pelicans. Okay? Yeah, this is from yesterday's game show. Both Cody and I filmed the same trap. Ooh, Hasan. Oh, you sent a video. What is
Is that a boldy wolgy? I see in your panty wamsies. Ooh, pounces on your big fat meatcock.
I'm gonna come.
Do not.
I'm gonna come.
Do not come.
Ooh, chokes me so good, daddy. Gas.
I can't play that, dude. Back when I used to game with e-girls. Hasan gaming when? Puggo. Gaming Frogs gaming today. Puggo. Hasan doing reacts all day. My friend is a bird biologist and would literally kill you if she heard you say that. What the fuck's up with bird biologists and wanting to do murder? Like, I don't understand. Embarrassing us in front of the normies. Puggo was on. Hasan Albatross. Is this a pelican? Hasan East. Is this West? Shut up. Saw this and thought it was cool that Quadeka, YouTuber rapper, is a fan of Hasan. Would watch Hasan yelling at his chat forever. Who's that? Who's Quadeka? He's been liking Asman's tweets for a while. He's a rapper? That's sick. He watches HasanAbi clip. He watches the clip channels and not me. What the fuck? Hasan after 20 more years of Bang. Okay, I limit my drinking of Bang. Okay, I drink responsibly. Painted a Hasan skateboard deck? No way. What the fuck? Damn. That's sick. He's riding on you all day on the board. True. Hasan's outfit looks familiar. Oh my god. Oh my god. If I did the middle part with that, I'm Quagmire. What the fuck? Okay, that's devastating. Good to know, though. I missed the IRA jig.
Streamer is a himbo, but we still love him though, and the way he finds the dank is great.
Are you fucking brain dead?
How he breaks down every news day and makes sense of every new way that the world is changing for all of our sakes.
Bro, they're taking Instagram photos.
Hello, Aces. I have been liking the content. Who mourn Donnie and the buff ones who love any kind of game. Here there's spammers and there's haters and there's stun.
I've been fucking listening to this guy this entire time. I went on a 2-hour stun lock.
Oh, it's top of the hour again.
True, it really is.
Time to spam Pogo with all my friends. we stun hurry while he's cooking and dank hug while he's not looking. Oh, it's top of the hour again.
Top of the hour, it really is.
Yes, he calls for leftist reform and critiques the liberal norms that maintain status quo against our say.
Wrong.
Yes,
Also, holy shit, I just realized this guy literally looks like Bosch.
Ignores lurkers, but this daycare's door is open every day. So it's top of the hour again. Spamming pogo with all my friends. We pet chuds when they get pissy and hassle. Shout out to Fishy. Oh, it's top of the hour again. Yes, it's top of the hour again. Yes, it's top of the hour again.
Literally top of the hour every hour. It's time for a 60-second ad break. If you'd like to no longer see the ads, all you need to do is subscribe, ladies and gentlemen. Because it is, once again, top of the fucking hour. You can subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime or use an ad block or a VPN. But here's the top of the hour ad break now. Seen Snoop Dogg and Kevin Hart covering Tokyo Olympics? Yes, but I'm terrified of watching them on fucking stream. Using math and scale to find HasanAbi's real size? What? I don't even understand this. 14 Hezbollah pizza burger ice cream semi. Is this Hezbollah's diet? He will win. Hey Hasan, sorry for stun locking you last stream. Trigger warning guillotine. What? Trigger warning stun lock made by Gamer Boy. You can find me in Gibby Jibby. You forgot to turn on the sound gate back. I felt bad when you said that my message made you feel that you wanted to quit stream. And I remembered you're a millionaire, so fuck you for making me feel bad. All I wanted was a Haas Samar stream. Hey, Gaming Frogs, 98 Frogs, and Spreadsheet Frogs. You think you're starving for content when no Soundgate experience, something I didn't know I wanted? Hey, Hasan, close your eyes and let chat read this, please. Hey, chat. Do you want gaming? Do you want 90 Day? Do you want Hasan to kiss your forehead after every stream? You want to kill Lil Krish for hogging content? Let's hire the video game attorney for chatters' rights /union. Citations. Motherfucker, citations on it, dude. Wait, Trusty the animation. I decided to put my high-pitched voice to good use. You're gonna get wet. Hasan, I'm so sorry what we're about to see in here. Chat, please hosmoz me accordingly. What the fuck? What? What the fuck? Can I even show this? What? Why was this approved, dude? What the this is too much. This is like, dude, you guys are fucking degenerates. I swear to God. Like absolute degenerates. I can't finish this, okay? I can't believe mods allowed it. This is so embarrassing. If this gets denied, I understand. Please tell me what Hasan needs to be censored or if I should remove the audio. I don't want to even know what's going on there, okay? What happens in the Discord when Hasan doesn't stream for a day?
53.2 to 39.8, but we went from basically about 13.5% lead for Shontel.
Reminder, Hasan did not do a single day of coverage for Nina Turner. Tomorrow he will cry about how the neoliberals beat progressives. Why aren't you literally door knocking in Ohio?
A 13% lead for Shontel Brown.
So Shontel
Thanks, Hasan. Glad we looked at TikToks, guys.
Brown's lead is now under 10%. Nina Turner at 42%, Shontel Brown at
Losing out on Medicare for all to own yourself.
51.8%.
So these results are obviously coming in very.
There are decades where nothing happens, and then there are weeks where decades happen. If I don't get Medicare for all tomorrow, voting is useless. Lennon would have voted for
slowly,
Nina.
And it is exciting, and obviously.
Lennon, famous huge fan of bourgeois electoralism. Go keep dreaming about your revolution that will never
Nina's
happen.
Closing in more and more, and if you were here from the beginning.
Wait, Hoscord unironically thinks I'm responsible for Nina Turner's loss, like electoral defeat. Yeah.
Shontel Brown started out with a
Bro, it was literally crazy when I actually gave the Democratic majority for Israel $1 million so they could just dump it directly in like fucking anti Nina Turner ads by using things that she said in the past against her. That was all me. I literally did that. I don't stream for 1 day and Hoscore's like, oh yeah, I can't believe you did this.
A 20-point lead and now it's under 10. It could go back and forth, okay? But is the fact that Nina Turner closing the lead a good thing? Of course it is.
There are likely 20,000.
The more anti-electoralists here again, they're saying voting for Nina Turner didn't get M4A, so it's useless. Eat grass. I hope you don't mean me because I never said it's useless. I just think it's not as effective as other options we have outside the electoral system. Electoral is too slow. It's reformism.
Votes left to count in Cuyahoga County, and Nina Turner would have to win by 15 to 20% to overtake Shontel Brown's lead. So not to be the downer, but it's honestly not looking too great for Nina so far.
Is when Democratic Majority for Israel came into the race, they spent tons of money, and overall lobbyists have spent, to answer Anna's question, literally millions of dollars.
I don't want to say it's fucking revolution. It's time for just because there exists skepticism and electoral strategies on the federal level at the moment. Politics is just more than just federal Congress members. Local elections are vastly more important as things stand currently.
And they did negative advertising. Almost all their ads were attacking Nina Turner. So quick math on that is 5.7%, down to 5.7%. Now 56,361 votes.
Nina Turner didn't have an Among Us stream. Hasan's a fake leftist because he doesn't let every homeless person
out of potentially, we think, about 71 to
Nina lost because no gaming stream
votes. Now that's much tighter than it used to be. Can you make up?
Damn, guess Lennon's Discord was just bigger.
Over 5 points with about a third of the electorate left to go. It's difficult, but not impossible. Anyway,
Hasan is the reason Nina Turner lost, and you can't have Medicare for all. Wait, do people think that like if Nina Turner won, we were gonna have Medicare for all or something? Like what the fuck? Nina Turner was not only winning her congressional seat, but also multiple Senate seats as well simultaneously. Damn, I can't believe Hasan personally delivered all those false ballots to make Nina Turner lose his Biden all over again.
49.8 to 44.7. So that's a 5.1% lead with almost 60,000 reporting. Can you make up 5 points in about 10 to 12,000 votes? Super hard, but not impossible. That's why it hasn't been called. Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
The car copium. No streams today. Literally missing the most important election we will have for more than a year. LMAO, Nina Turner's primary. Oh yes, because Nina Turner's such a sellout, and her being elected is not important at all. Cap. I guess offline chat is a bunch of Jimmy Dollar stands. Whatever. Gaming is dead. Hasan's ego gets too hurt when his view count crashes. It's always motherfuckers that have like the weirdest takes, dude. He's in here right now. He's like talking shit. No, gaming is not actually dead. I'll be real and true. Every 10 viewer Andy is. No, I'm going, dude. I'm telling. I respond to chat like 10 viewer Andys, dude. What are you talking about? You're a dumbass. Yes, I know, of course. You used to be super available when you were a 2K Andy. I'm still super available, dude. What the fuck are you talking about? There are very, dude. There are very few people that have 35,000 people in their chat that literally. Notice how you had to fucking blow out all that shit. Notice how you had to blow out all of that shit. I want to ban the person that made that. Because the real version of that wasn't as like fucking aggressive. Notice how you had to literally blow that out to try to make it seem worse than it actually is. Yeah, that's the point. fucking passive aggressive dipshit. As Hasan with just really high gain, keg W. Yeah, see, it's from a different clip where he was trying to suck and chew out nicotine gum out of the package. That was boosted, and then the gain is gradually increased and his voice decreased. Yeah, exactly. You literally, I'm not even gonna upvote this actually. I'm gonna fucking downvote it. You literally had to fucking go and like boost it, okay? POV, you're a believer in Hasan's Gamba. I lost. Okay. Hasan, if he was Minecraft. This is awesome. If I ever play Minecraft, there it is. This new Far Cry game looks awesome. Oh, here we go.
Amazing grace, how sweet the sound.
Let me tell you something, you harlot. Let me tell you something. These are the last parting words I have for thee. If you decide to come down to my gym, where I congregate every goddamn day and not just Sunday, every goddamn day, hallelujah, in the Iron Throne, where I do penance to my God, and you decide to wear a goddamn mask and tell me, double vax pastor, that I need to wear a mask too, I say, get the fuck out of my gym. I'll tell you what, I signed a prime contract with the devil, folks. For every 5 members that dies directly from my congregation, I bring in 10 new anti-vaxxers, amen. They died, you harlot, they died because they were not powerful enough. They did not love the Lord. They did not do tithing when necessary. That's why you need to run an ad at the top of the hour. I'll tell you what, and the only way that you can feel it is by tithing $5 a month, amen. This is so good. Far Cry 821. I already ran the ad. That was fucking awesome, dude. Good shit, Comrade Lamb. Once again, good job. Expand, Hasan, expand.
Up in your goddamn head. Up in your goddamn head. And you gotta wake the body back up. Wake the body back up. And you do it by expanding the chest. Open. Big breathing. Big body breathing into your balls.
Big body breathing into your balls. That's right. A beta versus a Sigma male raging at a video game. Beta male versus Sigma male rage. Beta male attempts to fly around on bird. This game fucking sucked. I swear to God. Dude, what the fuck is... Okay, I'm done. I can't. I'm not doing this. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done, boys. Never stop playing video games. Plays 24 hours a day non-stop. All right, now that we've seen how a baby bitch rages in a video game, let's see how a real Sigma male rages. Take notes, chat.
I did it again. I thought I was gonna go to the next level, but then I didn't. I went to purple instead of...
If you die in a video game, you physically attack your computer. This will intimidate your computer to run better.
Baby back, ayy, couple racks, ayy, couple grannies on here, couple plaques, ayy.
Made by YTC. Still learning how to edit. Be nice. White pepper sat. Reminds me of when I bit into my DSI in rage and dented it a few times. We've all been there. Dono wall. Chat. Okay, dude. Okay. I literally was pocket dialing people nonstop when this photo was taken. God damn it. How chatters look when Hasan changes one little thing. This Japanese pensioner built an electricity pylon in his garden to improve the sound of Hasan's slightly altered noise gate. The ultimate quest for triggering Hasan. 82-year-old retired chatter Takeo Morita is a contender for the world's most dedicated shitposter on Twitch. Nicknamed Old Fucker by his local Twitch chat. Morita paid $10,000 to plant a 40-foot utility pole in his garden that he's connected to the power grid to give his hi-fi setup its own source of pure power. $11. I meme Hasan is digidestined until he notices my post. A shout out to Toragoro memes. What? The fuck is a Sukamon? Digivolve or whatever. Hold on. Some idiot in the chat is annoying me. I don't know what the fuck this is. Off tweet enables.
You can't keep getting away with this! He can't keep getting away with it! He won't.
Dude, I need to start thirst trapping more. Like, fucking, it's crazy. I did one post and like fucking you guys exploded. Copium Skyward Sword soon. Oh my god, bro. Hasan tells gaming parks to be ready. We want Zelda, not Zelda, dumbass. It was very good. Hasan Pago. Final Fantasy 7 remake when? Turks. Yep. Himbo that constantly gets away with it. Hot anime waifus. Turn-based. Nopers. Being part of an anti-fascist terrorist group. Yep. Is this game actually that good? Oi! New emote just dropped. Governor. What price? Or maybe house price for when price just doesn't add up. Producer Michael is a fucking legend, bro. BTTV link in the comments. That's so dumb. I made Danky's Time and Haas Giggles emos. Maybe Danky Time is a better name. Tomato Dankies. That's awesome. Double fisting the tomatoes. No more pizza. No more pizza parties for our ends. We want a livable wage and free childcare, healthcare, and laws protecting nurses from abhorrent patients. Okay. Oh, this is the other one? Haas Giggles. So dumb. Thank you for standing with me, Hasan. Still hasn't done okay, but he unionized my brothers and sisters and MBs. We shall rise again. I made a fan art for him exactly 5 days ago, and he still hasn't seen it. Sag, join the OKBUDDY union, my fellow worker. I stand with you. All right, let's see what the fuck the fan art is. Missing bangers like this. Have you heard? I heard you have issue with Sigma male. Angry. All I have to say is, oh shit, it's Dr. Umar. Stay in your lane. Beta! Or next time I will really get angry and give you a knuckle sandwich. Now go cry to your mom, loser, because that's what beta do. Damn, dude. Fucking owned. Small science. Medical studies have shown the average shoulder line to head width ratio equals 3. Oh no. I think I just like fucked my back up a little bit while I was standing. Uh-oh. Okay, this is like not real, okay? It's a fucking perspective. It's a fisheye lens. Debating the efficacy of cussy. Is Fortnite actually alright? Hasan was taken. Pepe laughed. Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars? I could really use a wish right now. Wait, what? I don't even know what this is. Is this some Minecraft shit? Like, what's going on there? Hank on his way to save Zelda. It's a song, not Minecraft. Here comes the boy. What the fuck is... Oh, come on, dude. No. Hasan addresses sexism on the Twitch platform. Guess what? Sexism is funny. That was pretty good. A little loud. Bit on the loud end, but hey. Okay. I was on vacation spot, Puggo. Cause the bonjour, Monsieur Picard. Fusil. Clinique Equine de la Madeleine. This is Course France. It's a very good very good vacation spot, yes, That is where all the cop pussy is. It's the Sigma Socialist grind set, Steven.
Debate Sam Cedar, dude. Stop being such a pussy.
But if you expect me to be civil about this, you're at the wrong place.
And he knows he's afraid. And he knows he's listening to my voice right now.
Steven Crowder, for those of you that don't know, is probably one of the most hateful, bigoted people on the platform.
It's the thing that you get to do. So if you're under 35, you can actually skip this story. Don't even worry about it. Go fight with a 15-year-old on TikTok about the coolest way to part your hair. Your life is sad, and that's okay.
Okay, dude. That's fucking what? This fucking cop, dude. This is not photoshopped. He literally did. Speaking of vacation, we talk about Sydney Sweetie on White Lotus. I would give anything to kiss her. She's very pretty. She's awesome. Good for her. Good job to everything that she did on White Lotus and in general. That show is insane, dude. Can you do this, Steven?
It's really hard to get leftist guests on our show. That's just a reality. You know, now that we're talking about Steven Crowder. Steven, I know you are watching or hearing this, and everybody else knows it too. There's no way you're not aware that I've issued this challenge now.
Steven, do you know that the Spartans are like practice man love with children?
Oh, geez. Okay, so this is what's going to happen. What did I tell you? He was going to do anything he could to avoid. Oh, there he is. Oh no, Sam Cedar. What a fucking nightmare. I had no idea this was going to happen.
He said, can you do this, Steven? Leftist audio mixing, mod check. Was pretty good. Despite the audio mixing, but the Virgin versus the Chad. The Virgin Azun does not have a bed frame versus Chad Hasan has a bed frame. Yeah, I don't know what happened to that bed frame. Like, I used to have a bed frame. I guess I didn't like move it to the other apartment or something. I don't know what the fuck happened. Maybe it was like my roommates. I mean, I have another bed frame now. But, you know, made some Hasan propaganda. Subscribe to the HasanAbi Twitch broadcast. This is sick. When new Zelda game, Hasan? Okay, dude. Hasan to the believers anytime he starts a new game.
We're going to win so much, you may even get tired of winning. And you'll say, please, please, it's too much winning. We can't take it anymore. Mr. President, it's too much. And I'll say, no, it isn't. We have to keep winning. We have to win more. We're going to win more. We're going to win so much.
Yeah, he was right, dude. They did. They're still winning. Some say he's still winning to this day. 30-year-old has a mental breakdown. Turkish Zelda buddy. What's wrong? He's fucking see you on Zelda buddy. Okay, I'm done. All right, boys. That's it. That's it for the day. Only 6 hours, but I'm so fucking tired. You already know, whenever I do podcasts in the morning, I get fucking, I die by the end of it. I'm too tired. My my 30-year-old body can only take so much, you know what I mean? So I'm gonna run that one last 3-minute ad break right here and also send you away with a song, as we do every day. Oops.
Stunning lo-fi introduction. Starting off the day.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs, this is the end of yet another HasanAbi broadcast. I hope you guys enjoyed yourself. I hope you guys had fun. I'm tired. We did a lot of politics today. There's a lot of fun reacts that I keep forgetting or not having enough time to get to, but I will eventually. And when we do, it'll be a lot of fun. But for the time being, hopefully my back is like a little bit better by tomorrow when I actually have to go work out. But that's where I'm at right now. We'll see. I mean, my back is like kind of fucked up still, so I probably won't be able to work out tomorrow. But love you all, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Tiny Bernie Sanders.
All right, bye.
LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, and Anya out your door. The H3 Crowder debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, and plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot in DC. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reading live stream fail comments, Austin show chat advice. In all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS react.